In lane 5 from Newman Essex Beagles, Tara Toalawi. In lane 6 from Enfield and Haringey, Meisha Intenizi. In lane 7 from Enfield and Haringey, Avery Anifawoshe. And rounding off the lineup in lane 8 from Bishop Stratford, RC, Francesca Lyons. Our athletes for our first track event of the day, 75 metres.
It is really bright today.
Huh? What was it, about 14 or so? 14, 15, yeah? Okay, yeah.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. How is everybody? We hope you are doing well here at the Bftta Today Track Academy meet. It is July 19th. The sun is somewhat shining. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not, but that's just Britain, I guess. I'm Ruben Arthur, one of your hosts. I've been joined by the best commentator in UK track and field history, Deacon Maynard. Deacon, how are you doing today?
I'm excited. Some promise today. There should be some good performers and some interesting races. So, yeah, it should be a good day.
100% agree. We've got 13 heats in this women's round 1, 100 metres, starting with the 75 metres.
We want to encourage, inspire, and empower these athletes to feel, regardless of where they come, that they have your support.
Some very wise words from Don, our in-stadium commentator. Heat 1, we've got Lauren Kaji, Erin Kaji, Ayla Hussein, Ayana Babet Nutako, Kalia Rose Brown, Alana Tetelate, and Holly Simpson. They don't give me the 75s, so that is not the... Yeah, thank you, thank you, Victor. We actually did not see the correct lane draw. Apologies, I can give you the lane draw for the 75 metres. Do you know why? They've confused me because they've put some of the same names in the 100 and the 75. Look at that, look at life. 75 metres, heat 1, on the track.
Doing a super job of getting athletes in position and lineup for the first event. As you can see also, the long jump athletes run through. Over to the starter, the first event, 75 metres.
Hello, how are you?
Well, how are you?
Long time no see.
I know, you good?
I just started doing it yesterday.
Where?
At Diamond League.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Small world.
Very small
Two-
world.
2 Oakland people.
I'm saying.
2 days.
Got a lot of time. What's control?
So just bear with us, a slight technical issue with the speakers that will be resolved very shortly. And again, just a reminder for those who are just arriving, athletes, you are more than welcome to warm up on the back straight. Athletes, please stop. Athletes, please stop. Restart. So, athletes, if you're new to this, please, if you hear a second gun, that is a recall or a restart, and the official will confirm why. Thank you. So, the long jump is well and truly underway with number 138 taking her jump, and she gets the white flag. And that was a jump of 3 meters 88. 3 meters 88.
No, I've not seen him. He might be inside.
And another good jump there, the long jump.
The drone's just hovering, waiting.
You all want to see the white flag. I believe that was 4 meters 15, 415. 450, 450. So that was Farah Davis from West London Track and Field in the long jump. And I believe we're good to go at 75 metres. From Harrow in the long jump, that was Olivia Lamoureux. 4 metres 23. Once again, that was Farah Davis in the long jump. Three metres 45. 3:45.
His English schools actually. Yes, he's local. Oh, fantastic. Then probably best to switch me up. Every day.
And this time they're well underway. We can see now the athletes looking very good in lane number 7. A solid run coming through, a superb run. Avery and O'Shea looking very solid, taking the victory. What a great start to the day. 11.61 the flash time. A superb run by all of the athletes. So taking the victory there in 11.68. Avery and O'Shea. In second place, Francesca Land in 12.03, and Meisha Indonesia in third, 12.18.
Where's the window? Is it?
Avery, you are.
Have you got any fans behind it?
Avery, you are. You got TV.
There's been like 2.0s actually.
Athletes now for race number 2 in lane 1. Well, on the starter's order, I'll give you the names after the race. Side start again, we can see in the lane in numbers 5, 4 and 5 battling it out. 5 and 6, should I say, streaking through. Number 76, well done, and that's Clear Rose Brown taking the victory there. Solid run. And the flash time, well, confirmed time, 10:44. So Clear Rose Brown taking the victory there in 10:44. Kira Hill in second place, 10:73. Sine Rose Amor in third, 10:85. and Sonaria Okonkwo in 4th, 11.76, and Jamila Cole in 5th, 14.06. So let's give some support now for these athletes as they come through in lane number 4, looking solid, and that's Valentino Tagliamonte. They're coming through in 18, and that's Rome Alexander Solon on the line. What a superb finish there by both of the athletes. The flash time, 11.02, wind 1.6. So first place, Rome Alexander in first, 11.01, Valentino Tagliamonte in second place, 11.10. Christian Berridge in third, 11.64. Orlando Roberts in fourth, 12.08. Matthew Daniel in 5, 12.10. Arda Hussein in sixth, 12.36. Kyrie Lawrence in seventh, 12.96. And Sam Arland in eighth place, 15.69. Could we have all the athletes for the 100 metres at the start line? Women first. If we can have the ladies, the female athletes for the 100 metres, please report to the start of the 100 metres. Thank you. And a clean start by the athletes already in lane number 1 on the inside lane, looking very good as they come through. And in lane 1 is Jake Crowley. But on the outside for Bftta, it was very close between Jake Crowley. And on the outside, well, that's a battle between Jake and Caleb. Well, we'll see and wait to see who gets the victory on that. And in fact, Jake Crowley taking the victory there in 10.38 with Caleb Okarawacha in second place in 10.52. Javier Stevenson in third in 10.70. Ben Trowell in fourth, 11.17. Cody Jordan in fifth place, 11.36. George Lawrence in sixth,
11.63. And Davian Stewart McClough, I believe, in seventh place, 12.20.
That's fine.
as we now move on to the 100 metres. Could we have all the female athletes for the 100 metres please report to the start now? Thank you.
I think also because obviously you mentioned like technology access to junior levels. I think people also tend to compare themselves. Yeah. So then that pulls it earlier.
100%. You really should be focusing on your YDL when you're talking about no, but no allowed to do that. Fair enough, man. But
So I did say all of the female athletes for the 100 metres to report to the start. Can we have the first 5 heats so that we aren't too overly congested? Can we have the athletes for the first 5 heats for the female 100 metres to report to the start? Thank you.
actually, when Rich comes, it might need
There
to.
will be 2 rounds of the 100 metres. And for the female, we have 13 heats. 1, 3. 13 heats.
Okay, let's try this one more time. Yeah. So, firstly, good morning, everybody. We hope that you are well. My name is Ruben Arthur. We're here today at the Bftta Today Track Academy meet on July the 19th. I'm joined by, once again, I will reiterate, the best commentator in UK track and field at the moment, Deacon Maynard. Deacon, how are you today?
Excited. Like, there's some good athletes here, athletes that we saw at the Diamond League. I've got a lot of notes, so that's always a decent sign that there's going to be some good athletes on display. So
100%.
Yeah, hopefully it's a nice day. The sun's been promising. Like, there's been moments of breeze, there's been moments of sunshine.
Once
So
again, I'm just being reminded
not complaining.
that we need
No, I'm not complaining at all.
athletes for the first 5 heats. If you are not in attendance, you will not be able to run. So once again, from the officials, word from the officials, if you're in the first 5 heats, please report to the start immediately for the female 100 metres. Thank you.
Donna, in stadium reminder that if you are not present at the start of the race, you will not be able to run. Thank you, Don. I'm sure people want to get their £20 worth. We hope so anyway.
100%.
Heat 1 of 13 for the women's 100 metres. I'll say it again. We've got Lauren Kaji, Erin Kaji, Ayla Hussein, Ayana Barbe Nusako, Kalia Rose Brown, Alana Tetelate, and Holly
Well,
Simpson.
ladies and gentlemen, introducing now the athletes for the first of the 100 metres for the women. In lane 2, we have Lauren Kaji. In lane 3, Erin Kaji. In lane 4, from Great Chambers Sprint Club, Alia Hussein. In lane 5, from Thames Valley Harriers, Ayana Barnutica. In lane 6, from Harrow AC, Kalia Rose Brown. In lane 7, from Enfield and Haringey, Alana Tetelate. And in lane 8, from Oxford City, Holly Simpson.
Just to expand on the field a little bit, Kayla Rose Brown, as an under-12, has the fast century time. So that should be very interesting to see potentially some potential on display in the first round.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think we just saw Kayla Rose Brown in the 75 as well. So maybe I'm making this up. But it might just be a little warm-up run and then she wants to go again in the 100 with a full distance. So it'll be interesting to see how the athletes perform in this first round.
Throw herself in with some of the older girls. That'll be interesting.
This is what it's here for. This is what the first round of the Bftta is here to do.
Away we go with the 100 meters, ladies and gentlemen. We have Lauren, Erin, Alia, Ayana, Kalia, Alana, and Holly Simpson coming through. As we can see, coming through, streaking away. Number 76, a solid run. Well done for Kalia Rose Brown. Taking the victory. Good finish for all the
So,
That's a way to open up the day.
very, very, very impressive way to start the day.
13:43 for Kalia Rose Brown. In second place, Ayana Barb-Nutica in 13:70. That's 13:70. And Alia Hussein in third in 14:10.
So, as we thought prior to the race, looks like Kalia was just using that 75 meters as a nice warm-up and then going into this 100. And it looks like, from gun to tape, she was leading and kind of just ran away with the race.
100%. What I noticed from this is that she looks very smooth, which is something you don't tend to see from an under 12.
You know what, yeah? I'm getting to a point where I'm getting tired of saying this, because one of the things that I'm not meant to be seeing from these actual children, right? Like, I came to Lee Valley the other day and I was doing a warm-up with my friends, and I saw a girl who I was told was 9 years old, doing a sprint start. And she had low recovery of her feet, which means that her feet were coming and the angle was below the knee of the standing leg. And I'm like, you shouldn't be able to do this at this age. I was playing with Legos at this age. This is amazing. I think the education that kids are getting about track and field mechanics and things of that nature is happening so much earlier, and it's being reflected in the results.
Yeah. So you would see there are seniors out there who would never be able to, like, as I've mentioned, run as smooth as that, and as you've mentioned, have a low heel recovery to the point that maybe an elite athlete should. Which is so it's just unbelievable when you're able to see someone of such an age go out and run in such a way. Like, she's what, year 7, year 8? That's mental.
My goodness.
Actually, maybe not year 7, year 8. Maybe like year 5, year 6, even younger. Damn.
Oh, what a world we live in, man. Heat 2 of 13. We've got Isabella Rain Wabara, Marley Johnson, Olivia Lamoureux, Tofomi Matheson, Abishola Adegboye, Anaya Comrie, and Minel Aloho. That makes up Heat 2 of 13, these women's 100 meters.
Clean start by all of the athletes, as you can see already. A great race developing in lane number 3 and also 5.
It looks like it's Marley Johnson in the lead there. She's going to run away with this race. The Coventry Godiva Harriers, 12:62. Ooh!
Last time, 12:62. Marley Johnson, the confirmed time. 12:60. Abisola Adegboye in second place, 12:79. And Tofunmi Mason in third, 13:07.
That seemed to have quite excited you quite a bit, Deacon. Race 2, already getting woo shouts. What made you so excited from that very amazing race from Marley Johnson?
Again, it's age. I mean, it was a fantastic race, just under the legal limit, which is fantastic for her. And then it was Don that said the under 14 is like, oh, that is hot for an under 14. 12.6.
A 12.6 in the fashion that she ran the 12.6 as well. Very, very impressive. Really, really nice to see. Another gun to tape race. Solid running from all the athletes in that top 3, but particularly from the winner there, Marley Johnson.
BFTTA, Michelle Thompson. In lane 6 from BFTTA, Adeboy Ogbonudi. In lane 7 from Young Athletes Club, Grace Whitlock. And in lane 8 from Croydon Harriers, Emmy Odoyemi.
Now, another race. Ladies and gents, do not let the age groups fool you. This should be an absolute dust-up. The two Bftta athletes, Mia Marshall and Michelle Thompson, with a fantastic pedigree of their own. Especially Michelle Thompson, who, if you don't know, went out to the States to compete at the Nike Nationals very recently. Did very well there. I believe she got a bronze medal in the 100. So look out for her to run a fantastic time.
Yes, very excited to see her in action. Just like I'm very excited to see Richmond Miller could join us today. Richmond, how are you?
I'm so like passive aggressive.
You know that with middle
Office.
management.
Yeah. Like, that person in the office that you're like,
I need you
oh,
to join us. Yeah. When someone
like,
comes 3 minutes later.
I'm gonna get an email about this.
Oh,
I can just tell this
but
person's.
jokes aside, how are you, man?
Yeah, I'm nice. I'm good, man. Happy to be here. Obviously, the biggest athletics competition in London this weekend.
100%. Hit 3 of 13, getting into the blocks there.
So,
Marshall Thompson with Beninde and Whitlock. Fantastic victory.
And it looks as though it could be a very
It's going to be a close race. Michelle Thompson starting to take it, but she's going to get a lot of pressure all the way to the line.
Taking the victory there, 470.
And it's Michelle Thompson followed by Adobe Ogbenude.
So Michelle Thompson, 12:36. Adeobi Ogbenude, 12:43, and Grace Whitlock in third, 12:44.
The whole race separated by 3/10.
Yeah, that's very, very impressive for a round one from Michelle Thompson there. 12:36, very, very solid time. And I think to stave off the late challenge from Adobe Ogbenude as well is very, very, very impressive. Big up Grace Whitlock as well, also running her down in that 12:46.
So, ladies and gentlemen, in the interest of time, I will give you start lists as I have them, and if unfortunately there are any emergency rather than waiting for that to proceed.
With race number 4, the athletes are from Ely Southall in lane 2, Kimura Sinclair in
Shout for bring the line.
He's in now, he's off third. Kimura, Naya, Edith, Golda, Zara, Alexandria, and Matilda.
Race 4 underway. A full house of A7 athletes coming through very strong, and it looks as though Golda, Zara, and Edith battling it out. The lane number 4 and Edith race. Oh, number 6, that was Zara Riley coming through with the last 20 metres. We'll wait for confirmation. Did my eyes deceive me? The flash time 13:09. We'll wait for confirmation.
And it was the expected few who came out at the top. As Don said, waiting for confirmation. Edith Waits takes the first race.
Waits taking, look at that. The exact same times must have gone down to 1,000. So Edith Waits taking the victory there in 13:09. Also with 13:09 Zara Riley and Nia Apoloy Garcia 13:40.
I think when you can see a race that comes down to the thousands of that nature, you know that it's been well fought from both athletes. I think there we can see Edith, crazy. Edith leading initially, and Zara just having the tenacity to come back towards the end of that race. And then we just heard from the in-stadium announcers that the difference was 1,000 between the two athletes. So wow, really, really well fought, man.
I like a good cat and mouse in the hundreds.
Yeah, it's fun and games unless you're the mouse.
100%.
And it's a long day.
No, sometimes being the mouse is fun as well, man.
Listen.
If you get away.
If you get away, then yeah. But this is not Tom and Jerry.
Adrenaline rush.
Angel Cisse. In lane 7 from ROAC, Rihanna Rose Awalira Bayer. In lane 8 from Wayne Chambers Performance Academy, Farah Finlayson Gray.
Bit of a regular name there, Farah Finlayson Gray.
Is Cheyenne here.
Yes, we have a lot of athletes in that.
Have you actually seen her here?
Yes. There's a lot of athletes in the race later on today, but we will deal with heat 5 for now.
Obviously, I came late, so you get me. I'm trying to catch up. Joy as well.
Who?
Joy.
Yes. Apparently.
Like, you've seen her?
I haven't seen her, but she gave TJ the late call up from the Dam Leagues, and I need to be a part of, like you said, the best meet in the weekend.
Okay. She ran at Dam League?
Yes.
Okay.
Hannah Nunes on my first page
Yeah, I can't complain.
from the Bftta Academy. In the first 100 metres that I could find.
She's on the website. Also on the YouTube as well.
So this should be a very interesting run.
Solid kick start by the athletes, as you can see now with Mira Donnelly Alaji. Shalom also looking very good. Coming through in lane number 4.
Like Shalom looks like she's going to take it. Bftta athlete's going to come all the way through. 12.86.
Well done from pretty much going to take that. They would have been 12.
Yeah, we like that. We like that a lot.
So Shalom
Lay it.
Obilana, 12.85.
That's a fantastic run from Shalom.
13.15 and Angel
12.85, dominating performance, winning by 3 attempts is an amazing race from there. Big up Shalom.
Bouncy.
These races as well, they're so tightly packed and so close. So to come away with that sort of win, just to re-emphasise your point, it's just unbelievable.
This is like, Ruben, do you, like, if I say she looks like a runner athlete, like, would that make sense? Yeah, like Shelley or like...
Yeah, no, it makes sense. I think the one thing that I want to highlight about this race, and you can kind of see it better with the drone shot, is the aggression in the first 30. And it's really typified by the movement of the arms. People sometimes want to be very conservative with their arm movement. She was throwing her arms hard. I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna push out. And once you turn and start, the rest of the race becomes a lot easier.
Imana Remedios. In lane 5 from Bftta, Aminat Jose. In lane 6 from Bftta, Adeyizi Oyen. In lane 7 from Woodford Green Athletics Club with Essex, Faith Franklin. And in lane 8 from Dwayne Chambers Sprint Club, Thea Etwazin.
So Aminata Jose, fastest entry time with a PB of 12.25. Still running very well, 7.83 indoors, but it's her outdoor season opener, so very interesting to see how she gets on here.
Typically, we don't want to obviously put anything out into the universe, but typically being people are opening up in July, it might mean that they've had an injury transitioning from outdoors to indoors, so we hope that this is, first and foremost, a safe opener 100%. For the athlete, and then, we'll take some of the expectation off, despite her being the fastest in the field. Just to talk about that whole field, we've got Bree, Evie, Imana, Aminat, Adeze, Faith and Faye.
For the females 100 metres, please report to the start for heats 6 to 10. Thank you.
It looks like we've got very full fields today. You see it very often where you see gaps in races and empty lanes, but today it looks like a lot of very full fields.
Yeah. And I'm hoping that, sometimes when those gaps do come up in the second round, those gaps get consolidated on a full race.
It's go time, man. It's not time to be missing the race. Now it's time to go. This is what all that training's for. Trust me.
Full fields.
Seems to be our first full start of the day. And you know what? This is actually a very...
So I did say...
I want to use this as a springboard to talk about...
Heat 10, please report to the start. Thank you.
The European Under-18 competition that's happening right now in Rieti in Italy.
We're back.
I think, obviously, we'll give these athletes the grace of focusing on their race fully, but I just want it to be in your mind, things like false starts and mishaps that can happen, and the Euro 18 championships that we just experienced or have been experiencing that ends today. 6 of 13.
And this time they're away. Solid start. Iman immediately.
It looks like it is Aminata Jose out best. It doesn't look like there's going to be much competition. But on her inside, it looks like it's going to be Imana Renu.
Oh, what a finish. Well,
fantastic run by Imana Remedios.
May well have taken that the first time, 12:44. Indeed, she does. Imana Remedios at 12:42. Look how close that was. Aminata Jose in second place, 12:46, and Feya Etowazim in third, 12:66.
Too biased to comment.
Yeah, Reshmo can't comment because that's actually his athlete, or at least one of the athletes that he has been working with. But that was a great run. Again, like we just discussed about the cat and mouse thing. Yeah, it's all fun and games unless you are the mouse. All you can do is be cool. And that's what happened in that race there. Imana stuck to her race model. You can see that there's patience and understanding in the race model. And she let the line come to her while she put her power down into the track.
This is a very good meet for her. She ran her PBs at Bftta, and she only ran 12.7 last time, so despite it being an illegal time, that's a fantastic improvement from last time out.
In lane 3 from Gloucester Athletics, Liberty Andrews. In lane 4 from Thames Valley Harriers, Princess Clemming. In lane 5 from Chelmsford AC, Isabella Johnson. In lane 6 from Laudiennes Running Club, Charlotte Peat. In lane 7 from Gloucester Athletics Club, Amber Tandy. And rounding off the lineup in lane 8 from Cardiff Archers, Holly Taylor.
So yeah, just to revisit the conversation that I wanted to start prior to that race, I think it's actually very fitting because there's a number of under-18s in this race. So yeah, like I said, we've experienced in the Rieti under-18s European competition at the moment. And first and foremost, I think it's very interesting that in the sprints thus far, I could be wrong, but in the 1 and 2 at least, the athletes that have got medals have been athletes that compete at the Bftta Today Track Academy meets. So that's Divine Ahime with the gold, Bronson Hearn-Smith with the gold, and what's her name, Selena?
Selena Binala, yeah, with the bronze.
Yeah, amazing. So big up those athletes, 100% big up their coaches and their families, but also big up the Bftta Today Track Academy for being the proving ground for a lot of these athletes. The point I was making before about the false starts and things of that nature, there was a very promising athlete, Ethan Hegarty, who I think he broke the championship record in his heat.
Yeah.
And then in the semi-final, he false started and obviously didn't make the final, which Bronson went on to win. How, Reshmo and Deacon, I want you to think about this during this race. What kind of advice or conversation would you be having with an athlete like that who at this stage in his career has had an experience of that nature? A bit of a faulty start there, so we might have a bit of time to revisit that question. You might have some more time to think about your answer and formulate a real discussion. But I think it's a very important conversation to have, especially as in the 200 and the women's side, we had an athlete who, won English schools and was winning that race, and with about 15, 20 meters to go, has fallen over and come last.
Wasn't English schools last week?
Yeah. Yeah. Listen, the rules have changed, man. The rules have changed. I'll talk about that after, but the rules have changed.
So no, a fantastic English schools, probably the best I've watched. But that might be biased because I was there.
There's nothing wrong with a little bias every now and then, man.
Solid start by all of the athletes. Already we can see Charlotte Peat and Isabella Johnson looking very good indeed as they come through in lane number 6. Charlotte looking
Looks like it's going to be the Chelmsford athlete who comes through really well. On the inside, it's a fantastic run. 12.36.
12.36 flat time. In fact, yes, Kemi Osundario takes the victory in 12.35 with Isabella Johnson in second place, 12.45, and Charlotte Peat in third in 13.03.
What a run from Kemi Osundairo of the Born Ready Academy. Do you know how cold that's a cold ass. I might even come compete for them just cause
they got merch.
If they got merch, they need to have merch. Born Ready. Come on, bro. Man, I turned up to me, so they're like, "Oh, you ready, bro?" I was born ready. Oh, it's dark. Yeah, really, really fantastic run there. You can see again the technical prowess from the athletes that we're seeing at a young age is ridiculous. But that's a very steppy run. That's a very, very steppy run. It's very front side. The mechanics are very, very on point. The start was good. The separation initially was good. I think that both those athletes would have benefited from being next to each other in the race. And hopefully we'll see something like that in round 2.
We have Sophia Chin.
We've referenced names like Tori Bowie, and track and field historians would love the mention of Alan Wells, who also won titles from inside.
Mr. Wells, yeah.
Yeah. Again, proving it's possible to win races from lane 1, especially in the hundreds.
100%. Listen, Kim Collins run Worlds, 10:04, 10:06 from Worlds in Paris.
Yeah, he won Worlds from
lane 1. Like, do you know what? My friend asked me, which lanes do you want in 100 meters, really? And I was like, you want like 4, 5, 6, 7. And he was like, but why not? They're all in a straight line. I said, you know what?
Yeah.
You're absolutely. It feels different when you're in the race, right? And in a race that is seeded in the way where everyone is of a similar ability, some of those nuances, like being next to somebody or being in front, like it helps.
Yeah. If you're a good starter, you don't want to be in lane 3 and the top end person is in lane 7.
Yeah, you need to have some proximity to this person.
Also, I just think it's to do with like how your peripheral vision is. Well.
Yeah.
It's weird. I think ideally 6, maybe, I'd say.
Well, 6 was a while ago. 7 was a while ago, and now we're in Heat 8 of 13. We've got Sophia, Rebecca, Jade, Amy, India, Rachel, and Michelle.
Segway.
With Amy Jackson of Oxford with the fastest entry time.
Please start already in lane number 3, looking at Rebecca Harris with Jade Demekin. Also looking very good, but in lane number 4, a solid run, and that is in fact
and it looks like it's going to be Jade Demekin who takes this win, coming through in a 13:72 flash time.
Taking Jade Demekin taking victory there in 12:72 the flash time. A little windy run. So Jade Demekin, 13:72 with Amy Jackson 14:01 and Rebecca Harris in third 14:61.
Had a lot of seniors and vets in that race. Again, always got big respect for the seniors and the vets.
100%.
Showing that age does not have to limit you in what you're able to do. You can still push yourself to the limits and find new heights. Mm-hmm. So big up there, man. Do you guys have any answers for me regarding my question earlier about false starting and setbacks at quite a young age?
I can go first now.
Yeah.
I'm not obviously an expert at full starts because you don't get many of them in the 400. So I can't say that I've necessarily been there myself, especially being disqualified, but it's advice I like to live by, and I think I mentioned it last time, well not last time, but the first outdoor event of the year, when I was even more injured than I was now, that ultimately, especially for young Ethan, he is obviously aiming not to run his best at 17 years old. He's aiming to run his best in his 20s, maybe even pushing 30s if he's that much of a late bloomer. So this is just a little bit of a hurdle in a very, very long journey, which he might look back on in about 10 years' time, and he'll think they made him stronger. So he just got to stay strong, realise he's had a fantastic year running the world lead as 100%. Well at the trials. So this is far from the end for him.
100%. I wholeheartly agree with you.
Introducing now the athlete for heat number 9. In lane 4 from Winchester, Eton Hounslow, Esther Egueva. In lane 5 from Winchester District, Laura Clark. In 6
That's different though.
Masters Tracy Ashworth, the Masters athlete. In lane 7 from City in Southend-on-Sea, Victoria Staines. And in lane 8, our athlete from City Norwich, Hetty Bartlett.
Heat 9 of 13, we've got Alicia, Esther, Lexus, Laura, Paris, Tracy, Victoria, and Hetty. Again, made up of seniors and vets in here.
Solid start by all the athletes. As we can see now, it looks as though it's going to be a close one indeed as these athletes coming through. In lane number 4, looking very solid indeed.
It's an absolute blanket. It's going to be again on the inside.
Close finish on the line, 13.06. Great to see Hetty Bartlett as well.
Esther Egbereva, the fastest in this heat.
Takes the victory
Filling her prophecy.
Tracy Ashworth, who's ranked number 1 in the Masters for her age group, and new, I believe it's the PB, 13.12. So well done to Tracy, having come back from injury. And Laura Hawk in third place, 13.1.
So we've had some very amazing performances already, but just to hear that, you know, Tracy Ashworth's PB as a V50 is an amazing thing. I was lucky enough to have a conversation with Tracy prior to starting this commentary today, and you know, she was telling me about her injury and telling me about her mum who started racing at 72 years old 3 months ago and now wants to race a little bit more. I think, again, just to reiterate the point that I made not too long ago, the Masters Athletics and the Senior Athletics, understanding what life can be for people at certain levels and certain ages, it's an amazing thing to see. 52 years old for Tracy running 13.1 is nuts.
Yeah.
Very mad.
It's my second race back this season, so I'm really pleased with that.
Are you heading out to Daegu for the New World?
No, not this time. I want to stay in the UK.
Fantastic. Well done. Off to the next race. Ladies and gentlemen, 52 years young and looking 21. A round of applause for one of our
The 1, 2 and 400 metres.
1, 2 and 4. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for great Tracy Ashworth. Well done. And before you go, what was the gold medal that you won recently in?
Double European 400 metre champion.
Wow, we're in great company. Well done. Congratulations. Super.
So John's just said everything that needs to be said about such a fantastic
He
athlete.
took your whole flow, bro. Firstly, you should fight. I'm not saying that you have to. Yeah? I'm saying if it was me, I might fight him. Heat
Yeah,
10
outstanding
coming up.
athlete. Outstanding athlete.
Very outstanding, man. Like, it's
So introducing them, the
proper nice to see.
13. I'll just give you the names. In lane 1, we have Katie Lord. In lane 2, Stacey Downey's here. Fantastic. Another great Mr. In lane 3, Jada Moiki. In lane 4, Erin Campbell. In lane 5,
The thing that gets me is he's just so loud as well. Like, nothing we can do.
And in lane 8, Yetunga Mongo. This is going to be a great race.
Listen, what other meet are you getting this at? You're not getting this at. Your announcer is not as excited to say your name as Don is excited to say names at the Bftta Today Track Academy meet. I promise you.
That's worth £20 alone.
I promise you. You are going to get... Listen, if that was me, yeah, I'm clipping that. That's going on Instagram now, before the race even.
J Marcus, get on that. That's got
Honestly,
to get mentioned.
has to clip that.
Clip him up.
Katie, Stacey, Jada, Erin, Serena, Louisa, Shireen, and Yetunde. Heat 10 of 13. Reshma, you still have to answer my question, by the way. So just keep that in mind.
I've got some answers, don't worry.
Alongside all the fantastic Masters athletes, Hannah Bell is the one to watch as the fastest entry.
Oh, Hannah's in this?
So a clean start by all of the athletes, as we can see. Shireen Charles looking very good already. Serena Thomas as well, but coming through.
Looks like it's going to be...
Lane number 4.
Oh, who is this going to be? Anyone can take this. And is it going to be another inside win? Who knows?
Born Ready Academy.
And
I'm
another
telling you, bro,
born-
they're born ready. What do you mean?
Something about that name, innit?
In second place, 12.30, and Erin Campbell, 12.39.
Great run in there. Great finish, more than anything else from Louisa Sarr. That is an athlete who is very experienced, who knows how to dip. I'm saying, man. She threw her arms back and her chest forward. She knew what she was doing. None of this head down stuff.
At 12.46 last time, so again another stark improvement for Louisa Sarr.
top-down view shows that it was going to be a tear-up for most of the race, but she's come through and survived that very, very well and pulled away maybe around 60 metres.
In lane 4 for Birds Phoenix, Ella May Rogers. In lane 5 for Black Eagle Dominic Holly in passing. In lane 6 from Hercules Wimbledon, Hannah Bear. In lane 7 from Boston Harriers, Omi Moniki. And in lane 8 from Southern District, Marcia Francisco.
I just have to apologise to everyone watching back home who watched the last heat. I got that last heat wrong. Hannibal is in this one and the fastest in this one. Fantastic time herself.
Listen, man, Deacon very rarely gets things wrong, so he's allowed to get something wrong one time.
Then, man.
The rest of us, though,
still human.
The rest of us, we get on to us.
Hannibal fastest in the field. It's a season opener, as set by Power of 10. But 11.95 is a personal best.
It's not.
Is it not?
Basically, she competes in the Caribbean, so I don't know if they're registering that.
That
was her first race in the UK.
The results ain't got a green card, is that what you said?
I don't know, innit?
That
was her first race in the UK. I think that was her first time sub 12. That was
I wouldn't be surprised.
What's that?
She ran 11.9 at the Stratford meet.
Fantastic. Well, we'll see if she can go and replicate that performance here.
Personal best shape. In lane number 6.
Shout out to Power of 10, though, man.
Very good start in lane 4 by Ella Rogers and Austin Abensibo also looking very good as well. They come through a solid run and it's going to be close. We're coming through in lane number 6.
That's a nice finish by Omi Maneki.
11.78. And that's only confirmed in 11.78. Hannah Bell in second place, 11.84, and Ella May Rogers in third, 11.98.
Can I be quite frank? Yeah, look, they're doing it now. They're doing what I was about to say. Yeah, they need to bring another wing gauge or something out because I've known what plus 5.5. I thought it would be like the Earth song here, if I'm hearing. I'm saying.
Fortunate are we, ladies and gentlemen, to have Ruben Arthur.
No, not me, bro.
And Deacon providing their commentary, their wisdom, and understanding. And once you have a chance to replay live stream provided by Virtual Media Sports, you'll hear the great words from Ruben Arthur, Red Park, and Deacon, who are great critiques and supporters, of course, of the sport that we love.
It's always so funny.
Yeah. Looking forward to hearing you.
Don't you think that, like, it's always so interesting that at the same time as somebody is praising you, yeah, you're doing something that is not worthy of praise. Like, I'm here being very silly. And talking about the wisdom and knowledge of the commentary team. Get out of here, man. But that was an amazing finish from Omi.
That was a good race, though.
Very, very good race.
Between both athletes there.
In lane 4,
Battling out.
Phoenix, Tiana Rizzo. In lane 5, from Rugby and Northampton, Lucy Boyes.
This is a
In lane
race.
6, from Thames Valley Harriers, Elise
This is a race.
From Hounslow, Nanvit Kerr. And in lane 8, from Woodford Green and Essex Ladies, Gwendolyn Datey.
In this penultimate heat of the women's 100 metres, we've got Esther Madupe, Tiana, Lucy, Elise, Navneet, and Gwendolyn. Looking like it's going to be a really, really good race. They're very competitive.
Unbelievable race.
Such an elite reference, man.
Just to reiterate, just to go through the field a little bit, we've got the 25 and 26 English schools winners, Tiana Rizzo and Lucy Boyes, who won it about a week ago.
That's why you get the big ones.
Now the first 5 heats for the men's 100 metres. Please report to the start. The first 5 heats for the men's 100 metres. Please report to the start.
Sorry, it's just dawned on me that the format of this meet has changed again. So all the meets normally are like this, right? But it feels like last meet on June the 13th, they did the fastest 2 athletes, like almost similar to what they do at Stratford.
Yeah, that's
Is there a reason that that's switched back?
And just to let you know, our catering is up and running.
Are they doing that today?
No. Normal format today. And, first round, slowest to fastest. Second round, fastest, slowest. But interesting to see.
As somebody that used to compete in these types of meets, it was definitely preferred to be first because then you knew what time the race was.
Yeah.
Whereas sometimes when you're last, it varies. But then it's weather dependent as well.
Yeah.
Because when we were first back in those days, we used to run at like 7 o'clock.
Yes, indeed.
Whereas now I think the last race is probably preferable as it gets a bit warmer,
Indeed.
especially in the first round.
Heat 12 of 13 in the blocks.
This race has all the potential to see the first sub 12 today.
Oh, we will. Oh no, we've seen sub 12, no? Or maybe I made that up.
Yeah, no,
We just saw sub 12, 11:70, 11:74,
Oh yeah, we
and
did.
11:89.
Oh yeah, my mistake. Yeah.
But maybe we'll get a legal one. Maybe we'll get a legal
Yeah,
sub
hopefully
12.
first legal. And even if it is another 5.5,
Yeah, we'll take it, man.
push them on to a 10.9.
Let's have a look.
You say 10.9 there?
Hey, don't laugh, bro. That
It's happened,
That
man.
last race.
It's happened at Bftta.
Anything can happen in that last race.
And a solid start there.
It's a clean start, and it looks like Elise Modeste is going to have the best start. But an absolute blanket finish. But Elise Modeste is going to come through, absolutely storm away with this race. How fast is she going to run? 11:62. That is a big season's best in all conditions.
Pretty much going to take, I believe, right there by Elise. 11.61, the confirmed
The
time.
bronze medalist for South England champs backs up her medals, backs up her bling. 11.61, a fantastic run. And a good run by all of them. A lot of athletes dipping under their season's best. Granted the 4.2 win, but nevertheless, you've got to perform when the win comes out.
100%, 100%. Listen, as an athlete, you can't do anything about the win. All you can do is do things for the win. And she's gone out there and put her steps down. You know, a taller athlete really does help if you're taller and you're already putting steps down at the start, because it means that when you get later on in the race, you start opening up your stride. It's really good, man. Big up Elise.
Big content creator as well.
Please do so immediately. Introducing now the athlete for the race Heat 13 for the meters. In lane 2, Joy S. In lane
Cheyenne Evans-Gray. In lane 4, Karen Maindu. In lane 6, Charlotte Wright-Tapal. In lane 7, Savannah Mackenzie-Morgan. In lane 6, Savannah Mackenzie-Morgan. In lane 7, Brooke Ironside. And in lane 8, Nell Desir.
And obviously, the talk of the town is going to be Joy Eze. Fantastic runner. A UK
This is
championship
certainly
medalist
one of the hot
in the
races of the
60
day.
metres back in 2025. Incredible talent all around the field. Some England champions, England medalists.
Let's go.
Fantastic juniors as well, like Savannah Morgan and Nell Desir, coming from Wales.
Sit back and strap in for a great final Heat 13.
This is a tough one for me. I'm not gonna lie.
We're not doing
because
predictions now.
I'm gonna predict. I'm gonna predict 11. It's techie because really and truly, my money should be on Cheyenne, right? But
You're doing a lot of preamble.
okay, I'm gonna say 11:26 Cheyenne.
Ooh, oh my.
Deacon?
I'll back Joy, but I'm going to lowball. I'm going to go like 11.3.
I'm going Joy 11:17.
I love an 11 and 17.
I hear
Let's
it.
see it.
So.
I think that'd be the fastest time at Bftta this year.
Strapping loads as we see this race come through now. Solid start by all of the athletes.
This is the
It's hard
ultimate
to
race
call
today. It
which
looks
one
like
will be through.
Brooke Ironside's come through really well.
7, I believe.
But oh, it's going to come all the way down to the line. Who's going to take it? 11.44.
Well, what a race, I believe.
And Rec Mill Miller
Wind is legal, just
has called
yes,
it.
indeed.
Cheyenne Evans
Cheyenne
Gray,
Evans Gray taking the victory there,
11.43.
11.43.
Well, Joy Eze at
11.45. A superb run, and we wait for the third place athlete. But it's good to see that wind is indeed legal. So Karen Mayendu taking third place, should I say, in third place with 11.58. And just to give you a rundown, Savannah Mackenzie in fourth, 11.58. Brooke Ironside, 11.60. Nell Desir, 11.88. And Shiloh Wright-Tapal.
That was a lot. That was a good battle.
That was a very good battle. Very, very good battle. There's a lot going on. Rich, talk us through this.
So Cheyenne probably like the best starter in the UK. That's kind of where I gave her the edge because I know Joy is also a very good starter, but she was just able to hold on to be honest. Very, very close though. So the next round's going to be serious.
So once again,
No, I think it's a really, really good race there from all the athletes. Cheyenne, like you said, amazing starter. We know this from her 60-meter prowess over the last couple of years. Joy also very, very good 60-meter athlete. It's just the battle of the start, and I think that's where it was won, right? The separation at the start of that race from Cheyenne is what she just didn't give up through the whole race. And this is what you were saying earlier about sometimes it's good if you're the mouse and you don't get caught, right?
Precisely.
just as a reminder, that was a race stacked with UK and England medalists, and we were able to see how well they were able to compete, because they went out, we saw absolute dogfight all the way up until the line between Cheyenne and Joyeze.
It's a dogfight out there, man.
I think
yes,
that second round is
absolutely.
going to be way faster from both athletes, to be honest.
Yeah.
There's definitely a lot that they can, for themselves, I've seen them both run better than that. So
Yeah.
I think we got definitely 11-2 on the cards, maybe even a sneaky or 11-1.
Yeah, I mean, why not? I mean, recently, we've seen Cheyenne recently PB, right? 11:40, if I'm not mistaken. So her coming and running 11:43.
Fantastic.
It's very, very good to back it up, and that's in round 1. So, like you say, round 2 will be a lot better in terms of the level of competition that everyone is going to bring out of everybody else. And we welcome it. We welcome it, man.
To go back to our previous conversation about Ethan.
Yeah.
I just think it's just about having the support around you and not overreacting.
100%.
Basically, he's obviously a great talent.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen,
His heat was hilarious because the way that he was looking around
list as I
was
have
killing me.
before me,
No one was
but there are any please bear
But
with us if there are any later on.
yeah, man, he's obviously young, very talented, and he's had a very fast ascension to this level.
Yeah.
Someone like Divine, for example, he's had a little while running these kind of times at the top. So
Right.
jumping straight into the deep end, the favourite championship record in the heat is insane.
Yeah.
Would have been great to see him and Bronson in that final, to be honest. But I'm sure that they'll have many years of racing each other.
100%.
I think it's time for people to get them checkbooks out for Bronson, to be honest.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah.
Get in there early. That's what I would say.
Do you know what? Yeah. While we're here on this subject, before I want to segue to something else, I think I made the comment off mic earlier, but like Bronson Hearn-Smith and his support system have been nothing if not stellar throughout the entirety of that man's career, or that young man's career. His dad is his biggest champion.
Legend.
They are doing what they can to position him in the ways, not only to highlight his talent, but to also capitalize on it in ways that have not been previously capitalized, or people of similar talent have not been able to capitalize on. When you have someone that's going to be, putting you in the right social situations, when you're going to be creating the content that's going to generate the buzz and all that kind of stuff, you need to have that alongside the athletic ability, which he clearly has. So now he's got a medal to just legitimize all of it. Yeah, it's long, man. That man is already going to go down in history because of what he's done at the Rieti, but there's going to be way more to come.
So here we go with Daniel, Kim, Andre, Vidi,
Also,
Rocco, Colin and Lawrence. As they come through the lane number 4, and it's
Go through the way to the line.
Brady,
It looks like it's going to be
Tiki. Pronouncing them correctly. 1291 will give you the full lineup.
first heat,
So, Brady, Fedora, Okiti
On
in
the-
1290. Lawrence Anthony in
on the men's side of things.
1298. Callum Ryan in third.
also,
in
we are live
Kim
in the
Collins
chat
Jr.,
right now, so
1353.
please
Rocco
comment
Roberts, 1356.
any questions,
Andre
any good luck messages. We'll read them out. We'll answer any questions. We'll share any good luck messages. So if you're watching, let us know. Say hello. You got some questions for the big man Deacon. You got some questions for Ruben Alpha. Some questions for myself. Feel free to drop them in the comments. Drop them in the chat. And we'll reply.
I feel very much privileged to be able to ask athletes like Ruben Arthur, Brett Miller, that these sorts of questions with this sort of availability, because these are athletes that have gone and competed at world stages. So really do not take this chance for granted. And if you have questions that you want to ask some people that have been in and around the sport for a while, then yeah, this is a great place to do it.
I appreciate that, man. In discussing, the championship record for the youth and just the great youth talent that we have on display at Rieti, this is a mad segue, yeah? So, let me land. So, we've got youth talent. We've got young British men who are not of Afro-Caribbean descent in the 200.
Mm-hmm.
And we've got World Juniors this year at Oregon for the first time in 12 years. 12 years ago, we had a young man of non-Afro-Caribbean descent running for Great Britain in the 200.
I thought about him.
Tom Summers,
Yeah.
right? Who came and ran 20.3
Woo!
in his heat
Woo!
at World Juniors, right? I bring that up because Tom, I don't think he's competing anymore. He is an amazing father and husband. So big up Tom Summers.
In lane 2 from Bftta, Cavell Williams. In 3 from
Don to finish
Alpha Solon Voltaire.
I know what you're going to
In
ask.
lane
The
4
answer is
from Harris Sard.
they're going to
And
do
in
it. They
lane
can't
5
help
from
it.
Infinite Haringey, Austin Waters.
They can't help it.
That's not what I was going to ask. Richard's thinking I'm going to ask, are they going to do the bot comparisons and all that kind of stuff? Yeah? And they are, because they can't help it. That's fine. It's whatever. My question was going to be that in the 12 years since we've seen Oregon or Junior, the sprints or majority of the stat working for grade 100 and so long is it on the med, they're looking on the way, it's still there. What changed about Britain the 2018s that will allow for these athletes to go off and have promising senior careers is my question that I want you guys to ponder.
I have a fast answer as well.
Whilst we
that
watch
is
this
actually
next
part of
race,
the answer.
yeah.
Bftta and the demise of British athletics, coaching athletes. Trust me.
Richmond wants to get us cancelled. It's okay. It's okay.
The demise of the empire.
Gets off the show.
The empire has fallen.
Heat 3 of 26. We've got Josiah, Cavell, Solomon, Harris, and Austin.
Harris Sad with the fastest time in this, running out of the Harrow vest.
These kids are fast, man.
It looks like it's going to be the Marshall Milton Keynes athlete of Solomon Boateng, but an unbelievable charge to the end. And it's going to be Harris Sad, who I've previously mentioned, giving a good push and ultimately winning the heat. 2.2 just above the legal limit, but 11.61, a nice little all conditions personal best for him.
For the under 16 as well, amazing.
Taking the victory there. Look at the time, how close that was. Harry Sard, first place, 11.61. Solomon Boateng, second place, 11.62. And Cavell Williams in third, 11.95.
This is what we love to see. For me as a coach, my first thing to all young athletes is I just want to see you go out there, just go for it. Bust the gut. Give it your all. First, before we start getting into all this technique, just go for it. And that's what we see here. Great talented young athletes.
Yeah, training and drills is the time for technique. Competition is the time where you just go and put it all together.
He's just, yeah, I think that's it.
So the conversation that's being had off screen, which you guys can only hear parts of because people are forgetting how microphones work.
We need a producer, man.
Yeah, we do need a producer. Is that we do need a producer? No, we got you. Is that there are essentially athletes that come to compete at these meets, the Bftta Today Track Academy meets, the other meets that we're not going to promote. They have a better understanding of how competitions work, or maybe they're able to compete against people of their own ability more frequently, and as such, when they get to the higher levels, there's less of a discrepancy between, oh, I need to raise my game, I need to do something different.
Yeah.
No, I changed my mind. You are right. Producer Victor is actually correct. Because I remember when I used to come out here and I had to compete against like Ruben and OJ and Sean. When you do get to that international level, it's not the same, but it's less of a big jump.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So yeah, especially because I thought back to that race that Divine had with, I can't remember
the Japanese guy.
athlete.
Yeah.
But that day was genuinely like, Ruben, you know, because you've been to big meets. That day had the same
energy.
So
I can imagine.
why I say I can't compare it for someone like Ethan, because he's just getting to this level. Even if he was here, he may not have been
in those races.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
Yeah.
it's still different.
But
yeah, I want to talk more about the demise of British athletics coaching and why I think it could actually be what gets us to have our elite young sprinters transition into.
I welcome the conversation after we watched the likes of Vega, Oasis, Max, Caden, John, Mason, Dexter, and Elisha in Heat 4 of 26 in the men's 100.
Wegba Fyodo Okiti with the fastest entry, 11.6. But not far behind him, Mason Nsimbe, 11.63, the unattached under-20 athlete. So it should be an interesting race. Another lane 1 athlete going out and running as the on-paper favourite, but challenges from the other end of the track. So it'll be interesting to see how they fare in that, especially after races going along a similar script earlier on.
Okay, let's get some support behind these athletes already. We can see John Aborn looking very good from the Hayes, but Mason Nsimbe also looking very good.
And it's a lot closer than the script suggests, but it's going to be number 7, Dexter Ashton.
Mason may have taken that. We'll wait to see. 11.44.
Oh, that's hot. Dexter Ashton, 11.44.
With Mason Nsimbe. Look how close. Well, 11.55 and Caden Comrie. 11.56, so very close time between second and third. So well done there to Dexter Ashton.
And just to crunch the numbers again, 11.76 entry to an 11.43 run is unreal.
Yeah, we love that.
But when you look at the nature in which he ran that race, are we surprised that he did that? He was closing like a train. He was closing like Woolworths in 2020.
Does that mean anything to you?
That's crazy. You don't know what Woolworths is?
Of course he doesn't know what Woolworths is. How would he know?
Felix, you know what Woolworths is? How old are you? See, she knows! They know about Woolworths.
Oh, what am I missing out on?
It's just a shop that it used to exist. It doesn't exist.
It was so good.
It was so random. You could get like a pick and mix and a lawnmower. Like, it was,
And a wrestler. And a PS4.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
you
yeah.
get everything.
You could get absolutely anything from Woolworths. And that's probably why it doesn't exist anymore. Specificity is important. You have to know what your niche is.
Hey, there's still Woolworths in Jamaica, you know. I swear down, there's a Woolworths in Jamaica.
Rushmore, you wanted to talk about the downfall of British athletics coaching, please.
Okay, so, right. If we look at our most successful sprinter over this course of time, right?
Because I know Hughes.
I was going to say Dina Asher-Smith.
That's
I'll
it.
say Dina, right?
Yeah.
And she's the only sprinter that like really stuck with her grassroots coach.
Ladies and gentlemen,
If you look at another one of our most successful sprinters, Matthew Hudson-Smith, a bit of a different pathway, kind of ran a course, made an Olympic final with his grassroots setup, and then went on to, go to the big wide draw and take it to that next level. And I think that's kind of the pathway that I see being more successful for these young athletes. And instead of the whole, I run fast, I move to Loughborough, I just don't think that works. I don't think we've really seen much success for that for like a top tier athlete. I think maybe for somebody that was on the fringes, so let's say a James Desalu, that may have worked better because he probably would have fit quite well into that system. Obviously, he was with Steve Fudge as well. Yeah, you guys, that's like no disrespect to anyone, but you're not training with Steve Fudge right now unless you're in Saudi or something like that. So I think this whole like sticking with what works to get you to that level and then going to the real elite level.
Start by the athletes, and George Hill looking very good on his inside. Rocco Chambers. George Hill, but on his outside.
Kyle Medina go. The Bftta athletes closing again like a train.
Rocco came through like a train.
Who didn't come through like a train in that race?
Medina may well have taken that. In fact, yes, Kian Medina.
We've got some fire races right now.
And Kyle Medina, I believe the Norfolk champion, my apologies, the Norfolk 100 metre champion for his age group, showing why he has that
don't
title.
gas me, someone said I'm fluent.
Oh, have you got the chat there? Oh,
I'm getting gassed up by user 5, 6, 7 into the day. But he is making a very good point.
I feel like Neo.
Have you seen the Matrix? If you're not yet, please make sure that
To be fair, you're how old now?
17, just.
It's time.
You ever heard the reason?
Yeah.
I've been related, man.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
It's time.
It's time. You're old enough now to watch the Matrix. You're old enough.
If you're in the chat right now, and you're under 18, do you know what a VHS video is?
Okay, yeah, that's
We're doing a social experiment.
This guy's trying to hurt me.
yeah, a little bit before us, but we have
Guys
a.
didn't even know. When I asked one time, I was asking some young athletes I was coaching, they didn't know what DVDs were.
DVDs, not knowing what DVD is crazy.
Oh,
I was at a work dinner a couple of years ago, and we asked someone if they knew what a floppy disk was, and they said no.
Do you know what floppy disk is?
I think so. Not the great.
Floppy disk is old school though.
I know it's supposed to be old school, but I don't know 100% what it is. But DVD, dang.
You know, on Microsoft Word,
Yeah.
you know when you go to save something, yeah?
Oh yeah.
That's a floppy disk. That image, that's a floppy disk. It used to have like actual data and stuff on it, which is crazy because I'm sure now when I think back to things, like I'm sure it wasn't anything, but
I don't know how people are living.
no, honestly, it's crazy.
I remember my mum saving stuff.
Yes, a new generation now.
New generation indeed, and that's what we're here to we're here to witness at the Bftta, meet, and also, like I said, at Rieti and at Oregon in 2026. Heat 6 of 26 on the track now. We've got Basit, Oscar, Harry, Ishmael, Dijon, Tyler, Giovanni, and Yahya. This guy needs to stop doing the same thing at the same time as me.
He hears you speak and then he starts speaking.
Yeah.
We need to get him an earpiece with the line.
Another unbelievable race in prospect. Ismail Musa with an 11.28 entry. Dejean Barrett with an 11.30. And then Harry Mansfield on his inside with an 11.33.
Just getting athletes to stand up. I guess there was some sort of complication at the start. We don't want anything untoward to happen. So it's always good. Right, you're finished.
Thank you.
Some great long jump action taking place as well as we're going for that particular pool.
No, you're most welcome. No, I didn't think I was going to do it. Last time I ran 11.6.
And then,
It's 11.7.
You doing round 2?
Yeah.
You doing round 2 as well?
Yeah.
All the best, man.
More to come, man.
This is what we do it for. They don't know. We do it so that someone we're never going to meet again is going to say, hey, listen, like we heard the commentating on your race and we enjoyed it. Or we listened to the commentary and we learned something about track and field. That's what we do it for, man. Everything else, you know, like the money, the fame, the girls, like that's, that's all secondary, bro.
Oh my god.
Said live on the stream.
Also, if you want to be down here, August 29th.
As we can see,
Now these are some sliders.
Very strong and just proudly moving
And it's
forward.
going to be 1, 2, 3 who takes the number 1. 11.47 for Tyler Coppins.
Is at the flash time. We'll wait for confirmation.
Ooh,
He likes it.
ooh,
We like
that's a
it.
nice little time.
11.17.
Massively happy with that.
I know that feeling.
Dijon Jarrett, 11.26. And Giovanni Brown, 11.29.
Again, sorry to bite your ears off with numbers, but 11.47 I believe was his entry. So just bring that down again by 3/10. It's just unreal running.
Do you know what, yeah? I've said this multiple times in multiple Bftta meets, but the cheat code to sprinting is to be tall and to have a good start. That's it. Because not only has he started very well, yeah, but when you're that height and you're at 60, 70, 80 meters and everyone else is starting to fly, you just open up your stride and you're bouncing away. That's what gets you to 11.17. That's what gets you to win by nearly a tenth. People can't go with it, unfortunately, and it was a really, really good race. I don't know how much of it we saw. The camera looked like it was doing a mad thing. but it's windy out here today, man. We're doing what we can.
Yeah.
Number 4, just 4 athletes in lane 5 from Arrow AC, Paran Bala. In lane 6 from Rugby and Northampton, Dylan McElwain. In lane 7 from Momentum Track Club, Ryan Afili. And in lane 8 from Enfield and Haringey, Isaac Ellington.
Maybe a little bit of bias for me because I've been on a relay team with Ryan Philly.
I told you, bias is a good thing sometimes. Sometimes you just got to do biased things.
That's like one of, obviously you probably want to be better commentators than us because we're kind of on the humour team. But that's a big part of like, we like sprinkle some bias.
Yeah.
With flair.
But that's why people tune in.
Steve Cram tries to do it, but he's too...
His bias is weird, man. Don't worry about
A
it.
little bit obvious, a little bit.
He's a strange guy.
We'll give him a tutorial one day.
Yeah. We'll put him on. What I'm saying, if they pay.
Yeah, Steve Cram, if you're watching as well, like,
Take notes.
The concept of Steve Cram watching this on a Sunday afternoon.
But that's what he should be doing.
Heat 7 of 26, we've got Paran, Dylan, Ryan, and Isaac.
4 athletes underway, Paran Bala, Dylan McElwain.
and it looks like a fantastic start by...
Ellington, and it's going to be close on the outside lane. It looks like Isaac
Oh, and here comes Ryan Philly.
What did I just say?
Another athlete
What did I
closing like a train.
just say about the people just need to... I'll sell this information, you know. I will sell this information.
How old is he?
He's my age. I believe he's 17.
Sorry, is this the person that you've been on a relay team with? This is the bias that you had. How can you unbias that?
That's not biased.
How do you unbias that?
Yeah. Fantastic runner to say the very least.
Wow.
Listen,
As shown by the 1085.
the bias, unfortunately, is he's built to run well.
Moving on now to round 8:26. The athletes will each 10 to 15 for men's 100 metres. Please report to the start. 10 to 15 for the men's.
Can we look at this replay again, yeah? Oh, maybe we can't. That's all right. Yeah, can we just pull up that replay again while we're waiting for our next athletes to get in? So,
Introducing now the athletes will in the lane.
you can see it's a very solid start from an athlete who must be like 7'4", and he's just opening up his stride as he gets towards it. And I think there's even more for him to do. This open it up wider.
I think he could go even faster in the next round.
And he didn't have the best of starts in that race, but he's kind of through and finished like a train. It's absolutely amazing to see, man.
Okay, so Deacon, this one's for you. Take it away.
This race?
35-10.
Don't worry about the race. It's about this week.
Oh,
You know what that is.
okay, 35-10. What's he saying?
He said, I don't know what he said, what language?
Oh my
God.
God.
You know what's crazy about that, yeah? I don't even think Nokia make phones anymore.
I don't think they do.
That's
Do
the
they
thing.
exist?
Wait. No, do you mean what is a Nokia?
Yeah.
No. I get it. I know what a Nokia is. No, I know what a Nokia is. Let's just get that cleared up. I know what a Nokia is.
What, the 3510?
Yeah.
It might be. I thought it was a 3310.
Oh,
That's
I
the one that I
thought
know. Yeah, the one that I know, the brick thing, 3310. Maybe the 3510 was for the rich people.
Which one was
Oh,
Which
let's look
one
at
was
that.
the Skepta bar? 33 or 35?
If someone in the comments knows, they can tell us.
If you know in the comments, Lucy, do you know? I don't know.
Yeah, but I believe a Nokia is a phone that was. It predates me.
It
predates everyone.
The tone that he's talking about.
Yeah.
Bro, that was our iPhone. Snake.
Nah, don't worry. We'll get to that. We'll get to that iPhone when we start talking about the Sony Ericsson thing, bro. Don't worry about that, bro. Heat 8. We've got Khalid, Paul, Valentine, Corell, Taye, and Elliot.
Please start by all of the athletes. Already looking very good. Name number 5, Valentin.
It looks like it's going to be Valentin Lazula who comes away with this field. But it looks like it's going to be a very close run. And everyone coming through with this. I was going to say names, but it's too hard to call that one. Elliot Kamara taking the lead.
Kamara takes the victory in 10:88. Paul Lambrecht, 10:93. And Valentin Lazzolo in third, 10:94.
Now, I mean,
Very, very close race there.
I'm sure Paul Lambrecht will know if I'm wrong, but I believe he is a Belgian champs medalist from last year, so he's always, from Elliot Kamara's perspective,
Who thinks more
fantastic.
captain? You or Jamal?
Our catering is
I don't know me.
I don't know.
I'll give it to you. I think you got him.
I think you got Jamal.
But I think we're tapped in different ways.
I think you are. I think you're absolutely right. You're tapped in different ways. I like the way you're tapped in.
Distracted, trying to.
I like the way you're tapped in.
He's too distracted, trolling Noah Lyles.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing now the athletes for heat number 9. In lane 3 from Leeds City Athletics Club, Oliver Armitage. In lane 4 from Bftta, Kieran Macbeth.
Oh, ladies and gents, this is the race.
For Harriers, Matthew Ajayi. In lane 6 from Woodford Green Athletics Club with Essex, Ethan Franklin. In lane 7 from Bftta, David Ellington. And in lane 7 from Croydon Harriers, Deandre Shaw.
Have they engineered an under 20s like super race?
Yeah, I think they've done the thing.
I like that they've done the thing.
I love the thing.
I can see that the thing has got you on your feet.
I think the thing is what pushes as we go back to Europeans and how people are able to not necessarily replicate but have a bit more understanding about how to run under pressure situations. I think the race is able to give them that.
100%.
Because they're not running against just adults, they're running against people they would run against in championships for national finals.
We've got Oliver, Kieran, Matthew, Ethan, David, and DeAndre in this race. We're looking forward to this one. It's going to be a barn burner.
Obviously, the name to look out for, Ethan Franklin. Trying to figure out right now if he's lined up or not. But an English schools champion, a fantastic runner in his own right, and just ran yesterday at the Diamond League for GB Juniors in the relay. This isn't to discredit some of the other runners. Matthew Ajayi, an English schools champion in his own right. Oliver Armitage, a fantastic under-20 from Leeds. This could be anyone's race, ladies and gents.
Sun's out.
Guns out.
Winds may be settling, and then it just...
It looks like they are off and away cleanly.
As we can see now,
As we see, 4 athletes, no Ethan Franklin. So Joel Ajayi, the Watford Harrier, looks to be trying to take this in his own stride. And Joel Ajayi is going to run away with this in a fantastic 10.49. The English schools champion from 3 years ago, really backing up his claim as a fantastic athlete.
Good sprinting.
And Matthew
That's very
Ajayi
good sprinting.
at 10.49. And everyone running fantastically.
10.65.
That's good sprinting, man.
That is fantastic sprinting. Technically, that is probably the best run all day.
I'll
I
back
have
that.
to second that.
That's a great start with no one around him. He's transitioned very well. He understands where his feet need to be, his front side. He's locking it off. And he gets to about 10 meters out. He said, you know what? I've done what I need to do.
You could just pick that run up and put it in a Diamond League.
Yeah.
It would fit.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
That is great execution.
Now that start looks
Unbelievable execution.
professional. That start looks professional. That's the best way of putting it.
Smooth.
The smoothness, I don't think people understand certain things, right? Like in the sense that even if you're in a race with other people, if there's no one on your left and no one on your right, and there's other people in the race, it's a very weird feeling. He said, I don't care.
In lane 2 from London Heathside, Walid Saleh.
That looks like a race that has been set up and practiced and prepped.
In lane 4 from
Exactly that.
Areas, James Lindsay. In lane 5 from Victoria Park Goes in Tower Hamlets, Lucian Florin Popescu. In lane 6 from Momentum Track Club, Pat Logan. And in lane 7 from Veterans Athletics Club, Vijendran Salaya. Vijendran Salaya.
And just to flesh out this heat a little bit, it's Pat Logan with the fastest entry time of a 13.15. If the V65 is able to replicate that entry time today, then we will be in for a huge performance.
Solid start there by Pat Logan.
It looks like Pat Logan living up to what he said.
It looks like Lucian Florin.
And the momentum athlete's going to run away with this fantastic run. And 12.59! Oh, wow!
Bro, what?
That was a really good run.
What?
He just had great runs.
In second place,
What?
13.24. And James Lindsay in 13.64. A superb run there by the Evergreen, 65 years young.
What's your speech?
Evergreen is definitely the
I don't know what I've just... Firstly, can we talk about the fact that he was screaming in the run? Or his mouth was open in the run? Wide.
12.5. Do you know how fast that is?
Bro, he's booting.
People actually understand how fast that is.
Can I just contextualise? The world record, I think, is 12.17, and he's just come within touching distance of that.
He's cold, man. I think this is the first person I've seen running well in Puma spikes that's not Julian Alfred.
Most men, yeah, walking down the street right now,
Can't do that.
25, 26, 27, 28. He's smoking you.
Thank you, mate.
He is smoking your boots right now. If you're a man walking down the street, just know he's it's going to be embarrassing.
Ladies and gentlemen, now introducing the athletes for heat number 11.
Smoking your boots is
In lane
really
one,
funny.
Human Essex Beagles, Brian Steen,
bad.
another great elite masters athlete. In lane 3 from Brentwood Beagles, we have Stuart Carter. In lane 4 from Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers, Tyrone Mahuzi. In lane 5, non-attached, Nathaniel Merkis. In lane 6 from West Norfolk, Liam Odell. In lane 7 from Rugby, Jamie Ford. And in lane 8, he was awake this morning at 3 o'clock and flew in from somewhere in Bonnie, Scotland, Ronnie Hunter. Let's give it up for Ronnie in lane 8 from Stirling University Athletics Club.
That is some insight
Also,
from Don.
65 years young.
Don does his thing, man.
Take that, Deacon.
Can I be really? I want to be after this race here. I want to be really transparent with you guys about something. Yeah, and not just you guys that are just by my side, but you guys on the stream as well. So I'm making a mental note of this. But just the athletics that we're seeing right now should be very inspiring for a lot of people. It should be very inspiring.
In this heat, Nathaniel Merkis, 12:67, has the fast century time. Can we see him replicate what Pat Logan has just done?
I don't think he's sick of me.
Great start by these athletes. We can see Brian
No, way
Steen
first time.
looking very good.
And the class gap is starting to show. Nathaniel Merkis starting to run away.
A solid run by number 5, and that's Nathan Merkis, I believe. And
Ooh, 11, 8. That's nasty. That is nasty.
81. Tyrone Mahuzi,
What is it?
12:38.
This keeps
and
going.
Jamie Ford,
That's
12:66.
nasty. He just dropped
A great run by
6/10 off his 100s PB.
All the way from Scotland, 12:67, a great time. Brian Steen, 12:71. So some great times. Stuart Carter, 12:71. Also, Liam Odell, 12:79.
Right, so I have 2 points here. Firstly, I have to make this point because it just came to my mind. I just realised that when Don commentates on the vet races, it's like when we commentate on the seniors. Like, that's his boys. They're actually his guys. Like, no, I didn't. It's just like setting in. Like, these are actually his boys. Like,
Yeah.
he's like, yo, obviously my boys doing a matic. Oh, yo, no, I knew, but like, it just is set in for me. Yeah? But the second point I actually wanted to make is that I was having a conversation with Tracy, who ran earlier today, the 52-year-old that ran an amazing race and, is close to breaking the world. I think she personally best with 13:1. And I was saying, like, it's very real that there are people that we all have in our lives who are of certain ages who cannot move in the way that they would like to be able to move. They have canes or Zimmer frames, or they're in mobility scooters and all that kind of stuff. And sometimes those things happen by things that are unpreventable, right? Like, life is just cruel and random, and these things happen. But some of these things are very preventable. Some people do not move enough. We're not doing it. I'm not saying everyone needs to be a masters athlete and come down and run 12.5 at 60 or whatever I just see in ridiculous talent that I've seen. But there's always something that we can do. Do some movement. Tell your mum. Okay, maybe not tell your mum. Suggest to your mother that maybe she could do some movement. Suggest to your dad, your uncles, your aunties, your grandparents. They're not done. Life is not done because you have kids, and I understand it's more difficult to do these things. But just because something's difficult doesn't mean that it shouldn't be done. In fact, sometimes the difficult things should be done even more.
And I think that track and field as a sport really emphasises your point more than a lot of things in life. It's a hard sport, but it doesn't mean you shouldn't do it.
100%. Now, that flies in the face of the conversation I had with my girlfriend about if we had kids, would I let her do track? But let's put that aside. People should still do track. And they should do it, or at least have some sprints in your day-to-day life. And it's important because otherwise there will be a 60-year-old that will smoke your boots. That's not what you want in life.
Sprinting is also so good for your health.
100%.
It's unthinkably good for your health.
That's not cute.
Wondering what the R was from. Someone just broke their PB. It was really cute.
That's a human. Like, that's crazy. Real. Anyway.
Let's run you through this field again. Scott Dorset in 1, Daniel Nabani in 2, Jan Bernard in 3, George Story in 4, Keith Backus in 5, Chris Ebulu in 6, and Daniel Donald in 7. My apologies. Every single number that I said, plus it by 1 and then we're good.
And a solid start there by Jan Barnard in lane 4.
Absolute silence, and now it starts to go. And it looks like it's going to be the Basel athlete Jan Bernard that's going well. But it's going to be the Highgate Harry. Chris Ebulu, 12.50 to 12.11.
That's a nice change at 12.11. The flash time confirmed at 12.09.
Yeah.
Chris Ebulu. Jan Barnard
Huge
in
performance
second
by
place,
him.
12.52. And Keith Backus in third, 12.56.
Very, very nice to see there. And even a nice little round down from 12.11 to 12.09. Like, you've gone now into a new 10th, which may colour your race differently, but it's a really, really good run there from Chris. Very, very solid, finishing strong. I'm telling you, these taller athletes are now to finish strong.
And also, I just want to give huge shout outs to Dan Nabani, who, as I can see, only has one leg and his other leg's a blade. And going back to your point about going out and doing it, even through life setbacks, he is a fantastic example of that.
Two great friends and two great rivals that have come down to go head to head in this race. Both Masters athletes, that's Mike Coogan and Darren Scott, and as I said, they have represented Great Britain for many years and brought back many a medal. But the full lineup for the next race, and this is heat 13 of 26, in lane 1 from King's College, London Athletics, we have Shen Chen. In lane 2 from Hernhill Harriers, Recchio Sinclair. In lane 3 from Worthing and District AC, Russell Whiting. And in lane 4 from East Cheshire Harriers, Mike Coogan. In lane 5, you saw his athlete, the 21-looking-year-old, 52-year-old, and she is coached by the man himself, Darren Scott from St Helens in lane 5. In lane 6, Worthing and District, we have Kevin Craven. In lane 7, from Southern Counties Veterans, we have Aaron Broderick. And in lane 8, from Chelsea Barnet Harriers, Eugene Reza.
I just had a very interesting thought that I will share after this race, again pertaining to the benefits of athletics and particularly Masters athletics. But really good to see. We're at the halfway point now. Heat 13 of 26. We've got Shen, Recchio, Russell, Mike, Darren, Kevin, Aaron, and Eugene.
And yeah, Mike Coogan, another Masters athlete, the V50, coming into this race as on paper favourite, 11.6 his entry time. That is
He's definitely
fast.
smoking boots.
This crowd does so well at staying quiet for the gun. The anticipation was as high as it can get, but it looks like it's going to be the Shaftesbury Barnet Harrier who's going well, but 1:21, Mike Coogan. 11:49.
Mike Coogan comes through to take the victory.
Ladies and gents, this is a fast day, ladies and gents.
Very fast. Eugene Reza in second place, 11:55, and Darren Scott, who's over 55, he came through in 11:59. So what a great run and a great race. Hopefully we'll live to see in well done.
Sorry, did you say did we live to see? Is that what you just said?
Right, I think it was a
I don't know.
it was a figure of speech, bro.
Yeah, please, no, we rebuke that one in the mighty name. What's going on?
It was a figure of speech. This Ruben guy,
figure of speech. Nah,
the stadium's loving it as well.
Figure something else. You figure something else out. Don't tell me I'm gonna hopefully.
I don't hate, man.
Sorry, even the point I wanted to make, right? Firstly, that was an amazing race. 11:49 at V50 is crazy. I'm 29 years old. I don't know if I can do it right now. I ran for the bus and my kid said, "What are you doing?" But the point I wanted to make.
I remember that used to happen to me.
The ability to do Masters athletics in any capacity means that you are an adult who is able to be teachable.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, now introducing the athletes for Heat 14
That's a trait that we all need. You need to stay coachable and teachable as you get older in life, because it might not be, from a coach directly, but it might be from your manager at work. It might be from your spouse. It might be from your kids. You have to retain the ability to learn and to be able to take in new information that challenges what you thought you knew about life or about a situation and recontextualize it. That's a good thing. These are good things to get from us. This is why you come down to the Bftta. Come down to Bftta.
August 29th.
In lane 5 from Highgate Harriers.
Be there, B Square.
There's another meet on August 15th as well. Well, meet on 15th in Dagenham as well.
Oh, 15th, we return back to our home in Dagenham.
I might link my team from walking.
15th of August, be there or B Square. That's where the real fast times happen. 29th of August, back at Lee Valley. You know the site. Be fit today.
Be great tomorrow.
Hit the Instagram at BFTTA. That link will be in the bio.
Heat 14, we've got Sean, Mohammed, Shilang, Jared, Ben, Akeem, Michael, and Joseph.
It's 5, 6, and 7, all on 11-7 entries.
Away we go with Sean, Mohammed, Zailing, Jared, Ben, Akeem, Michael, and Joseph as they come through. Bit of a blanket top finish as they come through. It could be on the inside.
And it looks like it's going to be 1-4-3 who comes through. The Poland vest
is a Masters athlete from Chelmsford.
of Michael Dickens. And again! 11-4 again. Huge overperformances by all these people.
These men are making me want to get back in the booth. They're making me want to get back in the booth. You can't be 40 and you're in 11-4. I've got friends that can't run that. They're young and spry. They ain't got kids.
I don't think I can run 11-4.
I've got friends that got all their hair. They can't run that. Yeah, don't worry. It's not you.
Once again, a reminder for high jump pool 1 and high jump pool 2. Both pools will begin at 1 p.m.
But an unbelievable
Focus on the long jump.
performance by the man in the Poland vest.
Well done. So once again, high jump pool 1 and 2. Both pools begin at 1 p.m.
That replay looking really good. Again, solid start, but once he got to a certain point, that 50-meter mark, he said, I'm just going to take this race. Didn't give it back again, a very solid dip.
If you're going to wear the international vest, that's the sort of things you've got to do. You've got to take the race.
Yeah, man.
And introducing the athlete for Heat 15 to 66. In lane 14 from Valley Harriers, Zaid. In lane 2 from Edinburgh Athletics Club, Brandon Lord. In lane 3 from Cambridge Harriers, Rahan Beckford Collier. In lane 4 from Doncaster Athletics Club, Stephen Lambourne. In lane 5 from Windsor Slough, Eton and Hounslow AC, Arjun Banerjee. In lane 6 from Achilles Club, Emmanuel Adeyemi. And in lane 7 from Swansea Harriers, our T11 athlete, James Ledger.
And for those of us who don't know what T11 means watching the stream, I believe it means that you are blind and have a guide running with you.
Thank you for the information, Deacon. Very much appreciated, always.
Bear in mind the heat sheet says that he has a guide, so that definitely helped me formulate the fact.
You can say that was your guide.
You need a. You know when they have the options for different cameras.
We go with these athletes looking very good indeed with Zai, Brendan and Rahan, Steve Lampo also looking very good, but coming through, and it could very well be, yes, number 47. Solid run by Arjun.
Scream as he crossed the line.
That's how you know it means something to him. It means something to him. Big up Arjun.
11.48.
And yet again,
Law, 11.63.
another
Rahan
wins
Beckford-Collier,
the personal
11.63.
best. Don't let my monotone voice downplay how big of an achievement this is to run an all conditions personal best.
What would it take for you to shout out of the call? It's not the smooth shout that you do like me and Ruben. What would you have to see? What do you think?
I'm going to have to talk from a 400 perspective. When I go 48, that might happen.
No, not you, like running. You on commentary.
Oh, me on commentary. Oh, if you see a 9-9. If you see a 9-9. Yeah, you've seen 9-8s, mate.
We see those.
Yeah, you've been around the block.
Oh my god, we have seen 9-8. You were in
No, I weren't here.
Oh man.
So would you have?
Yeah.
You got a break character.
Yeah. No, I know you guys break.
Yeah, we just do that. We do that for anything.
Yeah, breaking character.
We do that for 10-1.
Yeah, Divine's 10-29 against Strat Shimizu. That's another
that
one.
was such a good one.
I did probably from my bedroom. Well, sir. Even
Someone said W knowledge.
What I'm saying?
Nah, just anything that Deacon says in it.
Yeah.
I love to hear it.
Introducing athletes for
Even
age
like
16. In lane 1 on Cleethorpes,
the 10:31 we saw earlier in the year by Mayor Lobby. A lot of people pulled me up on that and that reaction.
Shamari McCollin-Johnson. In lane 3, unattached, Martin Saju. In lane 4, unattached, Camille Aragon. In lane 5 from Hercules Wimbledon, Devonte Casey Haysford. In lane 6 from Edinburgh Athletics Club, Matteo Hughes. In lane 7 from University of Nottingham, Tyler Johnson. And in lane 8 from Stirling Athletics Club, Jeffrey Chew.
Again, huge thank you to Donovan for, not Donovan,
Steve James in the chat, frequent competitor at this meet. Shout out, world famous agent.
it's Aiden Jarvis. He's
Super legend.
I was gonna say, if you saw Aiden run like 10-3, you would scream your head off.
No, the thing is though, but that's because I know him personally as well.
Of course, it doesn't matter. That's why we scream.
I would run out of here and I'll give him a...
There's no T's
That's what
and T's and C's.
There's a clip of me running and jumping over the fence to go and dap up my brother because he ran 10-40. Like,
Fair.
That was pretty smooth as well.
If he runs a 10-3...
It was quite smooth. It was well executed. It was quite smooth. Thank you very much, man.
Full
Solid
race.
start by all of the athletes
Let's
already
see
in lane
who's
2
able to
compared
take
with
this race by the scruff of the neck.
Johnson.
It looks pretty even, but it looks like it's going to be the Hercules Wimbledon starting to come through. It looks like it's going to be Devonte Casey Hayford in 11:27.
Yo! Great. The wind is legal.
Safe to say,
We're back!
Devonte Casey.
a legal run.
Sorry, 12.26.
2.0 in the
Jeffrey Chew
dot.
second place in 11:38, and Martin Seju in third.
very good run in there from Devonte.
Come on,
I
man.
spoke to Devonte as he was collecting his bib today. He said, "Today I'm feeling something." I said, "Oh, what? Are you going to coach today as well?" Or he said, "No. My athletes are very capable today. I'm just going to go out and do what I need to do today." I said, "It's going to be a good day." It's lovely to see, man. It's a really good execution from gun to tape.
It's also refreshing again to see another legal wind. We've not seen one of them in a while.
We're back. I feel like
And not just a legal wind, a perfect wind.
Perfect.
Ruben, I feel like he'd appreciate your commentary on this one.
Look, so we've seen Devonte get good starts consistently, but this was a really good start in the middle of the park. He's then transitioned really well. His arms are getting a bit laboured, but he said, "I'm not giving this up for anything." Towards the end, you can see he wanted the line to come to him, but he came to the line. He met the line at 11:26.
Celebration there, his arms out, like he bagged the hat trick.
Listen, that was it's very Saka. It's very Saka of him.
In lane 1 from Croydon Harriers, Nicholas Hamilton.
Amazing run there, man.
I'm happy for Burstow.
Joshua Abwaji. In lane 7 from Belgrade Harriers, Brooke Yu Lee. And in lane 8
Everyone's
from
on form
Enfield
today,
Harringay, Christian Pinkybass.
Really that time of
Let's examine that. What is it about this time of the season, this particular time of the season, that you think is allowing people to flourish today? I think it's two things, right? I think firstly, the weather. Like summer in London is very difficult to beat. But secondly, I think we're at a point in the season, where people who are trying to go to make teams have done that. People who are trying to prepare for their championships are doing that. Everyone else is like, look, I was putting so much pressure on myself to do X and Y and Z. I could just be free now. I could just enjoy it. I just like running. I want to run fast and run well, and there's a lot of season left.
And just to remind that for round
That's my
two
opinion.
of the 100
I agree.
metres for the women,
I
the
agree.
seeding is now online. Once again, the seeding for the 100 metres round 2 for the
Pierre
women.
says, "Let's
the
go,
100
Cam."
metres
Big up,
is
Pierre.
now online.
A very consistent competitor at these meets.
Oh yeah, the W knowledge was about the T11.
Oh, yes. Oh, is that Kevin Santos?
Yo,
Oh, is it? Hey, we got the.
What, big boys in the street, man. Pick up Kevin Santos.
Kevin,
man.
can I just say, I've got a little message for you. You convinced me that you quit. So when you lined up for the Diamond League yesterday, seeing you in the flesh.
Oh, you
No,
were there?
I was there.
Oh, so you screamed in real life?
Well, you thought
Seeing
that you think
I
he's
thought-
going to not be at the Diamond League in London?
I thought he quit because I think he said it.
Oh,
So
we're
I
glad
thought-
to see an athlete of his caliber still running around, man.
100%.
Deacon, do you want to read this one?
All right, I believe this is heat number 17. Am I right?
I was trying to get him to break character.
No, don't get into break character. And the race is off.
Off. Lynch, Hamilton, Aboyagbe, Yuli, and Prinkebas. And it looks like it's going to be a really close one. It's going to come down all the way to the wire, but it looks like emerging from the shadows, Nicholas Hamilton. An 11.35, a very solid performance for him with the 11.33 entry. So living up to the time he puts down. Croydon Harrier living up to a very storied vest with a lot of fantastic representatives behind him.
That was a really, really good run there from the eventual winner. I think these closer races always showcase one's ability to, withstand the pressure. It's a weird kind of race because I think that the top-down view will give us a better view, but it doesn't look like at any point in that race, apart from the end, that the winner was in front. Which is a very strange phenomenon. Right? I mean, the angle here is a little bit better. Yeah, you can see that maybe from 80 metres out he kind of had the win, but it shows, man. It goes to show. You have to be dedicated to what you're doing. You have to have a very staunch belief that what you're doing will work.
That one's for you, Deacon.
Kevin said he wasn't going to run until an hour before.
Dang.
That's mad.
Good thing you did, because
I think he's pulling your leg, surely. An hour before? What, was he just in the shopping centre? They decided, you know what, I'll have a go.
I was at Westfield. He was getting Mr. Cinnamon, and they said, you know what, yeah, I'm already here, I'm already here. I hear it, man. Sometimes, though, on the day, right, and this is, again, another important conversation for athletes to hear and to have. But sometimes on the day, you're like, oh, I'm not feeling it, man. I don't know what it is. Maybe you start making an excuse for yourself. I'm not feeling too up for it. I didn't have the best sleep. I didn't have breakfast. My body feels like this, something like that. And you make a decision on the day, like, am I going to do this or am I not?
I'll be honest with you, Ruben. I've never felt like that.
For the remaining heats,
Somehow I always think I'm going to do a bad this. Then I come back down to reality.
You know what? I'm similar to you, yeah.
Athletes now for number 18.
Maybe for me it's not.
From Ilford
I'll wait for Don.
Jordan Duncan. In lane 5 from Reading AC, Tavon Hull. In lane 6 from Herne Hill Harriers, Shampi Seeley. In lane 7 from Victoria Park Harriers and Tower Hamlets, Kalichi Okori. And in lane 8 from Menay Track Club, Ewan Jones.
Race 18, we've got Jordan, Trayvon, Shampi, Kelechi, and Ewan getting down into the book.
And to look out for Trayvon Hull in 5 with an 11.17 entry. Champions League in 6 ran 49.9, first time under 50 at Stratford Speed GP very recently.
That's really impressive because, like I said before, that Stratford meet puts the 400s out at midnight.
They still get fast times. Ooh.
Haven't had too many false starts today, so
hopefully some leniency for an open.
Great action taking place in the long jump. And just wait for the distance. 3 meters 82.
give the athlete some time to reset.
So back to the 100 meters.
Why is Don whispering?
Just to reiterate the lineup: Jordan Duncan in 4, Trayvon Hull in 5, Shampi Seeley in 6, Kelechi Okori in 7, and Ewan Jones in 8. I was whispering a little bit then.
Well, 2 great back-to-back long jumps there. Well done. And stand by for the distance.
Where we go, lane 4, Jordan Duncan, 5, Trayvon Hall, 6, Champion Sealy, 7, Kalika Okori, and 8, Ewan Jones as they come through. A bit of
And a race of 5 looks like it's going to be 5 people all the way, and it's going to be Champion Sealy! 11.09.
Coming through to take that victory in 11.09. The flash time confirmed now at 11.
Again, very close to his
Trayvon Hall in second place,
to a legal
13,
win.
and Ewan Jones in third in
But at 11.07,
11.25.
I believe all conditions, personal best. I'm sure he will know if I'm wrong, so apologies, fam.
Very, very, very good run in there from Champion Sealy to get the win.
Previous performances from him see a 35 indoors in the 300, so a very competent runner in all distance ranges.
Yeah, to be a master of all, or jack of all trades, sorry, in that sense, is a very, very useful skill to have as a sprinter. So, big congratulations to him. You can see there from the top down, quite a solid start from all the athletes, and kind of neck and neck, and then you just see as we get to the 50-meter mark, starts to break away there, and then just getting the win on the dip. Very, very solid. We're getting towards, or closer and closer towards, the business end of this men's 100 meters. It would be remiss of me to not bring up that other event that happened this weekend, the London Diamond League. Richmond, Deacon, how did you assess the British sprinting display that we saw in both the 100 and the 200? And I guess you can talk about the 4 as well, Deacon, because that was quite impressive as well.
The better for you to start. I didn't really see much.
Yeah, I'm not going to go with my what I noticed most, which is obviously going to be in my main event, the 400s. I think a bit of a message that I learned is how relaxed they're able to run. Like, I was able to see even Ben Jeffries from lane 1, who was so under the gun with a harsh lane draw and a very good competition. He was running so relaxed, almost like he was jogging. And that is something that you should really take on if you're looking to do the quarter mile at a serious level.
I cannot agree more. I cannot agree any more than that. I think it's even something that people who are doing the 100 and the 200 should take note of. The relaxation that is important in sprinting. It's something that we said quite frequently throughout our time and tenure here, but cannot be stated enough. Like, relaxed power is the oxymoron of sprinting. It's going to get you to what you are trying to achieve.
Yeah, shout out to Lena. She won the PB, right?
Yeah, it was a fast race. I believe Amy ran a season best as well.
Big stuff, man. What did Matt run?
He ran a 44.0. I think he ran a season's best as well.
Okay.
And again, obviously, in the chat, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm doing this off the top of my head, which is fallible.
Production saying 44-1.
44.1. My apologies. 44.1. Still believe a
What
solid
year is this
performance.
pro format now? This has got to be that year.
47.
Yeah, he's been in it. He's been in it.
Actually, no, because he went to Commonwealth.
He went to Commonwealth in 2014, and that was his breakout year.
Year 12.
Yeah.
And he was winning medals at that as well.
44-1, year 12. Come on, man. That's my guy. I was reflecting the other day on advice that Matt's given me in the past that I haven't taken, and how
5 meters 52.
how it's always gone wrong.
I don't know what to say. Man said I reflected on advice that I haven't taken.
No, because I was just thinking, like, why did I have the audacity to
To
not
not take
listen to someone that's obviously knows more than me?
It was 44.18.
One
But
of
yeah.
those pieces of advice was like last year. I'll tell you after.
Sanderson, Agbossa, Douglas, Conte, Samuel, Campbell, McGrath and Chure. Here's the lineup.
I think Ramel ran a PB as well, isn't it?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, 9.99.
Yes, he did.
Away we go with Gianni, Antonio, Maynard, Seagun, and Joel McGrath on the outside. We can see
Look out for Seagun Samuel, who's supposed to be the fastest, but it looks like it's going to be on the inside.
On the inside, he's holding on. What a superb run by Gianni.
Very
the
nice.
flash time
10.8.
I know that's one of
10.85. So Gianni in first place.
Coach Devontae that just ran won his heat. It's one of his athletes taking the heat as well. So as a coach, he's having a great day. As a coach and an athlete. So
It's fantastic.
shout out to Gianni.
Very, very big shout out to Johnny.
Club colours as well, you know.
Just off the back, it's like you can hear the conversation that we're having, but look at the relaxation when Johnny throughout that run. He didn't even look like he wanted to be there, which is crazy.
He looked like it was light for hopefully more in the second
He
round.
looked inconvenienced by the fact that he was racing, but he looked amazing in doing so. Really, really good start. You can see that a lot of his intention and power is going down the middle of the track at the start. He's not doing a lot of this stepping to the side of the lanes. He transitions quite smoothly with a nice bent arm action, which means that when he gets into his upright running, he's not having straight arms flailing about. It's really, really good, man. Really, really good. Yeah, efficiency is what it was. High efficiency run, sorry. So, yeah, big up him, man.
A little shout out to Maynard Conte for having the second best first name.
Listen, so
Introducing now the athletes for each 20 and 26. And before I do so, a final reminder. Athletes for the remaining heats for the 100-meter men, from heats 21 to 26, please be sure that you have reported to the start. Introducing now the athletes for heat 20. In lane 3 from Windsor Eden and Hounslow, Jamal Clark. In lane 4, unattached, Ramadan Noah. In lane 5 from Sale Harriers Manchester, Danish Chowdhury. In lane 6 from Sutherland District, Jamal Dameen Walker. And in lane 7 from Herne Hill Harriers, Andres Thorpe.
right, so I was being disingenuous when I asked about the Diamond League yesterday, right? Because I wasn't really asking about the Diamond League or about how everyone feels about British sprinters and all that kind of stuff. I was asking specifically about Ramel, right? And the reason why, there's another part of that race I want to talk about, but that's less interesting to me. Ramel, yeah, it's less interesting. Ramel running 9.97 and beating Zonel and Jeremiah in that race.
What did Jeremiah run?
I think they ran 07 and 11 or something like that.
Nah,
02 and
don't.
07.
Don't do that.
Cool. 02 and 07, fine. I think it speaks to the era of, for me anyway, it speaks to the era of British sprinting that we're in, and I will elaborate on that after this race. We are on heat.
Wait, so no Louis?
Where we go with Jamal Ramadan.
Out pretty evenly. Let's see who's going to take the lead. It looks like it's going to be on the inside. Jamal Clark running really well. It's going to be all the way to the line, but Jamal Clark takes it. And a huge win for him over some fast competitors.
So Jamal Clark takes the victory in 11.03 with Ramadan Noah in second place in 11.08 and Jamal Dameen Walker in third, 11.10.
And 11.03 sees Jamal Clark beat a lot of 10.9 runners on their best days for a very well-deserved win from the inside.
Athletes for round 1 of the 100 meters. Please, if you haven't already done so, report to the start.
So what I meant, firstly, actually, great run from Jamal Clark there. Really held on, again, with a really solid dip to kind of stave off the charge from Ramadan Noah and Jamal Dameen Walker. You can see again from the top. Gun to take finish. He's out in front. There's a little bit of, maybe is he in front? We're not too sure, but he starts separating around 60 meters. Really, really comfortable. And then
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing now the
really good
athletes
dip.
for each 21 and 26 in lane 1. From Menay Track and Field, Cameron Jones.
Time done.
In lane 2, from Wirral AC, Ben Wallace. In lane 3, from Swansea Harriers, Marek Vasocha.
Okay, so
In lane 4, from Worthing District, Ethan Craven. In lane 5, from Liverpool, Pembroke and Sefton HAC, Morgan Greaves Jones. In lane 6, from Hercules Wimbledon AC, Elias Petrenko. In lane 7, from Belgrade Harriers, Marius Ball. And in lane 8, from Derby Athletics Club, Kevin Masakume.
So when we talk about what Ramel's doing at the moment,
Yeah.
so we're seeing some big performances.
Yeah.
But we've seen him doing it for a while. But obviously, him doing it at where he's doing it now as well is another step up. I think it would have been really good for him to have Commonwealths and Europeans, but I think he might be able to. You think he's going to take the European title?
I don't see why not. He's already gone to the Europeans and got a bronze medal in the past. He's beaten Jacobs before.
But he did win UK trials, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jacobs.
Jacobs is looking very dangerous at the moment. Obviously, that windy run that he had the other day was crazy.
Yeah.
I just feel like Jacobs
he's
doesn't.
a championship performer for the most part.
You see, Jacobs, he doesn't. You know, when it comes to the mental game, right?
Yeah.
I just don't think he looks at Rommel as. I don't think there's anything Rommel could do for Jacobs to think that he's threatening to him.
That's a fair point. Do you think he felt threatened by Ceccarelli indoors when Ceccarelli beat him?
That's what I was gonna say. For Rommel to beat him, like he's gonna have to really smash it.
Yeah.
Because he's not gonna do it off the psychology alone. I think obviously I'm on a biased thing.
In the clean stall, we have a full house of all 8 athletes coming down all over the inside lane. Cameron Jones looking very good, but also Ethan Craven, Morgan Greaves as well, but on the outside 351. Elias Petrenko.
Looks like it's going to be a number 450, Marek Wazowska.
The win, 4.2. But in fact, it's Marek
A little bit of disagreement between me and Don, but ultimately Wazowska was able to take it. Ethan Craven 1077 as well.
Elias Petrenko in third in 10.
Season's best for him. Elias Petrenko third with a personal best in all conditions.
Again, these wins feel very strange to me. It doesn't feel like the win that I'm supposed to be feeling, but regardless, we've seen a really competitive race there, so really, really good to see that Marek really coming through towards the end and just getting an edge on Ethan. Same time with him. So yeah, the thing I wanted to talk about when it comes to like you said, Rommel, there's the capabilities there. And I think it speaks to, he typifies everything that we've been discussing today in terms of like, you might have an early setback in your career, but is that meant to define you, or are you going to go and grow past that and go into better things? Like, this is somebody who 9 years ago, won the European British under 20 title in 10:21. Yeah. And did the double and ran 20.9, I think, something like that. And we hadn't really heard, for someone that has been able to do that, you haven't seen those, we didn't see those things in 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021. We're now in 2026, and he's beaten the British record holder
introducing now
in back-to-back meets.
Beat 22 of 26.
There's something there, and it's like, are you being coached outside of the system? Are you able to understand that setbacks are not the be all and end all? Are you able to look into your own race model and deliver in the way you can? Do you have a good start and a good finish? Like, all of these kinds of things are things that Rommel embodies, I think, personally. So it's been nice to see him do what he's been doing, and I think he's got something more coming. Like, his 997 PB is not going to last to the end of the year. If they do the European thing properly and not this stupid like coming at the semis and run the thing, he might do something crazy. I feel like people need 3 rounds to build into their thing, but he's just going to run 997 off a one-off. Well, sorry, he had a warm-up in the relay. So
I think Europeans is definitely like a great opportunity for him to do something crazy. And kind of when you're on form like this, it would be nice to see him take that title. Just for his whole journey and trajectory for sure.
But there's also we have a British 1-2-3. We can talk about that as well.
Yeah. It's Winter and Gomez in the middle. Who you want to be looking at? It looks like it's going to be Nathan Gomes who's going well. He's going to get pressure from both sides, but it's going to be Nathan Gomes who takes it. 10.72. That's cool. Illegal wind, but in all conditions, a huge season's best, going down from 10.98 to 10.72. A fantastic run by him to take this heat.
William D just outside that time, 10.80, and Ishmael Smith-John.
And a consolation for a semi-final appearance at South England Gems. I'm sure he'll be absolutely happy to see himself go out and run a 10.72 in these conditions. looking at the overhead, it looks like he got out to the best start. Another game of cat and mouse where the mouse ended up winning.
Am I a bad man for saying that he reminds me of Andre Kessel?
Well, how dare you? That's a world champion, bro.
No, but like I don't want to just because they got his name's also Andre, right? Yeah, I don't want to just be that guy, but he's he's quite diminutive. He's fair skinned.
I can see that.
He's got a nice trim. He also he's wearing the dead man shorts, and he's very front side. Very front side. And gun to tape, he was out in front. So I was like, no, maybe people don't know who Andre Kayson is. Maybe it's like the same thing with the Nokia and Woolworths. But
Who's Andre Kayson?
In lane 3
do you know who Andre Kayson is?
North Athletics Club.
I think so. I don't know him.
Newman Essex Beagles, Christian and
Names
Snake, Andre, former world record holder in the 60s.
Settleston Harriers.
Well, he ran 43, but I don't know if he ran.
In lane 6,
He ran 41, sorry, yeah.
In lane 7,
Should have been a world record,
in Athletics Club, Tyler Panton. And in lane 8 from Bolton United Harriers.
Came second to Nick Christie in the 100s, in Worlds, in, what's that, Stuttgart? It's 93, isn't it?
Wait, can you repeat the name quick?
Andre Kayson.
Now that does ring a bell.
He came second. I think it was 93, he came second. No, it wasn't 95. Yeah, it was. Oh no, maybe it was 95. No. We'll Google it, man. Or someone that's on their computer, they can Google it.
93 was Stuttgart, I knew that.
Yeah. This is real track and field history.
Jalil Roper in 1, Chinedrin Dukwu in 2, Finley Woe in 3, Christian Anya Ugu, the favourite, in 4, Jakutin Mate in 5, Eric Gomez in 6, Tyler Panton in 7, and Benjamin Toll in 8. 2 vacant lanes in the inside, but still a very solid field. It looks like Tyler Panton's going out to the best start. A 10:37 runner at his best, and it's going to be all the way to the line from start to finish. 10:54.
Well, 10.54 the flash time. Superb run by Tyler.
Tyler Panton, an athlete we've seen consistently over the last couple of years. Again, really nice to see him coming out and performing in that way.
He has like a really trademark running, like, every time I've seen him run, he looks exactly the same.
That's what you want.
Yeah.
You want that, man.
That last 30,
be awake, or get slipped. So you see a really solid start there. You see the interesting kind of cadence, the kind of bounce that he's got. But towards that last 30, he just said, yeah, I'm locking it in and then going. And he's also someone that runs through the line. Probably a testament to his 200-meter prowess.
Yeah.
But it's important that you sometimes you understand that if someone is running to the line and someone's running through the line, that person is going to clear.
100%.
They are going to clear.
I almost took the words out of my mouth. And whilst they're setting up their blocks, and before Don gets to it, I'll be the line for Heenan 4 is done in 1, Oliver in 2, Crowley, Dick in Louis Walker 5, Gareth F 6, Nash 7, Warren Blackheath in 8.
Thank you.
Names that come to I test ways. Who I don't know if you, but I was listening on the indoor. He had an 1 against Phillips, which is not for each. From a spec point of view, interesting race.
In lane 2 from Ipswich Harriers, Oliver Miller. In lane
I don't know how I feel about racing just one person,
Sean Crowley.
I know how I feel
In
about
lane
it.
4 from Woodford Green Athletics Club with Essex, Benedict Chukwueze. In lane 5 from ROAC, Lewis Menzies Walker. In lane 6 from the City Athletics Club, Gareth Evans. In lane 7 from Dwayne Chambers Sprint Club, Joseph Nash. And in lane 8 from Blackheath and Bromley, Warren Lewis.
Truman, Miller, Crowley, Chukwueze, Walker, Evans, Nash and Lewis. That's your lineup for heat number 24, 26 in the men's 100 metres.
Switch start in lane number 3, Sean Crowley.
Away they go. It looks like it's going to be Sean Crowley in lane number 3 going out well. It's going to be an absolute blanket all the way to the line. I think it's going to be number 131, Sean Crowley. Again, some disagreement from me and Don. I think Sean Crowley took it by the eye test. But Joseph Nash takes the victory from the Dwayne Chambers Sprint Club, 10.83.
And Benedict Chukwueze in third place, 10.87.
Really solid run there from both athletes. Really close at the line.
Wow. They could not have seen each other. That just...
No, this is what comes down to what Rich was saying about the peripheral vision, right?
A nice St. Helena vest there for Sean Crowley. I like that detail.
It's cold, right?
They're all in one suit. I love to see it.
In lane 2 from Conliffe Harriers, we have Luke Fonseca. In lane 3 from Swansea Harriers, Lewis Stevens. In lane 4, unattached, Aman Khalid. In lane 5 from ROAC, Harry Taylor. In lane 6 from Kingston upon Hull Athletics Club, Andrew Morgan Harrison. In lane 7 from SV Athene, we have Dijon Francis. And in lane 8 from Gloucester AC, Dylan Barty.
Now, from what my stats say, it's a Khalid versus Taylor race.
I'm looking forward to seeing Harry Taylor race. Man.
Yeah, a fantastic character and also a fantastic runner. He does back it up with his abilities. Silver medalist at the England Champs and a semi-finalist at the UK Champs. The 10.42 season's best, so he is going to be a danger this round and the next. Aman Khalid flying in from Qatar if he makes the start line. A Qatari athlete who's run a windy 10.33, so in these conditions we might be able to expect that.
Yeah, I think it'd be good to see. I think I was just saying to Rishma Miller, like I thought I saw a ghost. I looked up, I saw Steve Fudge. I believe is Steve Fudge as well.
What's his athlete's PB?
Who?
The athlete, the Qatari athlete.
Yeah. Aman Khalid, 10.42 but 10.33 wins.
Okay. That might be like a 10-2 right now.
That could be, especially if we have one of those 5-point wins.
I don't even know if he's going to need that.
So athletes for pool 1 and pool 2 for the high jump should be over by the high jump at this time. Pool 1 and pool 2 high jumpers, if you're not already reported, please make your way to the high jump at this time. Thank you.
I was going to say, I don't know which one the Qatari athlete, and then I just saw a man come out with the Qatari one. Yeah. Onesie dead.
One thing I'll say, when it comes to Steve Fudge, I think he's like, I see him like Pep. Like, you know, if a player signs for Pep, you think, oh, this guy might become
more than you can believe.
Yeah, so we might see something.
It's going to be a really, really good race there. This is the penultimate race of round 1. So we've got that final race coming up just after this.
That goes without mentioning some of the fantastic domestic names we have in this race. Away first time, and it looks like it's going to be a good start by Harry Taylor. Aman Khalid starts to come through well. The rest of the field staying with them very well, but it looks like it's going to be Aman Khalid using everything he can. And a huge dip by Harry Taylor, but I believe Aman Khalid may have taken that. Don't trust my judgment. Let's wait for the official score. Aman Khalid showing that travel in the world means nothing to him. 10.46 in good conditions, almost perfect.
I said, I don't mind what country, what continent, I'm here, I'm firing, I hear it. Do you know what, there's even there's a level of territorialism that I have as a London-based athlete coming to race at Lee Valley. I'm like, no, these men can't come from outside the country, outside the city and move to me. So imagine someone coming from outside the country. No, I don't know if any of them are from London actually. But I'm just saying it could. I know exactly. Yeah.
You could almost see that when Divine raced Shorash music.
Yes, yeah. It's like, this is my home turf. I'm going to defend it, sort of thing. But you know, the UK will mount our second defence. Harry Taylor very close there, 200ths off, from matching the time of the athlete that is visiting us from Qatar. But always good to remember that Bro, did I say favourite Ash?
The final
Sorry.
for the men's 100 metres and 1
Did I say favourite?
Is he actually there?
Another highlight race. I'm
What- what's going on?
So good to have.
He's actually there.
What's going on?
This being live streamed. So many good content. So in lane 2.
I hear it.
Ladies and gents, we're just getting news that favourite Ashe is here in the flesh. Oh my word.
PTA, Sean Anyoglu. In lane 4, from Sale Harris, Manchester, Nicholas Walsh. In lane 5,
Nick and favourite, yeah, it's going to be a race.
It's
gonna be a race.
And in lane 6, from Sale Harris, Manchester, Andrew Robertson.
It's time.
Favourite Ashe.
Alright, so this is what happens, right? Can we just get the camera quickly? Because I gotta just. Don't worry. I'll do it quick. Okay, so right, before a race like this, right, we have to take safety precautions. So we move our seats around. I'm telling Deacon keep the mic close because I want to hear that response. You never know what can happen. We can see anything. The lineup that we got right here, this is like circuit. People get paid for these races.
Yeah,
This is
literally.
Diamond League Part 2.
So
You can see this on the Continental
tuned.
Tour.
I really want to see something special.
Also, August 15th, we're at Barking. No, Dagenham. It's all the same. August 29th, we're back here. Do you want to be a part of the action? Do you want to run fast? Sign up.
Alright, what are we doing? Stat predictions. I'm saying, realistically, 15.
I'm going to say 05.
I'm going to say 12. I'd love a 9-9.
I would love a 9-9. Oh, we would love a 9-9, wouldn't we? We would, wouldn't
We
we?
see those. I'm just saying, we see those.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are all on
I
our
want
feet.
a PB as well. Legal PB.
We are all on our feet for the final race of round 1 in the 100 metres. Last to settle in his blocks, the star favourite Ashe, Andrew Robertson in his inside, and going out to in Adewale, Walsh, Anya Ogun, Morgan Harrison. Final race of the men's 100 metres. How does favourite Ashe fare in the wind of Lee Valley? He looks like he's absolutely stepping. His calves so huge, his confidence is high, but he's going to get a lot of pressure. And 10.05 is the fastest time of the day so far. Unbelievable running. And we have seen absolute class come over to Lee Valley and an unreal run. Nicholas Walsh 10.12, Sean Anya Ogu 10.42. Fantastic running from the fastest two. But the wind and the class shows today. 10.05 from our ultimate winner.
Our mind games in. The mind games.
And that completes the
Our mind games in.
first round for the men's 100 metres.
Bear in mind, we've seen these times at Lee Valley, but we're not surprised at the time. But the manner in which he ran the time is ridiculous. You don't do that. You don't do what?
It's just bouncing. It's very controlled.
He said, "Oh, it's okay. Don't worry. I'm just gonna."
Why are you
I'm
just
just
talking your
gonna-
normal accent? Don't do that.
Do you know what, yeah?
Look, man.
Just strides away from the rest of the
I just think
That's mind game.
there's levels. There's levels.
Once again, we only
And I
have
think
two athletes that have turned up for the
sometimes
high jump.
we speak
There are
about-
those participating in the high jump pool 1 and
It's the
pool
stretch,
2.
it's the contraction, it's the elasticity of his muscles, it's his unbelievably huge calves.
Do
you know what?
His quads all working together to
Sometimes
produce a fantastic time.
we speak about things, and
Thank you.
I think like we speak about things, and sometimes if you're watching or listening, like it might be like, what are these guys? These guys are just waffling. But
see
for
something
me,
like
it's
that.
like when we speak about like levels and tiers and stuff like that. That run for me personally is probably the best run I've seen here, besides obviously the 9.8.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
in terms of when you actually look at the execution, the control, like he's obviously got more gears to
Yeah.
go to. So to run 10.05 like that,
It's for me right now. Yeah, the top 3 races I've ever seen at Lee Valley from the men's anyway is that race, that 10.05 just now, and I'm sure we'll see another one in the second round. It's the Eugene's 9.8, and then after that, it's Reese's 9.9. Because the like you said, there's levels and leagues, right? In that race that we've just seen, obviously Faber Ash has gone and done what he's done and ran 10.07. Ade beat him to 20.
But Ade is so important in that race.
Ade is one of the like if you.
But he's so important though. Ade,
If you, it's always Ade's in all those races, man. All those races.
but people don't understand. You see, like Ade, yeah, he's not going to get his flowers. But that race doesn't
not
necessarily
happen
happen
without him.
without
It doesn't
Ade.
happen without him.
Like, he's so important. But yeah, that's a good race, man.
1 second.
As I mentioned before, we have Reg Deacon and Ruben, and you can hear their words of wisdom on the replay whenever you play. But I always like to have just for a moment for Ruben to come and share with us his thoughts so far, and I'm sure you've got a lot to say about a lot of the races, but any particular, I actually heard you talking about favour just a moment ago, but your thoughts so far on the races and anything you'd like to share with the audience?
First and foremost, I think that everyone that's competing today clearly has had all the pressure of the season taken off of them, because we've seen some amazing performances from the 75 metres up to the last elite men's 100 metres. So it's amazing to see. That performance there is probably one of the best performances we've seen at Lee Valley ever. Not necessarily because of the time, because we've seen faster times, we've seen legal times, but the execution. So when you have the ability to be around the race like that, to see not only Fader but then Nick go and perform in the way that they have, you see Ade starting the way that he has, Andy Robinson starting the way that he's starting. These are people that, you know, we might not necessarily appreciate all the time because they're local and we know them. But when you see them going up against athletes who are not as local and we don't know them as well, we see them only on TV, you can see the talent that we have in Britain is amazing. And I'm really excited to see what happens in round 2.
Fantastic. And just your thoughts on the times that we're seeing with these young athletes coming up, Ajayi and others, the Diamond League and world records in the hurdles. I mean, what's in the people's walls? I mean, is this a trend? Is this something that is bound to happen as time develops and products and tracks and spikes improve? I mean, how much faster can we get? There has to be some kind of point where we can't go any faster.
Listen, I was saying this for a long time. I was like, the kids will be fine, but it's more than that. I think it's the fact that everyone here is very clearly passionate about track and field and they like it and they're coming to support their people. But you're seeing it not only in the under 12s and under 15s and under 18s, we're seeing it in the V50s, V55, V60s. There's people that are, Rachel uses the term, there are 50-year-olds that will see a normal person or an average person on the road and smoke their boots because they're training and they're dedicating themselves to it. But I think at the same time as this happening, track and field is becoming more popular. It's more accessible. You're seeing it on Netflix, you're seeing it on this, you're seeing it on that. There's a lot going on. Like the World Cup final is today and everyone else is here. You know what I mean? We're here because we're passionate about what's happening here. So hopefully that continues and we get to see more performances and more levels more consistently. But that's the main thing.
It's always great to get your words of wisdom. Ruben, a round of applause for Ruben, and you can listen to him and his crew on the live replays. Thank you, Ruben Arthur. And if you don't know, one of our former international superstars as well, and I keep teasing him. We want to see you running again. Thank you, Ruben, greatly appreciate it.
Did they just leave me to go get food? I don't know. I'm fucking, yeah. Are you going to wait till the end of the day? Yeah. Well, I thought they did normally. They put 800 in between. Sorry, you went with 8. The 8 is now. They're waiting. I mean, what, they're moving the gun in there.
So if we could have the 800-meter athletes should be at the start by now. We do have some. So any more athletes for the 800 meters, for the women's 800 meters, please make your way. So yes, we have two 800 meters races due to take place now. So if we can have the men and the women, if you could please make your way to the start. One race for the women and one race for the men. The seedings for the men's 100 meters of round 2 is now online. Once again, the seeding for the men's 100 meters is now online. Any athletes that is participating in the high jump, pools 1 and pool 2, if you have not yet made your way to report and register for the start, please do so immediately. Thank you. So we're looking for athletes for the 800 meters. Helena Agolo, Heloise Avram, Elfie Shaw, Amelie Twiddle, April Winfield, and Isla Kane. If you're not yet reported, we're about to begin your race, and in the interest of time, for the men, please, could we have Kevin Begate, Floyd Benedicta, Brent Cameron, Artie Feeney-Willings, James Spicer-Thornton, and Kieran Wilde. Could you please be ready for the 800 metres, which will be the next race following this race for women. We're about to begin the 800 metres, so athletes on the back straight, could you now please clear the track? Could we ensure that the entire track is clear on the back straight? The 800 metres is about to begin. So Isla Kane already moving into pole position, but on the outside it looks like April Winfield. In fact, it's Isla Kane and Winfield is battling it out for the first part of the race to claim. I believe it's April Winfield. So pretty much side by side we have Isla Kane and April Winfield. And now Isla just settling into the lead. Just for athletes. So, well, as you can see, the athletes are pretty closely contested, which often means it's pretty much anyone's race. It's a game of strategy. Like I always say, like a game of chess. When to make your move and when to make the right move. So as they're coming down the home straight for the first time, and they will be hearing the bell, and that's Isla Kane leading the way with April Winfield in second place. But on the inside we have Amelie Twiddle. Amelie Twiddle holding her own, so could be a bit of a battle as we see them rounding the bend for the final time as they make their way into the back straight. And now we have a new leader. Well, they're jostling for positions now, as we can see them with about 250 metres to go. But on the inside, as she's fighting back, and that's Isla Kane. Isla Kane now, yes, taking pole position again, and we have April Winfield in third. So let's see how this race develops now as they come through with about 150 metres to go. This race is now beginning to wind up as they come through with Isla Kane from Barnet District still in the lead. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause as they come through. It's not over until it's over. This race is developing into a lovely crescendo. It's indeed leading the way and holding her form. It is indeed Isla Kane. We're coming through. We have April Winfield coming through the second place and into third. Well done to Helena Agabor taking third place. Well done. So, the winning time, Isla Kane, 2:33.36. Elfie Shaw. Elfie Shaw taking second place in 2:33.79. And Helena Agolo taking third in 2:34.56. I believe I said April was second, but correction there. So Elfie Shaw in second place. So in this race we have Floyd Benedicta wearing 57, We're in 169 RT Feeney Willings. We're in 404 James Spicer Thornton. And we're in 42 Kevin Bftta. So straight into the lead, James Spicer from St Albans. Well, this is a brave start. Let's see if indeed he's calculated his move correctly. So James Spicer Thornton with about an 8, 9, 10 meter lead already. Well, it certainly looks as though he's holding a steady pace as we see James Spicer Thornton. But this is the first lap. Bftta is in second place. But James looks very strong indeed. But now moving into third place, we have Floyd Bftta with Bftta in third and 169 RT Feeney Willings in fourth. Well, that gap certainly seems to be increasing, so maybe he has calculated his maneuver correctly, because he does not seem to be slowing down any time soon. So James Spicer Thornton is under 18, and we do have a battle taking place for second place, so let's keep our eyes on that battle. The gap now about 25-30 meters for the lead, James Spicer Thornton. Let's keep our eyes on the clock. This could be an interesting time as they come round. Well, just about 150 meters are left to go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very impressive race from the start. Gun to tape. Will it be to the tape? Let's bring it home for the final 80 meters. A great run, a superb run. He's not let up from the gun. A superb race by James Spicer Thornton, and he does look strong. But who will get second place? And we'll wait and see as they come through. Ended in about 57, and a great run by Floyd Bftta. But it looks like Bftta pushing for second. Well, did he get it? And a superb run. A great race to watch. Well done for the two 800-meter races. The flash time, 2:06:13. So that completes the 800 meters. James Spicer Thornton taking the victory there in 2:06:12. Floyd Bftta in second place, 2:15:62. And Kevin Bftta, 2:15:63. How close can you get? And RT Feeney Willings in fourth in 2:16:94. next event on the track will be round 2 of the women's 100 meters. So, ladies, for the heats 1 to 5, if you could please report to the start. Round 2 of the women's 100 meters heats 1 to 5. Please report to the start.
So the athletes are getting ready for the second round of the 100-meter races. Heat 1 of 11. We've got Omi Maneke, Brooke Ironside, Karen Mayindu, Cheyenne Evans-Gray, Joy Eze, Savannah Mackenzie-Morgan, Elise Modeste, and Gwendolyn Date. Looking like it's going to be a very, very interesting race. I think after that first round, I'm glad to see that Cheyenne and Joy have been given more preferable lanes. I'm thinking that we're going to see wins picking up. People had a nice race. Let's say 11:28. That's what I'm going to say. 11:28. Deacon, what are you thinking?
I'd love to see 11:28. I'm going to go... I can't go the same. I'm going to go a little bit higher, just to play a little bit safe. I'm going to say 11:35, just to play it safe.
So I'm saying 11:28. Deacon saying 11:35.
I'm going to say 25. Against my better judgment.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Just a moment, please.
What? So who did you guys have winning this?
I didn't. I think now I have to.
Yeah, insider
knowledge is making me say Cheyenne. I'm gonna say Cheyenne Evans-Gray to win this in 11:20. What did I say? 28.
28.
Yeah, 11:28.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I would have said. But honestly, the thing is, though, round 2 is literally anyone's.
It's anyone's game, man.
Personal best.
17, I think. I made that up.
I've got 11:14.
14.
She can run close to that today.
So, ladies and gentlemen, just a clarification. The lineup for Heat 1 of 11 for round 2 of the women's 100 meters. In lane 1 from Watford Harriers, we have Omi Maniki. In lane 2, Brooke Ironside. In 3, Karen Mayindu. In 4, Cheyenne Evans-Gray. In 5, Joy Eze. In 6, Savannah Mackenzie-Morgan. In 7, Elise Modeste. In 8, Gwendolyn Date.
Just to reiterate the point made in the first round, there are so many good talents here. So many UK and England champion medalists and champions. Now I mention it.
Need
so
that win to just kind of just ease down, but even if it doesn't, that should mean that we're in for something special on the clock. It feels a bit tense though.
It feels mad tense. Very, very tense.
I don't know if I've felt this type of tension before.
I don't think you have, and I think it's because sometimes when these races have like a standout winner, it kind of takes attention away. But this race, like Deacon said, I think we can realistically see any of these athletes come out on top. So
yeah, round 2 winner can come from any direction.
Yeah, I think everyone genuinely on the line right now is thinking, if I just execute my race,
I can win this.
This is me. I know they're all fuming about the win too.
Yeah, don't worry, me too, I'm fuming.
Do you remember as well, if you're watching at home, you want to be part of the action, August 15th, we're back to our roots Dagenham. August 29th, we'll be at Lee Valley again. Bftta on Instagram. The link will be in the bio, or you can hit that website. Just Google BFit Today Track Academy, bftta.co.uk. This is the place to be.
And that is what you call amazing filler. Bro, nobody in the stands has breathed in the last 2 minutes.
No one's breathing.
Everyone has held their breath.
I feel guilty for speaking.
I feel like we're in church.
Is this what it's like at Wimbledon?
It must be, man.
No, I didn't. Obviously, I knew there was a dress code at Wimbledon, but I didn't realise you had to wear shoes. You know, you have to wear shoes at Wimbledon.
You can't wear flip-flops. No, genuinely, like, you can't.
No, you genuinely have to wear shoes.
That's the thing. Wait, does everyone in the crowd have to wear white as well?
No.
Oh,
but that's
okay.
what I'm saying. It's like, obviously, smart dress.
Yeah.
Because I thought that they were just wearing suits because they were being pretentious. But they have to.
See, but that's mad because, like, it's tennis, bro. I'm not playing.
Why am I wearing a suit to a sporting event?
Yeah. Imagine if track did that.
I mean, you see them guys in the box. You know the agents wearing suits and that.
Yeah.
Thinking, I hope that's closing the deal for you, brother.
As an athlete on the line, yeah, who's been standing on the line for how long, you would be not best pleased at this point in time.
I love it. Don't you love it?
I would have sat down.
Yeah, that's your thing. You like that?
Yeah, I'm on that.
Why did you used to do that?
Why am I standing up, getting all tense and that? I'm feeling it in my calves. Allow it, man. Let me sit down.
I'm doing the walking up and down.
And don't let there be a number. One of them little number things. Oh, what?
On the number.
I'm sitting on that.
I'm gonna be honest.
I'm sitting on that.
When you did that, right? When I first saw you do that, I thought, oh, this guy's world class. Because for me, I didn't even know. I only saw like Maurice Green and Asafa Powell and the top guys doing that. So for somebody that's not even 18 years old to have the composure to push out, walk back and sit on the number. And you got to imagine, right? We're still faffing about with our blocks and doing starts. So you know when you do your start and then you're walking back, imagine you just see the fastest person in the race just sitting on a block, cracking their knuckles.
Yeah, what do you
Tell you, 100 meters, it's mental.
It was a lot.
Sometimes
very
you
mental
lose
game.
a race before even. I've seen guys lose a race in the call room.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's in it?
I've lost a race in the call room.
This is a good time to reference one of these other commentators who isn't here, but also one of my favourite podcasters, Anson Henry.
Yes.
He brought Dawn Harper Nelson on to one of his shows.
Fantastic.
And she referenced how sometimes she would win races, not just in the call room, in the warm-up area.
Yeah.
Just looking around at her competitors and just seeing that they're mentally out of it. It's a mental game, and it starts from the second that you arrive.
100%. 100%.
So good to go. Now I'm doing round one. Sorry, race one.
Yeah.
Round two.
It wasn't even sunny.
Sometimes you just have that aura. This was before, they didn't even know that word back then.
We weren't using aura that
People had it.
back in the old days. Heat 1 of 11.
Maneke, Ironside, Mayindu, Evans, Gray, Eze, Mackenzie, Morgan, Modeste, and Beatty.
Stadium is silent.
Why would there not be a
Maybe
full
that
start?
tension was a
Why?
bit-
Why?
was a lot.
When we've been waiting for 17 years, why would there not be a full start?
I feel like someone just popped the balloon.
Basically, they better not disqualify anyone as well.
And this is where we see the composure. Look at that. Look at the slow stroll back to the blocks.
Yeah, contrast that. You weren't here earlier for it when it happened, but the 75 meters, the first start was a full start, and they were shooting the gun to pull it back. But obviously, these are young kids, so they don't know that. So they're just running, and they ran, and they kept running, and they're barking off the gun, you know. Just looking at that replay now. See my friend. We have seen that a green card has been given, so this is just suspense.
See, my thing is this: even when the green card comes out, sometimes you just never get to settle the same as you did initially.
Yeah. I mean, if you're next to one of the best starters in the race, you know that you've got to get out. So these things can happen.
Having had full start troubles in the past, notably at the box championships, which didn't go her way. Obviously, a good time to polish it off at an open where you get a second chance. This is the last chance for them to run 100 metres today, and they need to take it. It looks like it's going to be Cheyenne in the first leg, who's going to go through, and she's going to take it. And it looks like there's a bit of a group up, but 11:30 holds on. It looks like in a little bit of strain. She takes both rounds of the 100 metres in good style.
In first place. Joy Izzy in second place with 11:35, and Brooke Ironside 11:40 in third.
Just some pattern. Them get away.
Yeah.
That means they got away. I feel like senior.
Yeah. Come like senior.
My mother's tongue.
That was a really good race there from all the athletes.
Everyone's grade 30, SA 35.
I've never seen someone run a PB and just felt like, I know that there was more.
Yeah.
You get that.
I know that there was more.
So I think we're looking at that in a very interesting way, because obviously you've seen the start, and the start was absolutely fantastic. Like, the separation from meter 1 is ridiculous. But off the back of that, while she's running away from this, you then see at 80 meters a little bit of a flare or something happening, maybe in the hamstring, and that makes you concerned, right? So that she wanted to not go to that next place that maybe she was ready to go to. Maybe she was going to run 28, like Ruben said, but
That's what making me think we might have all been too conservative. Because really, she would have run 28 if she even just...
If she didn't, yeah.
You get me? Fling.
One shoulder fear. But no, very, very good run from all the athletes there, Joy as they're coming back 11:35. I think that was Brooke Ironside with 11:40. Karen just behind 41, I think. Yeah. Really, really good athletes. Really good race from all the athletes there. And we're hoping that the wind dies down so we can see some more legal fast times.
Definitely.
Moving on to heat number 2.
I mean, in terms of weather, can't ask for much more.
No.
This is really literally creme de la creme of British weather. So
21 degrees. This is nice.
Yeah.
Take us through it, Deacon.
Heat number 2. Mpasi in 1, Core in 2, Bell in 3, Boys and Rizzo in 4 and 5, the 2 former English schools champions, which Lucy Boys did only about a week ago. Shiloh Tapal, the England champs gold medalist in 6, Annie Mae Rogers in 7, and Esther Fuja in lane 8 for Belgrave. It should be another fantastic race, so strap in, ladies and gents. Looks like it's an absolute flyer of a start by Lucy Boys in the Northampton Best. Charlotte Wright Tapal really pushing us front. English schools versus England champ, and it's going to be Charlotte Wright Tapal 11:49 into a very strong tailwind. Nevertheless, a very strong run.
That's a really good run.
11:48 for Shiloh Wright Tapal.
And strong points in the race for everyone in that field.
And Tiana Arizo in third, 11:70.
But the champions showing their class.
That's a great run across the field, but especially from Charlotte, that's an amazing run, amazing execution. Smooth, controlled. One thing I would say maybe that's underestimated in sprinting is control. And that's probably the main thing when we see that we're like, oh yeah, that's a really good run. Controlled execution, mixed with aggression, mixed with intensity, all that type of stuff. So yeah, great running. Cooking.
Sometimes you got to put the wind aside, right, and just look at what happened. And like you said, the execution is something that you can take into any race. So as long as the athlete executes correctly or in a way that is beneficial for them and their body type and their race model, the confidence should be there going into any other race.
It's difficult as well. Sometimes when you do have a big tailwind, it is also difficult to keep that composure because you can end up just sort of flying to a time. But when you're controlled to a time, I do think that it reflects that you can back that up. So I think a lot of the times that we've seen here from people today, I don't see any reason why they can't go. You know, if they come back on the 15th or the 29th, the wind's right, they're going to run those times again, or if not faster.
Could not agree more.
This is heat 3, second round of the women's 100 meters. So this time we go from the fastest heats first. Doesn't mean, of course, that we won't see faster times as we go on. Everything's possible.
It's started now by all of the athletes, and we can see lane number 1 looking very good, Charlotte. It's lane number 4, and that's Hannah Bell. Hannah Bell coming through, but in lane number 5, Ellie Mae Rogers on the outside. Well, on the outside. A great run by, I believe, Michelle Thompson. So we'll wait to see. So Kemi takes the victory in 12:07. The same time, the second place Maduka Shikumbi and Ivan Nestabor, in 12.11.
It's always good to see the athletes come back and back up their performances from round 1. I think it goes not necessarily without saying, but something that we have said consistently throughout, that we always would prefer for athletes to execute in round 1 and come back and execute again, or use round 1 as a proving ground almost to see what they need to do for round 2, which kind of replicates what you want to see at the highest level in terms of going through heats and semis and finals and such. So yeah, always a good round is round 2, probably to see more and more fantastic running.
Moving on now to heat number 4. In lane 1, Aminata Joseph. In 2, Grace Whitlock. In 3, Serena Thomas. In 4, Erin Campbell. In 5, Imana Remedios. In 6, Adeobi Ogunlubudi. In 7, Isabel Johnson. And in 8, Shireen Charles. And that's Ogbenudi, my apologies.
Yeah,
Adeobi
so
Ogbenudi.
heat number 4 now. Held my bias down the first time around, but Imana is probably one of my favourite athletes that I've coached. So good execution in the first race, taking the heat. Hopefully she can do well here again.
Indeed. Let's hope and see what she's able to produce along with the other athletes.
Well, it's started by all of the athletes as they come through again. Bftta athletes looking very good, but coming through is going to be on a blanket finish, no streaking away. Lane number 6. A superb run by lane number 6. And that's...
It was a nice little wind, 12 into quite a big wind.
Adeobi
TJ Osai
12.10, Serena Thomas in 12.21, and Grace Whitlock in 12.27.
And just as a reminder, results are up on Just Timing. They come up almost instantly. It's unbelievable. If you want to find results to go alongside this stream, then they are where they are.
And the lineup now for heat number 5. In lane 1, Evie Boigle. In 2, Fair Etwazin. In 3, Marley Johnson. In 4, Emma Sahunen. In 5, Jada Emoiki. In 6, Nia Marshall. In 7, Faith Franklin. And in 8, Adaeze Oyen.
Because I didn't get out, I kind of and I think when I transitioned.
Yeah, no, I mean, besides the song, literally, I think for me, you need to just do it, it's not anything. When you run, every time I see you run so you don't need to worry about it.
Just to run through the lineup again: Evie Boigle in lane 1, Faye Etwazin in 2, Marley Johnson in 3, Emma Staholen in 4, Jada Emoike in 5, Nia Marshall in 6, Faith Franklin in 7, and Adaeze Oyam in lane 8. And it looks like a twitch from Evie Boigle has him stand up again. I'm almost certain there'll be no disqualifications for a twitch in an open meet like today.
Yeah, but for me, obviously as a coach, I just know that I'm not even looking at the time, I'm just looking at the execution. Once that execution arrives,
And it looks like a green card was given out and no punishment for any of the athletes. For those of you watching at home, green card is just a warning and it's nothing to get worked up about. They line up again: Boigle, Etwazin, Johnson, Sahonen, Emoike, Marshall, Franklin and Oyem is your lineup for heat number 5 of 11 of the women's 100 metres. No Faith Franklin, but the others are away first time. It looks like it's going to be Emma Sahonen in the middle going well. It looks like it's going to be Nia Marshall starting to come through in the lead. She's going to get pressure all the way to the line, but it's going to be Nia Marshall all the way, 12.35. A fantastic
That's a great run indeed, but 12.34 for Nia Marshall, taking the victory there with Emma Sahonen taking second base in 12.48.
In what would be a personal best run in
Marley Johnson in 12.50 in third.
Middlesex champion in both the 1 and the 200, showing her class and taking that heat by the scruff of the neck. And a 12.34 is a time to be proud of. Just for confirmation results: 12.34 for Nia Marshall, 12.48 for Emma Sahonen in second, and 12.50 for Marley Johnson and Jada Emoike in third and fourth.
For heat 6 of 11, in 1, Edith Waits. In 2, Yetunde Monga. In 3, Charlotte Pete. In 4, Abisola Adegboye. In 5, Shalom Obilama. In 6, Esther Agbareba. In 7, Tafuni Mason, and in 8, Zara Riley.
I need more. I feel like more.
probably do Steph.
Yeah, why is my house not update anymore?
That's
They don't rate me at all.
You know what you've done, you know what you're able to do. So, there was a solid days of racing. Go again. There's definitely more there, but yeah, you're definitely improving. I'm just focused on being more consistent. Hopefully from September on, should be there.
So Waite, Mongo, Pete, Adegboye, Obelana, Egbareva, Matson and Riley is this field.
Looking forward to seeing some great races.
It's same track, just it's training in the morning. You have the Serena.
The 8-6 underway already, a great start on the inside. Well, let's keep our eye on lane with 4, and that's
It's going to be
Abdullah
but it looks like it's
Adegboye.
going to be Esther Egbareva who's going well, but coming through now, Shalom Obelana takes the run.
Striking
12.57, a fantastic
to come through 12.57. Super run, so Shalom Obelana in 12.56.
Really solid running there from Shalom. Again, building on that first round performance.
In the third,
Back-to-back
12.85.
wins, I believe, for Shalom. And you can see then the determination in the athlete's race to come back and run past. Absolutely amazing.
And improving on, I think as I mentioned in the first round, a 12.87 performance last time out. So to run 12.5 now, and I believe a bossy time in the heat in the first round. It's what we love to see, and this is what we come here for. Be Fit is an open where PBs go down.
100%. As all I know is one of them athletes said they wanted to get their leg back. I said, fair enough, man.
600ths off the British record in round 1. And this is our 21-year-old looking 52-year-old, 52 years young, should I say. In lane 1, we have Isabella Rain Wabara. In 2, Victoria Staines. In 3, Myla Don Leonardi. In 4, Anea Comrie. In 5, Tracy Ashworth. In 6, Laura Clark. In 7, Holly Taylor. And in 8, Angel Cisse.
An impeccable job by Don to give you the lineup for heat number 7 of 11. We are absolutely steamrolling through these heats. Just a reminder: Wabara, Staines, Leange, Comrie, Ashworth, Clark, Taylor and Cisse.
Again, a V50 being in amongst these athletes is just a testament to the V50 in question. So big up Tracy Ashworth.
And if the wind's on our side, we could see a historic mark go down and potentially even a world record.
And a clean start by all of the athletes. Let's keep our eyes peeled.
Now, wait for the time.
Laura Clark, Anea Comrie.
It looks like Laura Clark's starting to come through really well. But it looks like in lane number 7, Holly Taylor's running well. But it's going to be anyone's race. But Laura Clark from Winchester and District takes it 12.86. A time I'm sure she must be happy with after a 13 flat entry
So Laura
time.
Clark, 12.85. Anea Comrie, 12.91. Tracy Ashworth, 12.97. We do have it up. We'll wait for you to see what the wind is, but well done.
And don't let the monotone voice of myself downplay what's just happened. In all conditions, world record has just gone down. Tracy Ashworth, an unbelievable performance. The literal best performance we've seen from an athlete of her age in history. Just finding out the win now.
When you find out the wind is not legal, yeah, it's a dark day. Doesn't take anything away from the performances, obviously, but you know what I mean. I'm sure a lot of people would have liked for that to be legal. It might be her first time sub 13 as well. So again, we don't take anything away from that. It's still an amazing accomplishment for her and for everyone else in that race, running really, really well. The support system for Anaya Comrie were really, really happy when they saw her time come up as well. So yeah, it's what we like to see, man.
Then, of course, the celebrations there had to go.
When you think about the list of world records in all conditions. You think of Tyson Gaze, I believe, an Olympic trials. If again, correct me if I'm wrong.
No.
And then
Plus 4.
obviously, some would
So
believe
for each 8 week,
that Florence Griffith Joyner
each 8
and the
in
conspiracy
one
theories
habit
about her win gauges and her world
in
records.
3,
I
nine
cannot
above
confirm nor deny
in 4,
what you're
and
talking
here,
about.
in 5, Manila,
But yeah, no, you're right. I think
in 6,
ultimately,
Brown,
this goes back to a
Brown,
conversation that Anson has been having quite frequently.
Alpha Sinclair.
People just want to see fast times, man. They don't really care about how you get it. Like we just seen earlier this year, Marcel Lamont Jacobs run the fastest all conditions European 100 meter time, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to see more times in this race going on right now.
It looks like the Gloucester athlete Amber Tanguy is going to come through in a 13:10 and a good win for the under 18.
So that was a near Connery from Hernhill Harriers. In fact, Amber Tandy, my apologies. Amber Tandy taking the victory there in 13:09 with Manel Aloho in 13:36 and near Abaloy Garcia in third.
Really, really solid run there from Amber Tandy. Very good execution. Doesn't seem too happy with the wind, but like I say, you just got to take the win.
Yeah, all you can do is be the best version of yourself on the day.
100%.
You can't affect conditions. So whether you're in rain or shine, a headwind or a tailwind, you've just got to go out and run your best. And that is what a lot of athletes are doing here today, breaking all conditions, personal bests.
Introducing now the athletes for heat number 10. In lane 1, Hannah Nunes. In 2, Hetty Bartlett. In 3, Farah Finlayson Gray. In 4, Brianna Rose Awolira Bayo. In 5, Adaizi Anemi. In 6, Ayana Bobnutica. In 7, Jade Dinaki. And in 8, Amy Jackson.
Again, a big thank you to our stadium announcer, Donald Thomas, I believe his last name is, for such a rundown of our start list. And for all the start lists today, he deserves a lot of praise and credit. And I've just been confirmed off camera, his last name is Donald Brown. I had an inkling that I made that mistake, but you couldn't do it. So big ups to the Donald Brown. It does sound familiar now I say it. And I believe I've confused him with Donald Thomas, a former Bahamian high jumper, who is arguably my favourite high jumper, but irrelevant to this. The next lineup: Hannah Nunes in 1, Hetty Bartlett in 2, Farah Finlayson Gray in 3, Brianna Rose Awolira Bayo in 4, Hadiza Ayame in 5, Ayana Bobnutica in 6, Jade Dinaki in 7, Amy Jackson in 8. Now we're through that, it looks like it's going to be Hetty Bartlett that's come through. 13:45. Hetty Bartlett, I believe the UK ambulant champs silver medalist that we saw a couple of weeks back in Birmingham, showing her class with 13:44 legally, which is obviously another added bonus.
Well, Hetty, why didn't we see you on TV yesterday? You should have been there. There was a spare lane for you. Well, never mind. Certainly glad to have you here. Well done. And it's a PB? Nearly a PB. Well done. Keep up the great work. Superb. Hetty Bartlett, well done.
How can you ask me why was I not on TV? I don't know why I wasn't on TV. I wanted to be on TV, maybe. Diamond League, yeah. They had Para Women's.
It always brings me back to the idea of, what if you're in the crowd and then someone pulled you out just to run? Would you take it?
I think that there should be that. I think they should do that for every event, that at every competition. They should have someone from the crowd just to go and do it. Because there's always someone that thinks, oh, I'm pretty fast, or I'm pretty strong, I can jump pretty high. offer, and they can't do what athletes do, right? This is a very intentional thing that people are doing.
I would rather they dedicated a whole race to it instead of a lane.
Yeah, they don't want to mess up someone else's.
If you put a lane, then you are taking. I always imagine you're taking one from another athlete that
For sure.
probably works to be there.
For sure.
If you do a whole other race, then I feel like that's a completely different thing.
Yeah, there should be context races. We should half the program should be dedicated to providing context races for people that are in the crowd and think, oh yeah, like I want to watch this. I like athletics. Yeah, come do this 800.
I would not mind meets dedicated to that.
That'd be fun. That'd be very, very fun.
Now let's line up for this race. Heat 10 of 11. Holly Simpson of Oxford goes in lane 1. Brie Tete Latte goes in 2. Golda Rose Young Fenning goes in 3. Princess Kremin goes in 4. Ayla Hussein goes in 5. Liberty Andrews goes in 6. Rebecca Harris goes in 7. And Rachel Waters goes in 8. 10 of the 100 metres.
Who's not in the box? What do you mean? Like, when I'm gone, I said,
Well, a good start there by Holly Simpson in 1. Bftta Latte also looking very good with Ayla Hussein and Princess Kremin also looking good.
And looks like it's going to be a close race.
Number 4.
But 1-2-9, Princess Kremin of Thames Valley Harris is going to run away with it. 13.96 is what is needed to win the race.
So Princess Kremin taking the victory in
rounded down to a generous 13.94.
Ayla Hussein in second place, 14.13. Liberty Andrews in third, 14.25.
Very, very solid running there from Princess Kremin.
What I love to see is that even in the heat of a BFit meet, there are still people pushing each other.
Yeah. 100%. I think this is a sport wherein you don't get better unless the people around you get better as well. And so there's always a benefit in championing people around you and wanting the best for them and wanting even better for them than you might normally want for a competitor.
Round 2. And in lane 2 we have Erin Kadji. In lane 3, Michelle Wakefield. In 4, Alana Tetelata. And in 5, Sophia Chin. In 6, India Oates. And bookends for the Kajis. In lane 7, Lauren Kaji. So lane 2 and lane 7, the Kajis.
So let me get this right this time. Congratulations and thank you very much to Donald Brown.
There we go.
For this rundown of the field. Not Donald Thomas, Donald Brown. That is a mistake I made. The last race of the day for the women's 100 metres. Just waiting on the line right now to go.
He's 11 of 11.
So, just 4 athletes for the final race. Lane number 3, and that's Michelle Wakefield battling it out with Sophia Chin. Sophia Chin looking solid as she's holding on, coming through inside. Sophia Chin taking the victory. A superb run.
Epsom Newell Harrier
14.77 at the flash time.
Yo, she looks so happy, man. This is what it's about, bro. Sophia Chin looked like she was smiling the whole race. That is amazing. Really, really nice to see.
Yeah, that is what the sport's all about.
And that completes round 2 for the women's 100 metres as we now move on to the men's second round of the 100 metres.
Time to scream.
Right, so we have the men's elite race coming up. We've got in lane 1, Adewale. In lane 2, Harry Taylor. No, just over the legal limit. Yeah, but it was a good race regardless. In lane 3, we've got Sean Anyagu. In lane 4, we've got Favour Ash, the man that ran that 10.05 in that first race. Lane 5, we've got Nicholas Walsh, the man that pushed him all the whole way. Lane 6, we've got Aman Khalid. Lane 7, we've got Matthew Ajayi. And in lane 8, bless me, we've got Tyler Panton. Now, I'm looking forward to this race. There are some comments in the chat from the first round. Someone made the point, this man has run 9.93 this year. What the fork? What the fork? You can say that. You can say that, right? Can't say what the other thing is. Someone else is saying 9.89. Maybe that's going to be a prediction for this round
Ladies
2.
and gentlemen, introducing now the athletes for the
Someone else said the Nigerian accent is frying me. I'm going to blame Reshma Miller for that because he can't respond right now because he's eating.
If we saw
In 2,
a
Harry
9-8,
Taylor.
I might just...
In 3, Sean Anyaogu. In 4,
Obviously, you
Favour
guys have seen
Ash. In 5, Nicholas Walsh.
This is a nice diversion while the Euro 18 champs are on their lunch break. This is also what you should have been watching from the start. This is the main event. No, I'm playing. Anyone that supports any kind of athletics is always good to see, man.
100%. It's a great sport no matter who's running and who's watching.
100%. So, predictions, guys. What are we saying? Round 2.
You've got to choose Favour. I mean, it would be a big upset if he doesn't.
Favour on whatever time he wants.
I think he could 9-9 this and
I'm saying Favour, what, 9.92? You say 9.88? I'm saying 9.92. I want to see him run through the line, though.
I'm going to say 95. I don't think he's going to run through the line.
I hope he runs through the line. Because this could be we could see another 9, ladies and gentlemen. Fastest heat of the men's 100 metres.
The wind has died down significantly, so it should be legal.
Last to settle is the main man, Favour Ashe, in lane number 4. 9.93 this year, as previously mentioned. Can he back that up today?
Do we see a Nick Walsh PB today? I think so. I think we see a Nick Walsh PB today.
And it's a start, a great start by Favour Ash. But it is going to some down. Looking for on the outside. But Favour Ash.
How fast is it going to be
10.07.
backing up?
Superb run.
And a fantastic run.
Can't wait to hear what Rubin Ratchfeld and Nick have to say online. I'll have to
He is okay.
wait for the replay. So well done. Great run confirmed. Favour Ash at 10.06.
And 19.
Walsh 10.11.
Yeah.
Adewale,
Yeah.
10.19.
Yeah. Yeah.
A limp to Favour. Can only hope that he's okay.
Do you know what, yeah? We'll watch the replay of that and then we'll have a bit more of a debrief. But ultimately, that is really good running from the athletes there.
100%.
Can I be honest?
You can be very honest there, Ishmael.
The first round was better from Favour.
The first one was a lot better from Favour. Regardless, we've seen a really solid start there. You know, he's still not conceded. It's still been a gun-to-state performance, but it just looked a bit more restricted in some ways. But beyond that, yeah, can we talk about Nicholas Walsh and his ability to finish a race? My goodness, he was closing that man like if there was 10 more meters left of that race, we don't know where that's going. In fact, that's a lie. We know where that's going. We know that Nicholas goes past him.
Probably one of, like, definitely.
For heat number 2.
Where does he rank in UK top ends? Because right now we've got some serious finishers.
In 2,
We do.
David Ellington. In 3, Jean Francis.
We do indeed. That's a really good conversation to have. I don't know. I'm going to think about that.
In 5, Eric Gomes. In 6, DeAndre Sharp. In 7, Andrew Robertson. And in lane 8, Dylan Barty.
A little bit laboured and a little bit reluctant to bend down, so it may be a hamstring problem. We hope not. We can only wish the best for such a talented athlete.
100%. 100%.
fancies in 3. Morgan Harrison, Andrew Morgan Harrison, Gomez at 5, 6, Robertson at 7.
Great start going with the athletes on the inside lane. Nathan Gomes looking good with the centre lane. Also with Eric Gomes and DeAndre Sharp. And it's going to be a solid run. Robertson may well have taken that. We'll wait and see on the outside lanes at 10:40. Indeed, it's Andrew Morgan Harris, 10:38. Dijon Francis in 10:40. Look how close this is. 10:43. Andrew Robertson, 10:44.
Bit of conflict of belief between me and Donald. That race.
Yeah, but that's just how it goes, man. We got different perspectives, different angles. It's going to be like that. But I'm always really happy when I see Andrew Morgan Harrison running really well. I know this is a man of supreme talent who's gone and had some injury problems in the past. So really nice to see. A very good run there. Again, good finishing. But it happens when you have a good 200 meters in your back pocket.
Introducing now the athletes for heat number 3. 3 of 90. In lane 1, Elias Petrenko. In 2, Benjamin Turk. In 3, Marek Vazorchuk. In 4, Godwin Imante. In 5, Oliver Armitage. In 6, Ethan Craven. In 7, William Dean. And in lane 8, Ishmael Smith-John.
Back end of August, I think there could be something there, but it's just I'm just keeping healthy.
Good. It's a beautiful day for running, isn't it? So you come and put down to yours and dinner too as well.
No, not today.
No, relax.
Yeah.
You deserve, man. But no, like I said, good to see you.
Up against Platoon in 1, Jimin Turk was Mutante in 4, Armitage 5, Craven, William in 7, Ishmael John in 8. I'll wait for Simon. It looks like it's a really good start by Oliver Armitage. Replicating a fantastic start by him, but it looks like Godwin's man. But it's going to be the 139.
10:68.
You could say that Mr. D made that look so easy. Oh, yeah, no, finish. You know you wanted to laugh, man. Don't worry about that. Yeah, I got my dad jokes ready. You're ready. No, that was a really good run. Very good finishing. Again, if you're at this height, yeah, and you're within striking distance, you will strike. That's just how it goes. Really good finish there from William Dean. As we look at that top-down view, you can see he's thereabouts, and then gets in front, and he just said, "I'm not giving it up." From 50 meters on.
In 2, James Winter. In 3, Gianni Agbosa. In 4, Joseph Nash. In 5, Ryan O'Feely. In 6, Cameron Jones. In 7, Sean Crowley. And in lane 8, Elliot Kamara.
point out some names. I said Benedict Chukwueze, as I've previously mentioned, was in a 1v1 with Dylan Williams back on the 8th of March, indoors in the 100 metres. John Crowley of the city of Sheffield and Durn in the St Helena all-in-one, which I think is fantastic personally.
Is that, you think that's custom? Or
Um,
do you think they just got those about?
Ooh, that's a good question. I mean, you would have got it for the World Island Games. But again, I don't know if St Helena has enough of a team to put together a kit like that. It might be custom, now you mention it. But Rainer Philly also flying his in fashion.
Why it's low though?
That should be alright. Okay. So. What heat is this?
Heat number 4 of 19.
Okay.
Now they're all behind their blocks, just to run through their lineup again. It's Chukwueze in 1, Winter in 2, Agbosa in 3, Nash in 4, Afili in 5, Jones in 6, Crowley in 7, and Kamara in lane 8. Heat 4 of 19 of the men's 100 metres.
Heat 4 underway.
Away first time.
Centre
He's
lane
going to get the best start. It looks
Lane
like
number
Sean
6,
Crowley's gone now.
and
Well,
that's Karen Jones.
it's going to be quite a few people in the hunt, but it's going to be Chukwueze from lane 1 and Crowley also. It's a fantastic race.
10.84.
And the two that I mentioned look to be the two in the lead. And it is those two, 83 and 87, not miles off each other. And Ryan Philly backing up a fantastic Heat 1 and going out with 10.90.
And Ryan O'Feely in third, 10.90.
Nice legal win there as well.
Neutral wind.
Does feel like quite a significant drop in the building. The arena, stadium, track.
It's been inconsistent today. I mean, we've had some +5s, we've had a lot of +2s and +3s. Then obviously we've had like that one. I think 0 wind might be the lowest we've seen so far.
Yeah, I think so.
Seen some 0 points, I think, but not 0 flat.
Introducing now the athletes for Heat 5, the men's 100 metres. In lane 1, Oliver Miller. In 2, Valentin Lozolo. In 3, Paul Lambrecht. In 4, Jaleel Roper. In 5, Dan Truman. In 6, Jay Zhang. In 7, Kevin Masukume. And in 8, Morgan Greaves Thomas.
To point out some of the names in this field, Paul Lambrecht, also a Belgian athlete, I believe, won national medals over there, notably in 2025. I believe a silver medalist in the 100 metres for the under-20 division. Valentin Lozolo is also another name that's gone under 11 seconds. But this should be a fast race, considering the gusty conditions we have, and the wind has really started to pick up. So maybe in legal time, like we've seen a couple of times today, but hopefully a fast time, which is ultimately what matters. So Miller, Lozolo, Lambrecht, Roper, Truman, Zhang, Masukume and Greaves Thomas. Heat number 5 of the men's 100 metres.
Solid start. Lane
Looks
number
like it's a
6
good
from
start in the
Jay
middle.
Zhang.
Jan
Lozolo
Truman.
also on the inside lane, Oliver Miller. But
So it looks like, it's going to be close. It's going to be Dan Truman followed by Oliver Miller. Those two are going to come away with a fast time, 10.62. Wow.
Yeah, that was quick.
So confirmed at 10.62 for Dan Truman in first place, Oliver Miller in second in 10.75, and Jaleel Roper in third place, 10.82.
So yeah, this was a really fast race, really competitive. Great start in there from Dan Truman. Really had this one from gun to tape, but I think he was pushed quite well in the early stages and able to hold on there for the win at the end. Yeah, Jalil there pushing him well. Also Oliver Miller in the outside lane. I think if he was in the middle, in the mix a bit more, he maybe would have had a better chance of taking it too, but nice run.
Yeah, I completely agree. Now going in this race, lane number 1, the North County Champ. Kyle, lane number 2, Lewis, 3, Gathers, 4, Marion, number 5, Showers and Slund, Maynard, in lane number 6 from Paris, McGrath, 7, winner of his Jamal, in number Iverson.
1, Kian, 2, Lewis, in Gareth, in 4, Marius, in 5, Enoch, in 6, McGrath, in 7, Jamal, in 8, Ellings.
Pretty cool. Let's see who's
James.
in 7 o'clock. he almost on a good hit back, but his lot had opening made a line to be with Cole. Green was tuning some still and does warrant of discussion. Cool back marks. Maybe Evans or Conte Gra.
And away.
Looks like a bit of a trip, but look for Maynard Conte with that Michael Johnson-esque form. But it looks like starting to run away is Warren Lewis in lane number 2. A fantastic runaway victory. 10.76. Impressive running for him.
Let's wait for confirmation. Yes, indeed. Warren Lewis takes the victory in 10.76, with Jamal Clark in second at 10.93. Maynard Conte in third place, 10.96.
Looking at the race, it looks aggressive from the start. No one on his outside may have had a slight effect. And obviously we've discussed the impact of having people to either side of you being within the mix zone. But it doesn't look like it fazed him as he comes away with this victory at 10.76.
Ladies and gentlemen, now introducing the athletes for heat 7 and 19 for the men's 100 metres. In lane 1, Trayvon Hull. In 2, Jamal Demeen Walker. In 3, Laurel Smith. In 4, Shampi Seeley. In 5, Ramadan Noah. In 6, Dylan McElwain. In 7, Rocco Star Chambers. And in lane 8, Ben Rochford.
And I mentioned him in the first round, and he went on to win his heat in lane number 4, Champy of Herne Hill Harriers. I don't believe he's repping their colours right now. I think he's in the all black. A very rangy athlete, recently went 49.9 for the first time at the Stratford Speed GP, but also a very impressive 11.0 earlier on in the rounds today. Don't let that take away from the rest of the field, as there's immense talent in the rest of this field as well. Going through it as they line up behind their blocks. Trevor Hull in 1, Jamal Demin Walker in 2, Laurel Smith in 3, as mentioned before, Champy Seeley in 4, Ramadan Noah in 5, Dylan McElwain in 6, Rocco Star Chambers in lane 7, and Ben Rochford in lane 8. Seems to be a no-show. The way first time, it looks like a quick start by Laurel Smith, but it's going to be close all the way. It looks like Ramadan Noah is going well, but it's going to be the sign athlete also pushing him all the way. I look down as they cross the finish line. The confirmed time says Ramadan Noah took it. Jamal Demain Walker takes it in 2, and Champy Seeley another 11.0 in 3rd place.
Really good start here from Laurel Smith. I think that got the field going, turn the intensity up from very early.
see Ramadan Noah come through for the win. Yeah, I think that aerial view shows just really how good that first 40 metres was from Ross Smith. But then you see Ramadan and Jamal start to come through there and battle it out for the win.
Moving on now to Heat 8. In lane 1, Ross Duffin. In 2, Antonio Douglas. In 3, Tyler Coppins. In 4, Khalid Ali. In 5, George Hill. In 6, Ben Wallace. In 7, Tay Yearwood Adeloye. And in lane 8, Ewan Jones.
Just to reiterate what Donald Brown just said, Duffin in 1, Douglas in 2, Coppins 3, Ali 4, Hill 5, Wallace 6, Yearwood Adeloye in 7 and Jones in 8. Heat number 8 of the men's 100 metres.
It
looks like it's a good start by Ewan Jones on the outside, going well, but it's going to be an absolute blanket finish. Who's going to get it? Oh my goodness!
Well, let's have a look at that, see how that pans out. 11.25 the flash time. Ben Wallace.
The eye test can separate them, but Ben Wallace is the winner. Thus saith the electronic timing.
And Khalid Ali in 11.26. My eyes deceiving me there, thinking I saw George. George Hill. This is Heat 9 of 19. Introducing the athletes in
Cat
lane
Devontae,
1,
I can just see the energy, I can see his focus is locked in.
In 3,
Charged up.
Kelechi Okori. In 4, Dejon Jarrett.
The wind seems to have
Devontae
really settled, but you don't know what to make
In
of it today,
6,
to be honest.
Giovanni Brown.
Constantly up
In
and down.
7, Nicholas Hamilton. And in lane 8, Jeffrey Chu.
Right, it feels more settled.
You can never really know that. You could pick up the sins against the box.
Yeah.
So just lining up now. Samuel 1, Thorpe 2, Melbourne in 3, Jarrett in 4, Castley Hayford in 5, Brown 6, Hamilton 7, Chu in 8. back there. From what I saw, it looks like it's Devontae Casey Hayford.
From his reaction, it looks like it's him as well. Oh gosh. Hopefully.
Jarrett not going or holding a bit in the block definitely doesn't help the case. But yeah, sure to be leniency in the decision of the official.
I hope so. Hopefully he can refocus, resettle, regain his composure.
So no cards given.
Yeah, not too sure what happened there. Maybe it's an issue with, I don't know. Wasn't clear. It seemed like the official was speaking to at least one of the athletes. Not sure what happened. See something new every meet.
Samuel, Thorpe, Corey, Jarrett, Casey, Hayford, Brown, Hamilton and Chu.
And this time they're away, solid start. Stephen Samuel on the inside. Andres Thorpe also looking good, but speaking away, Giovanni Brown coming through in lane 5, 6 and 7.
Oh yeah, Andres Thorpe who takes it, 11.03.
11.03. Indeed,
Segan Samuel, I believe the T46 athlete going well inside. Coming third with an 11.10, and Nicholas Hamilton, the Croydon Harrier, winning his heat, and the second round coming with a respectable second place and an 11.07. Big shout out to Devontae Casey Hayford, which managed to keep unbelievable composure after a full start, or what is believed to be a full start.
I had to, man. A bit, I can't lie. Man. Yeah, I know. I just gotta hold it. This one was a bit scrappy, but you're in against boss guys.
Apologies if there's a lot of noise around the background. Everything is going on around the commentary area as Rex talks to a few of his athletes.
Yeah. That's what I had. Oh, I lied, I saw Gianni, yeah, you ran well. Yeah, I think slightly windy though, but not bad.
I saw Jalil as well.
Loading up for the next heat. Cameron Bowler of Paro in lane number 1, Miles Lynch of Coventry Godiva in lane 2, Mateo Hughes of Edinburgh in lane 3, Christian Prinkybass, Enfield and Haringey in lane 4, Martin Sadju, the unattached athlete in lane number 5. It appears no one has lined up in lane number 6. That's supposed to be Michael Dickens of Telford. In lane number 7, Dex Aston of Cleethorpes, a fantastic run in the first round. And in lane number 8 from Windsor, Arjun Banerjee.
Good start.
And it looks like the best starts come from the Coventry Godiva Harry and Miles Lynch. Let's see if we can get a fast finish. It looks like he's going to be pressured by Matteo Hughes all the way to the line, and it's going to be, oh my goodness gracious me, it's going to be so close. And again, the eye test cannot separate the top two.
So here we have Matteo, look at that. I told
And it
you,
looks like it is going to go down to the thousandth, but Matteo Hughes takes it, Miles Lynch in second place, and Martin Saju in third place.
So very trophy run there. So well done. Matteo, Miles and Martin. 3 M's. Marvellous.
And Miles Lynch did get out to a fantastic start. Another case of cat and mouse, as we have mentioned many a time on this panel. But Matteo Hughes on his inside, giving the pressure the whole time, coming away with a good victory.
Thanks, man.
Unfortunately, Prinkivas unable to finish the race. We hope that the pull-up isn't due to an injury of any sort. It doesn't look like it. It looks like it's due to a trip. But a fantastic start by Miles Lynch and a good chase down by Matteo Hughes.
Are you done? I know, but I'm saying.
I feel like it's only fair to give.
I'm just genuinely asking, are you done as well? Yeah, but have you cooled down then? Oh, really?
In this field.
No, I'm not asking questions, I'm just concerned.
I'm in trainers, I've changed out my clothes, I'm ready. You got to cool down.
Moving on to the next round. Before Donald Brown can say it, I will go through
The microphone's on anyway, let me not say too long.
Introducing the athletes for Heat 11.
That's what you always got to do, scan, check your shoulders.
Eugene Rizzo. In 2, Joshua Abuaji. In 3, Nikita Martinov. In 4, Basit Ademola. In 5, Mike Coogan. In 6, Jordan Duncan. In 7, Mason Msibi. And in 8, Kevin Conley.
Who do you prefer, him or that? Anyway, look, I'm going to say, yeah, anyway, I think it's just been a great day. I'll get the microphones on. Take on here.
I've got that, man. Early point there.
Yeah, nice to see you. Good to see you as well. You just go for it properly. That's up to you as well.
Coogan we saw win his heat from running out of lane 5 right now. The East Cheshire Harriers and Tameside AC Vest, the M50. See if he can have a fantastic performance again. But Riza Agboye, Lambourne, Adamola, Coogan, Duncan, and Simbe and Comrie is your field. It looks like almost a mini step out of the blocks from Mason Simbe. A bit of a twitch causing a little bit of foot movement on the block. And again, I doubt that the under-20 will be carded or disqualified for such an offence. It is not the major championships. It is not going to disqualify for such. And in due time they give out the green card, which again, if you're watching for the first time, it is a warning. It does not prosecute or punish any athletes, and it is almost a reset to normal.
Once you get that sharpness, you know what to do in the position.
And this
Off
time
the
they're
first
well
time of
away.
asking.
It
It looks like it's a very powerful start by Stephen Lambourne. It's going to come down to the wire. A few athletes in this, but it looks like it's going to be the number one, finishing number one, celebrating like the number one, and runs to the 150 point. Joshua Agbawaji of the Bftta Today Track Academy. Hand up to the sky, praising the Lord.
In third place, 11.32.
And he's going to take this heat in an incredibly strong wind. It does feel pretty strong, to be fair to it. And you see he really starts to motor at about 40 to 50 metres, and that's when he really starts to go. From the drone view, he starts competent. It's not special, but he really starts to put on the burners when he gets out of his transition and when he starts to move. So a good win by Joshua Agbawaji in 11.20, Bassett Ademola in second place with an 11.25, and Mason Nsimbe in 11.32. Maybe nearing the end of this stream and nearing the back end of these 100 metres. Though do not switch off, as we obviously have other events to look at today. The 400, the 200 and the 600, I believe. And you might even have a 300 as well. So if you're interested in them, click back on. A lot of these fantastic athletes will be back for the 200. So do not forget them if they have interchange.
Oscar Sadowski. In 3, Ben Gritz. In 4, Darren Scott. In 5, Akeem Akintokin. In 6, Aris Saad. And in 7, Jared Tan.
It appears that Regbert Fyodor Akiti of Kent AC hasn't turned up. I've not actually looked at it. I'm basing that off Don not calling his name. But a little look at the ambulance shot put right now.
Certain sessions, you just do what there is like.
I can't confirm who this is. We don't have started this for the shot put. But that is a very good throw.
So we're
back to the 100 metres. It looks like it's going to be number 15, Akeem Atinoton, who's going to take this in the Adidas vest and a point to the sky as he crosses the finish line, 11.41. Another legal time. You've really got to make sure of it when you have it.
Akeem Akintokin. Yes, 11.41.
Followed by Ben Gritz and Oscar Sadowski.
Ben Gritz in second place and Oscar Sadowski in third. So that's 11.41. Ben Gritz 11.62 and Oscar Sadowski in 11.64.
Back to the shot. Separate from his competition pretty early on in the race. A lot of it had to be based on personal determination and drive. Had a little bit of pressure from his inside a little bit early on, but managed to move away sufficiently and comes away with an 11.41 victory.
Introducing the athletes for heat 30 of 19. In lane 1, Kevin Craven. In 2, Rahan Beckford Collier. In 3, Chinedu Ndukwu. In 4, Brandon Lowe. In 5, Camille Aragon. In 6, Daniel Markham Lee. In 7, John Abbon. And in lane 8, Stephen Lambo.
Line-up summarised by Donald Brown. Not Donald Thomas. That joke's never going to get old.
But you've got to be lifting, whatever you're lifting now, at least the same.
But Craven, Collier, Ndukwu, Lau, Aragon, Markham Lee, Avon and Lambourne. With a few empty lanes, a bit of a depleted race, nevertheless we should see something.
Solid start there by Rahan Beckford in lane 2, closely followed by Chinadu and Ndukwu, but on his outside Brandon Lau. It's going to be a close one.
And it's going to come down all the way to the wire, but
well. That's a good one.
Close one.
Brandon Lau may have taken that if my eyes don't deceive me, but either way, it's going to be a very close thing. Yes, indeed. Well, Chinadu and Ndukwu, look at
my judgment not be topped.
Chinadu and Ndukwu.
But a very close race, and fantastic to see them all pushing each other to within a hundredth of a second of each other. 11:40, 11:41 and 11:42. It's fantastic to see it so late on in the day. This is the 13th fastest heat, bear in mind, of this competition. Just know that if you come to a Bftta Today Track Academy Open, you will find absolute quality and absolute depth. And it's not just the 10 flat runners coming out and running. It's the 10 flats, the 10 nines, the 11 flats, the 11 nines, and the 12 flats coming out. There is really a place for everyone here, and that's what makes it so special.
Introducing now the athletes 14 and 19. In lane 1, Nathaniel Merkis. In 2, Carell Collymore. In 3, Shamari McCollin Johnson. In 4, Owace Moore. In 5, Russell Whiting. In 6, Tyler Johnson. In 7, Christian Charway. And in lane 8, Emmanuel Adeyemi.
Like the prodigal son, I've returned. Apologies for all of that, man. How have things been?
I was just going on a little bit of a monologue about...
Fantastic. I love monologues.
People are still able to push each other, even in the 13th fastest heat of the day. Which, I mean, most Opens don't even have a 13th heat.
No. No, they don't. No, they don't. But
have one and it also be competitive.
It's the depth, man. It's the depth. And I think as much as we do acknowledge things like the fact that it is the 13th heat of the day, right? For those individuals in that heat, it's just their race.
Yeah.
Everyone's race is their race. And I think when we look at things in that from that perspective, it's refreshing to know that regardless of people's outwardly perceived ability, man, are all competitors. We all just want to race and run fast and beat other people in races. That's the purity of this sport, and that's what makes it so good.
100%. And out for this heat, it's Merkis, Collymore, McCollin Johnson, Moore, Charway and Adeyemi on the outside. The crowd has become absolutely electric for this. It looks like it's going to be number 279 Oasis Moore feeding off the crowd. 2.7 win, but an 11.52 clocking. An impressive win with people either side of him. Shamari McCollin Johnson. Ladies and gents.
11.63.
One thing I love about these races, you hear the most interesting sounds coming out of like supporters' mouths when they're supported. Man, they were barking. I respect it. You have to do what you got to do. People have to know that I'm supporting you. I might not hear it while I'm running.
Yeah.
But I need to know the support is there.
That might have been the loudest race of the day, and it's heat number 13.
Yeah, it's crazy how that happens, right?
Yeah. It's great to see 13 heat getting flowers from the crowd.
100%. I don't think the reverse really ever happens at a Bftta. We very rarely have like super quiet races. Someone is always supporting somebody. And so if you're an athlete that's listening to this and you want to, have the support, come down. We've got to meet. 15th of August, we're in Dagenham. 29th of August, we're back here. Bank holiday weekend. Don't worry about Carnival. This is what you need to worry about. And then Saturday because of Carnival. TJ is for the community, man. He said. Here's me saying that TJ is for the community, supporting people and allowing them to do Carnival and compete. Vic said, no, his missus locked that off. She said, you will not take Carnival from me.
In 3, Joseph Rogers. In 4, Cavell Williams. In 5, Aaron Broderick. In 6, Elisha Clark. In 7, Sean Beavis. And in lane 8, Mohammed Kamara.
Another thing I find interesting is that I believe they're also starting to open up second rounds to people that didn't run first round, which gives people like who came a few meetings ago, Nathaniel Mitchell-Blake, a chance to run, which I think is a new feature.
100%.
And I love the amount of effort they put into seeding these races.
It's a very meticulous process. I don't think I want to ever see the race or competition races. You know, you've got people of multiple, like, of very close ability. How do you decide who's on the fringes of one race or in the main lanes in another race? Nuance, right? It's a very nuanced operation, but we're very grateful to the people at Bftta that are running that operation.
Yeah.
And I'm, again, super grateful that it's not me.
I don't think it's too hard to do, but I think it's hard to do with quality. To the extent that meets such as this would give you.
Yeah. No, I agree. We are getting closer to the end of this meet, so I would like for you to think about performers of the day.
I already have an athlete in mind.
Ooh.
Obviously I need 2. So I'm going to get back to looking.
So, heat 15, 4 athletes already.
4 athletes, they aren't going to have to push each other all the way, but it looks like it's going to be Chris Abulu that's leading. It's going to be all the way to the line. Maybe Cavell Williams pushed him far enough.
Cavell Williams.
And he did just enough.
11.83
to 11.87.
11.87, Aaron Broderick in 11.90.
Really, really good run in there from Cavell Williams to come through and take that race just in the dying embers. Absolutely amazing to see. Yeah, this is a bit of a full circle moment for me. So the winner of that race, Cavell Williams, is the son of an athlete that I used to compete with, Kyron Williams. He was like a mentor for me at my first English schools, which was, 15 years ago. So it follows then that he now has the ability to have a son.
Did you in your first English schools?
Yeah.
Wow. Not many people can say they did that.
No. But I guess somebody has to, right? Somebody has to. And I was very grateful for the experience. Again, I've said this before, but it was on Sky Sports, and it's not something that the average 14-year-old gets to do. So
introducing athletes for Heat 16 in lane 1, the evergreen 65 years young Pat Logan. In lane 2, Jan Barnard. In 3, Jalen Chen. In 4, Danish Chowdhury. In 5, Austin Waters. In 6, Tyrone Mahuzi. In 7, Keith Backus. And in lane 8, Jamie Ford.
Max V, 63 years old.
Dark.
apologies for the period of silence. Let's make our way through this race. It is the incredible Pat Logan in lane number 1. The V65 athlete Jan Bernard in lane number 2. Zhiliang Chen in 3. Danish Chowdhury in 4. Just to make sure you understand, those two have not turned up. It is Austin Watef 5, Tyrone Mahuzi in 6, Keith Backus in 7, and Jamie Ford in 8. And as I rush the names, they have full started. But let's give Pat Logan his flowers, because what Rich doesn't know is that he's going to be my male athlete of the day because of how good his first round was. Pat Logan, as a V65, I believe he ran 12.5, and we gave him his flowers for how hard it actually is to run a 12.5 at such an age. And it's unbelievable, but first start does not go the way that the athletes or the starters would have wanted it to go. But green card, no punishment for the athletes. And they'll settle in again. Logan, Bernard, Chen, Chaudhry, Watef, Mahuzi, Backus and Ford. No shows from Chen and Chaudhry, so it's just 6 athletes. How well will they fare?
And this time they're well away.
So away for a second time of asking. It looks like it's a good start by Austin Water. But it's going to be Jan Bernard that's going to push him all the way to the line. But it's going to be Austin Water bounding to the line.
Gliding, bro. What? What? The kids will be fine.
The way he was running, you could have believed he was on the moon. It's unbelievable.
Jan Bernard at 12.37. Keith Backus.
Sorry.
12.53. Pat Logan. Oh, great time. 12.53. Well done.
Deacon. I can't do this with these vets, man. I can't do this. Because why are they running 12.5 at 63?
What did you do again?
Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? For what do you need that ability?
You did it again.
Like, they can never bad him up at bingo, you know. They can never. Yeah. What? You wanna take my money? My money? No. Thank you for being here.
You've been amazing.
Oh my gosh. Look at his bicep. Can't do this anymore, man. He's a problem. Oh my word. No, it's actually genuinely a blessing to be at these meets and see some of these things, man. Because I'll be real, if I wasn't here, or if this meet didn't exist, I wouldn't see any of this. I wouldn't know any of these things.
Yeah.
Like, it's fantastic, and I'm blessed to be able to see it. I think everyone that's watching the stream as well is blessed to be able to have seen it.
Surely he goes on to international masters events after this.
Oh, well, surely.
Because of how talented you have to be to run 12.5 at such an age.
Do you know what, though? There's like this, I don't know if you've seen this, yeah, but there's this American vet, I think he's like V75 or something like that. He runs like 12.8 or something like that. I said, why?
In lane 1 we have
And you're watching the race and he's racing people that are his age and you're like...
Daniel Donald. In 3, Brian Steele. In 4, George Story. In 5, Ronald Hunter. In 6, Stuart
ridiculous.
Carter. 7, Liam Odell. And in 8, Scott Dorset.
A few more vets athletes in this 17th heat of 19. We've got Olo, Daniel, Brian, George, Ronald, Stuart, Liam and Scott. Should be a very, very highly contested race, as are all of the races in round 2 at the Bftta Open.
And a quick start
And
by
a
all
quick
athletes.
start
We can
for-
see Ronnie Hunter looking very good in lane
It
number
looks like
5.
from Ealing and Solo,
And a solid run
Daniel
on the
Donald.
inside. Lanes are coming through.
George Story is going to push him all the way to the line. And it is going to be George Story
takes the victory.
A fantastic winner, determined look on his face.
12.26.
And a very happy George Story.
That's what we like to see, man.
Pat Logan, just
Because 5.9 is actually insane.
The reason why I'm picking on you because
it is
quite over there.
It is quite
windy. The likes of Deacon and Reg Powell and of course the man himself. We're all so impressed. 65 years young. I don't think people really realise how brilliant you are. And you're running against the younger ones, and sometimes you can't appreciate it. But what keeps you going?
I don't know. I just try to do my best all the time.
When did you? How old were you when you first started?
23.
23 years young.
When I was 43.
When you were 43. Wow. Well, you know, every time you run, you inspire me, and I've got great memories of us competing. Hopefully, I'll get back to that. But listen, ladies and gentlemen, just to show, age is but a number, and I thank my warriors over there for acknowledging you. Keep doing what you do. Keep inspiring us. You going today, Goo? Oh, we'll be looking after you. Once again, a round of applause for the 65-year young man himself, Pat Logan. Thank you, Pat. God bless. A great inspiration.
Only if he doesn't have a sponsor. Nah, he must can do something. One little jiu-jitsu or something.
Kevin Sanders.
Yeah.
So, next in line, penultimate 100 meters.
We're getting closer and closer to the end of this. I want Reshmo to be thinking about his athlete of the day. Athletes of the day.
Daniel Nabani. In 4, Weed Foydra Okiti. In 5, Lawrence Anthony Thomas. In 6, Callum Bryan. In 7, Daniel Don Leonardi. And in lane 8, Rocco Roberts.
I don't think my brother. I think we just have a license.
The same surname.
Is he one from Watford?
Oh, okay. They be everywhere. Pick up the diaspora.
Penultimate race of the day. Collins Jr., Popescu, Nabani, Fedoro Akiti, Thomas, Bryan, Liange, and Roberts. Being called up again.
When you get to the track and you see that said kits flag, you know what time it is.
Pat Logan. Pat, you said you peaked at 43. What was your time then?
Legacy.
11:43 at 43.
Heritage.
Said shoot.
Hey, Don, this is a family show. You can't be saying shoot.
I know TJ's going to be vexed. He runs a tight shit.
They should have heard me saying what the fork the other day, earlier today.
Yeah, that one was you were towing the line.
I was towing the line. He 18.
Just like the St. Kitts flags, the athletes are out of their blocks. And who's it going to be? It looks like it's going to be Daniel Nabani. The T41 athlete? T41, I think that's correct.
So Daniel takes the victory in 12.65. Voidy in second place in 12.70. And Lawrence in third.
12.65. Good to see him running. And now that the results are out, and people will almost certainly be wondering, it is worth getting the fact out the way that Kim Collins Jr. is the son of the world champion Kim Collins.
Let's give a round of applause for Kim Collins Jr. for not one but 2 personal bests today. Well done.
And just to say that, 2 personal bests.
It's the final heat now. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. I'm not gonna do the whole song, bruv.
Whole song.
Heat 19 of 19. Celaya, Bamford, Lindsay, Brown, King, and Saleh.
I believe we have another ambulant athlete in this, Walid Saleh. That's not based off what I've seen, that's based off what I remember. So bear with me if I'm incorrect in that department.
I must reiterate, Deacon very rarely gets things wrong.
Vijendra Saleh.
Oh no, I'm right.
In lane 3, Elijah Bamford. In 4, James Lindsay. In 5, Andre Brown. In lane 6, Barrington King. And in lane 7, Walid Saleh.
Yeah, looking through the field again, it looks like it's Saleh in 2, Bamfo in 3, Lindsay in 4, Barrington King in 6, and Walid Saleh. The T40 something athlete in lane
Wait
number
for the
7.
final race of the day in the 100. Start just to keep everyone on their toes.
So this is the final heat of the men's 100 meters.
Settling into their blocks again for the final race of the day. Final race of the day, and we are away. It looks like it's going to be Elijah Bamfo, the youngest in the field, starting to run away with it. He's going to get a bit of pressure from James Lindsay on his inside, but Elijah Bamfo is going to go all the way home. And the youngest in the race goes all the way to the front and takes the race in 13:62.
And that completes the 100 metres as we look at the confirmed times, which Elijah Bamfo 13:61, James Lindsay 13:82, Barrington King 14:5.
And as we know, all the bragging rights go to the winner of the last race.
100%. 100%.
The next track event, which will be the 150 metres. We'll now take a 15-minute break.
Oakley dokely. So while we're on this break and we've reached the conclusion of the 100 metres, I think it's quite confident. I'm quite confident in saying, that this was an excellent day of racing. I don't think it could have been any better than what we've seen today. Maybe some legal 9.9s. I would have taken that. But yeah. But in terms of the races, we've seen again some fantastic races today. So I will start with yourself, Richmond Miller, the men's racer of the day, in your opinion.
I'm gonna go with Matthew.
Before you all take a break, James, just come over here with me. James Lindsay, you were how close were you to the British record?
Execution of the day, so
yeah.
Obviously, you put a bar.
Oh, you beat the. Oh, look, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Now this is so unfortunate because you've actually broken the British record, but the time is too.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you for that, Richmond. Deacon.
You're not 55. You're not 60,
I've noted him down because I want to make sure that it was obvious.
75
so,
years young. What do you have 76. And you would have broken the British record only for that time. But listen, it shows you've got it in you. Well done. Fantastic. Congratulations. And keep inspiring us. 76 years young. Wow.
just got to give credit where it's due.
100%. 13.8 at 76 is faster than anyone in theory needs to be able to move. But the fact that he's doing it shows his dedication to himself.
Look at his tricep.
Yeah. Listen. He looks like he's going to say, you whippersnappers, you come here. I've got something for you, bro. Stay off my lawn. It's fantastic.
Chase him down as well.
I'm saying. But yeah, sorry, you were saying, Deacon, your male athlete of the day.
So, before I was very deservedly interrupted by fan greatness, my athlete of the day, I mean, in my mind, I can't really go favour Ashay, because there is one other person that's just been too outstanding. It's a bit obvious. Pat Logan, the 65-year-old who we saw run 12.5 twice, is just undeniable.
Ridiculous behaviour. Like 12.5 is nothing to scoff at, and he's such a lovely guy as well. And maybe that's biased in my opinion a little bit, but he's fantastic. I've really enjoyed seeing him compete today. My athlete actually comes from. I'm not switching up like you lot. I'm actually just going to the fastest race.
Welcome to Bftta. This is not just an athletics club, it's a family. Here at Bftta Today Track Academy, we focus on building strong foundations, confidence, discipline, technique, the things that contribute to great success. We work with all age groups, levels, right from a foundation group, junior groups, prime elite group, where athletes are chasing national and international success. At Bftta, we shape future stars, champions, leaders on and off the track. So whether you want to improve your speed, become a champion, or simply be fit today, Bftta is the place for you.
How's everyone's day today?
When Deacons are on the BBC, bro, I'm telling people how this mental. So,
I'd love to be on the BBC.
You will, bro.
Yeah, back to my female athlete of the day. I've got two in mind. I mean, first of all, we've got to give a bit of a shout out to Elise Modeste. I believe she coaches and trains here.
Yes.
But I think after a season where she might have wanted some faster times, today she's proven she's gone out and run 11.6 twice, I believe. So big ups to her.
Yeah.
Granted, windy, but a huge stepping stone for her.
100%.
And
yeah, she makes good content.
Oh yeah,
good track and field
100%.
content.
Yeah, if you've not seen her TikTok, go check it out. I'm a big fan of it. But also, I've noted down the name because it's a first for me. Cheyenne Evans Gray. I'm sure you know her.
Yeah.
This is new to me. This is a revelation to me. She's gone out and impressed me a lot, being able to win both rounds. So that's my other athlete. Apologies if I took one of yours with my second choice, but
no, you're good.
I'll just use it again. I don't.
So you're yeah.
Mine's Cheyenne. I've obviously seen her starts throughout the years, but I think the final phases of her race have improved massively.
Yeah.
So yeah, obviously unfortunate. I think there's a little lingering issues that she's dealing with.
Yeah.
But still able to come out here, run 10:30, windy, but I think they're definitely there. So
11:30, but yeah. No, absolutely right. I think both rounds were amazing to see. I think the start was good. Obviously, staving off the challenges from Joy Eze both times. First round looked a bit closer, and then the second round looked like she was about to go and do something crazy, man. But, you know, we want the athletes to be healthy first and foremost, so hopefully she's all good. My choice is actually not from the final race. It's Shalom Obilana. I think technically she was amazing today. It was really, really nice to see. I think she won both her rounds as well, in maybe 12-6 in both of them. But she looks really good. I think she is a perfect example of what the Bftta Today Track Academy kind of hone in on and champion. I know we saw the advert from them on the screen earlier today. But like the technical proficiency of somebody who is as young as she is, displaying both rounds, consistency, it's really, really good to see. And I think you've got that foundation, you can build on it when you're, you know, growing, getting a bit older, getting a bit stronger. So big up her. But big up all the athletes today, man. Like I said, this was probably one of my favourite days of racing BFit this whole season. I've had a really, really good time. It's really looked really good. So should be good to see going forward. I think we know now that the next meets you can see on your screen now if you're still listening and still watching. We've got the 15th of August. That's at Dagenham. So you won't be seeing the normal Lee Valley background on the live stream. And then on the 29th, we've got our final BFit Today Track Academy meet of the season. That is here at Lee Valley. We're going out with a bang. You can come and do the race, and then you can go to 2 days of carnival and start your Sunday. You'll start your off season correctly.
Yeah, that one's going to be good, man. You know, those August meets at Lee Valley, they're special.
Yeah. 100%. And it will be just before people start going back to school, so I'm sure they really want to get that out of the way. All right, so, guys, it's been a pleasure.
Always.
Everyone have a blessed Sunday and enjoy the rest of the live stream.
Enjoy.
So next up on track is the 150 metre races. If you are expecting to participate in this race, please make your way to the start line immediately, which is by the throws cage. 150 metre races are about to start imminently. So the 150 metre races are about to begin. Please make sure the track is clear.
So that was a quick 15-minute break, and great to see the athletes up and running. Georgina Warmay taking the victory there in 21.51, Isabel Young James in 23.02, and Zaya Alfred Sinclair 23.84. So moving on now to heat number 2 for the 150 metres. In lane 3 we have Eloise Tilley. In 4, Kira Hill. In 5, Alexis Indewi. In 6, Ella May Rogers. In 7, Alicia Rees. And in 8, Eva Mukasa.
of the victory going to Alicia Reese, and you would have probably seen her yesterday on TV on the Diamond League. The final leg of the relay for Scotland. So Alicia Reese taking the victory there at 17.89. LMA Rogers in second place 18.02, and Eva MacArthur in third 20.02. Running out on the outside. Very strong running there come through. This young man comes on the plane this morning, making it all worthwhile. Well done to Ronnie Hunter. 64 years young. Well done. Pretty young, wasn't it? So, get the time check. So 19.50 to Ronnie Hunter, Javier Stevenson, 20.56. George Lawrence, 22.80. Ronnie, I'm not going to keep it too long. I just want to say, first of all, thank you very much for getting up at 3 o'clock in the morning, this morning, getting on a plane and flying for this event. What time did you fly back? 10 o'clock tonight. And how did you find this Bftta event?
Really well organised. Everybody feels very good stuff. Thank everything for hospitality.
And maybe you want to dig out, did you? Hopefully, fantastic. Well, listen, thanks for coming. Have a safe flight back. Can we give our guest, Ronnie Hunter, a round of applause for making jumping on a plane and coming to compete? Thank you very much, Ronnie. Take care. God bless. God bless. Well, jump on a plane just to come and compete. What can I say? That's the ball of Bftta. Introducing our athletes for the final 150. In lane 2, we have George Story. In lane 3, Kevin Craden. In lane 4, Nathan Howell. In lane 5, I believe. Lane 6, we have Pharrell Fabotiwa. And in 7, we have George Hill.
On your mark.
And we're underway with the heats of the 400 metres in lane 1, Faith, 2 Victoria, in 2 Faith, 3 Victoria, 4 Eleanor, 5 Tilly, 6 Eve, 7 Sophia, and 8 Rachel. And Sophia Aquilade making a bit of a move now, going past Rachel McDonald, but pulling Neve Graham through with her. And we can see a bit of a battle taking place. For second place, as we can see now, on the outside, Rachel McDonald battling it out with Neve Graham, but leading the way, Sophia Aquilade. But on her inside, Neve Graham looking quite ominous as they come around with less than 150 metres to go. So a very good run, and it looks like Neve Graham from Bftta coming through indeed, yes, and she's pulling through the lane number 6. On her inside, we've already had her 3. Solid run by Eleanor Roberts coming through. Pulling away, Neve Graham taking the victory. And a battle there for second place. So Neve Graham 58.74, Eleanor Roberts 59.98, and Rachel McDonald 60.01. Yendra Beauty is here today and has been here for some time, so please feel free to pay her a visit. Yendra Beauty located just beside the catering van by the entrance as you come out of the building. So feel free to pop along and have a chat with her. She has some great products for your skin, which is quite relevant to us as athletes, so, and even non-athletes. So Yendra Beauty, pay her a visit, and she'll give you all the information regarding her products. Introducing now the athletes for heat number 2. In lane 3, Sophie Walker. In 4, Georgia Kuhn. In 5, Kamaya Bennett. In 6, Sean Harry. In 7, Lauren Rule. And in 8, Gemma Oldwell.
So heat 2 on the way. And already Lauren Rule ruling the race. And on her inside, Sean Harry. So let's keep an eye on Sean as well, quite ominous as she's pursuing Lauren Rule in lane 7, taking the current lead. Gemma Olga on the outside lane. On the inside of Lauren Rule in 7 and 6 is Sean Harry as they come around. This could be a battle between the two as they come around with this about 100 meters to go. And this race now developing quite nicely as they come through, but also let's keep our eyes on the outside of Gemma Olga. But on the inside, should I say, lane number 5, Kamaya Bennett. Kamaya Bennett looking very good as they come through and pulling through the second run. It's going to be a good Kamaya Bennett coming all the way through to pull through and take the victory. Well done, solid run. 54.05 in the class time. And we have Mickey on the sideline going for the next race. What lane are you Mickey? Lane 0. Dr. Meyer taking the victory in 54.04, Sean Harry in 54.51, and Lauren Rule 54.87. Introducing now the athletes for heat number 3. In lane 4, Stephen Amoko. In 5, Toby Markham. In 6, Anna Bftta. In 7, Jack Danks. And in lane 8, Lorenzo Millington.
On your mark.
Race number 3 underway. And a solid start already. We can see a move there by Jack Danks, going past Lorenzo Millington. in lane 8. Jack Danks in lane 7. But coming through on the very inside, Stephen Oko. And Toby Markham also looking good, but it's going to be a close race because I think around the bend that gap seems to be closing, and it could very well be Stephen Oko making inroads, but we'll see. But still out in the lead, Jack Danks from Aldershot Farm. He's an under 18 coming through, but this race is not over until it's over as they come through. Let's give our field. Let's give our applause as they come now. We've got 6 minutes to go. But it's coming through now in lane number 5. A solid roundabout. And that's Patel. But on the outside, where did he come from? Wow. So the super run there. We'll wait to see how that transpires. 56. So Lorenzo Millington taking the victory there with 56.53. Jack Banks 56.73 and Anna Patel 56.75.
Dude. System is busy, all systems are being synchronized. It's busy, all systems are being synchronized.
So the athletes will have now lining up for heat number 4. In lane 3, Tommy Cox. In 4, Lucas Jackson. In 5, Marcus Fazzakali. In 6, Max Wingfield. In 7, Lewis Holly. And in 8, Brandon Lowe.
On your mark.
Donald, as soon as this race goes, tell people to get off. They're on the back straight there. Not now, once as soon as it goes.
Can we keep the back straight clear, please? We have a race in progress. Please keep the back straight clear as the athletes are coming around now. As we can see now, lane 8, Brandon Lowe. Looking very strong. Torren Cox also looking good as they come through. About 200 metres to go. Well, this race again, another race developing quite nicely. That gap now it's about 5 metres or so, but remember, he's on the outside lane, Brandon Lowe, and we have athletes on the inside coming in. So as the bend unwinds, we'll get a true reading of these athletes and where they are.
So side double coming through, and in fact it looks now like lane number 5. 6, should I say, looking very good indeed in a well-run race by Max Winkle. Max Winkle taking the victory there from Classic Barn Harriers. Last time. Oh, 51.89. Well, the third time for Max is 51.88. Brendan, second place, 52.75. Lucas in third in 53.53. Introducing now the athletes for heat number 5 of the 400 metres. In lane 2 we have Milo Brotherton. In lane 3 we have Will Bryce. In lane 4 Peter Shang. In 5 Alex Bootsy Williamson. In 6 Ryan Cherry. And in 7 Andy Cleo.
On your mark.
So once again, let's make sure that the backstage is clear of all blocks. So athletes now on the 5th heat of the 400 metres. Well, we certainly have a prodigious talent now coming around the bend with about 150 minutes to go. A solid run taken, but a very confident run in fact. And he certainly went out strong from the beginning. And with that 100 minutes to go, he's now looking very good in lane number 4. And that is Peter Shand. Looking very strong. Peter Shand from Birchhill. Going through. And Ryan Cherry in second place. Well done. Well, Peter Shand with a time of 48.45. Ryan Cherry in second place at 49.17. Alex Bootsy Williamson in third at 49.62.
Give it for the correct lane. Give it for the correct lane.
Introducing the athletes for the sixth and final heat of the 400 meters. In lane 2, Ethan Kirby. In 3, Reese Bethel. In 4, Ewan Purvis. And in lane 5, Matthew Hagan.
Take it.
On your mark.
Ethan Kirby in 2, Reese Bethel in 3, Ewan Purvis in 4, Matthew Pagan in 5. Now already we can see Reese Bethel in 3, making a bit of a move, but then moving out on the outside in lane 5, Matthew Pagan. But on the inside, Ethan Kirby still looking strong, so pretty much everybody's race as they come through. I would guesstimate that Matthew probably has a bit of a lead, but let's keep our eyes on the athletes now. As you know, as a bend unwind, we get a true reading of the positions. So ladies and gentlemen, two round balls, as you can see on the outside, we saw Matthew Pagan leading the way. So on his inside, Will Purvis, and then on his inside, we have Ethan Kirby in lane number 2. But pulling away, 242, Matthew Pagan from Trafford Athletic Club, taking the victory and a great run in second place by Ewan Purvis. Last time, 48-42. So Matthew Pagan taking the victory there in 48-41 with Ewan Purvis in second place, 49-08. Ethan Kirby in 49-42. Reese Bethel in 50.92. And that completes the 400 metres as we now make our way towards the opposite side of the track for the start of the 600 metres. So let's see who we have here as spectators. They're not all run away. Normally this is where spectators say, oh, you start. Who do we have? Where are you from? From Harlow. Where is that? Okay, Harlow. And who are you supporting here today? Your son? Oh, so he's coming up now. And his name? Intro. And yourself, who are you support? You competing like an athlete yourself?
No, way past that.
You've got a deeper voice than me. That's not fair. You look like an athlete yourself? No. I'm not competing. Wow. So who are you here supporting?
Theo.
He's got a great voice, you know. You do voice up all
No, I should.
You should do. But don't. There you go, definitely. So you're here supporting him?
Theo.
And he's also interested as well. And yourself also supporting him? Fantastic. So fantastic. Where you come from, by the way? Harlow as well. So you're from Harlow as well. Well, anyway, and yourself, where are you from? Oh, lovely. I've got loads of hats. So we swap. Actually, no, you look better in my hat and you look better in your hat than me. Where are you from in your name?
My name is Laura Lewis.
I can detect a bit of an accent.
Just a bit.
Where are you from? Bishop Salford. Is it real? Can I detect a Spanish type of sounding accent? No? There you go. Right. Wonderful. And who are you supporting? You have a son. And you look so like Mama Charming now. You look so young. When you had him when you were 10. So, and your son's name? William. Okay, William. Oh, fantastic. And yourself, are you all together? Oh, and so who are you here supporting?
I'm here supporting my sister.
Oh, and her name? Oh, you remember calling her name. And what event she did sisters with as well? Brilliant, wonderful. Well, listen, it is so important to acknowledge the spectators, because without you, it wouldn't be the same. The athletes, when they're running and they're hitting you cheering, you inspire and you empower them. So, spectators, thank you. Give yourselves a round of applause. Fantastic. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. So important to acknowledge everyone, because an event like this really comprises of many components. Not just the athletes, not just the officials, not just the commentators, not just the catering and so forth, but the spectators as well, and live streaming, and of course Just Time doing a great job as well. So very shortly we should be ready to go with the 600 metres, and we have of course our spectators who are ready to support. So great to have a quick chat with the silver spectators. I think Manchester Lions. Here we go. So in lane 1 we have Sunny Shaw. In 2, Isabella James. In 3, Manchester Lions. In 4, Sky Park Antonis. In 5, Georgina Warmate. In 6, Ada Ingram. In 7, Olivia Quick. In 8, Cora O. I have a 9, but we've got 8 names. So Emily Petrova is also listed. She's 9, isn't it? So maybe they're double up. Oh, see, so running literally from the curve line, which means they don't need lanes, hence we have men athletes. Okay, so we're underway. That makes absolute sense. So this is 1.5 times round. So I want new line, as you can see now, 239. So, comment to run your own race, Francesca, coming in from the spectator stand.
That's it, Francesca.
So this race now looking as it's opening up. We have a bit of a gap between second and third. Smaller gap between first and second, but let's see how this race now begins to develop. As we can see, these athletes beginning to find, well, they've found their position, but will they maintain those gaps, or will those gaps close? Will those positions change? And we can see a very ominous second place moving up on our lead athlete in pole position with less than 200 meters to go. And they're going very strong. This is 600 meters. This is not a short task and a short, easy feat to do. But as they come around now, let's see how this race unwinds. Still looking strong in yellow and leading the way in pole position coming through. And a solid run. As these athletes now, they're closing in for a great one from the outside. 352, and it's a solid run by Emily Petrova. Emily Petrova and Olivia Cox coming in into a great finish also by Cora Old finishing strong. As we bring on our remaining athletes, and Georgina Ward just crossing the finishing line. And now we have 212 coming through, and that's Isabella James. And great finish also for 260. Francesca Lyons, well done, and your supporters there for you. And 393, well done to 393 crossing the finish line. Sunny Shaw. So a great finish there from second place, moving into pole position to take the victory. Emily Petrova with a great finish, 142.09. Olivia did not quit and came into second place, 143.57. And Cora Old bringing in the new 144.08. Well done. Introducing now the athletes for the second and final 600 metre heat. Wearing 64, Theo Blackburn Kirkwood. Wearing 220, Cody Jordan. Wearing 225, Theodore Payne. Wearing 122, James Coombs. Wearing 435, Ben Trabb. Wearing 332, Sebastian Old. Wearing 256, William Lowes. Wearing 430, Sebastian Tilley. 424, Raphael Thomas. 133, Andre de Camp. And 402, Antonio Sidzinski. Very healthy pace already starting now for this race. We're just over 100 metres gone already, and the athletes pretty much spread out now, as you can see them heading towards the dam. 400 metres to go. Anthony Szynski in the lead with 424 in second place, and that's Raphael Thomas. So Szynski and Thomas first and second respectively as they round the bend for the final time to hit the back straight. And let's see if that pace is maintained. Well, he's still in pole position, so Antoni Szynski still in pole position with Raphael Thomas on Woodford Green is under 12, and Antoni Szynski is under 16. So understandably, there's a gap, so let's see how the rest of the athletes are running. The battle taking place between second, third and fourth. So let's keep our eyes clear on that. Well, the series went out strong and pretty much like 800 metres, and the longer distances it's about the strategy making sure you have something left in the tank. Well, he certainly does seem to have something left in the tank. In fact, he's taking up the ladies and gentlemen, another goal for Antonio Sidisi as he comes through a showdown from Barrington District to the under 16. Look at the clock. Let's see what we have now. Great race is looking for second place. It's not a good counter, and the horse is running on 4:24. But we have 4:30 as well. A showdown, Sebastian Tim coming into third place. And Wilfred Green just holding on well done here. Great run as we bring on the remaining athletes. And you can see two people crossing the line. Well done. That's Tony Jordan. And 64 Theo Blackburn Kirpin crossing the line. Well done. So Antoni Sajinski, 1:36.31 in first place. Raphael Thomas in second with 1:49.59, and Sebastian Tilly in third with 1:50.24. So could we have the athletes for the first, at least the first 200 meters at the start, please? And from 6 to 10, can you please stay in close proximity? So the athletes for the 200 meters, the first 5 events, the first 5 heats, should I say, if you can be at the start and reported ready to go. So we have just a few heats for the 200, 27 in total. So between up and down. So remember that Yendra Beauty, she is located just beside, 20 meters to the left of the catering van, and she has some great products that she'll have to share with you. And then it's Pasha, and she'll be happy to talk you through it. And of course, we still have the catering, Simply Moorish. Feel free to pay a visit and enjoy their cuisine. On the 15th of August in Dagenham will be the next Bftta event, so athletes remember to sign up. Followed by the 29th of August, the next Bftta event will be here at Lee Valley. So please be sure to register ASAP so that you don't get locked out. So once again, 15th of August in Dagenham, 29th of August in Lee Valley. not too sure how far we are away from the start of the two meetings, but I'm going to go ahead and introduce the athletes, and there might be a bit of a gap between, but rather than waiting for the last minute, second. So, for the first of 27 heats, we have athletes for heat 1. In lane 2, we have Olivia Quitt. In lane 3, Ava Joseph. In lane 4, Emile Rose Boivin Emina. In 5, we have Elise Anani. In 6, we have Alana Barmutica. In 7, we have Abina Boyer. And in lane 8, Ayla Hussein. So where we go, the first in the series of the 200 metres. Already beginning between third and fourth athletes. Lanes at 3, 4, 5. I'll put it on the outside lane. It looks like, indeed, yes, it is Ayla Hussein and Abina Boy coming out with Abina Boy. Coming through the sideline for Abina, looking beautifully strong. And 68, Emile Rose Boivin Emina taking the second place. Flat time, 28, well, confirmed time, 28.08 for Abina. Emile in second place, 28.51. Ayana in third, 29.01. Introducing now the athlete for heat number 2. In lane 2, Amber Tandy. In 3, Eva Mukasa. In 4, Shalom Abidana. In 5, Abisola Adeboye. In 6, Adayizi Oye. In 7, Brianna Rose Aolira Bayer. And in lane 8, Neve Taylor.
But I think it would have to go for red to a longer. better than these the greens over there. But it's long don't start.
Heat 2 of the 200 metres underway already. We can see a bit of a move taking place now for Aloise Oyinla with Abisola Adeboye looking stronger on the outside. It looks like Lee Tegu. Central lanes looking strong with the FTT crew with Abisola and Aloise. Aloise and Abisola battling it out as they come through the part of the 319, and that's Shalom Obilana. Shalom Obilana taking through, and it was Abisola Adeboye battling it out. So a great battle taking place. So Shalom taking the victory in 26-36, Abisola in second place 26-46, and Aloise Oyinla in third place 26-99.
Shalom, well done. Abby, well done. Daisy, well done.
Special announcement. Any parent with a child with green top and black shorts. A green top and black shorts, if you could please report to reception. Parent, please, if you could report to reception immediately. Introducing now the athlete for heat number 3, 27, in lane 1, Kimora Alfred Sinclair. In 2, Alexa Hillman. In 3, Matilda Barron. In 4, Edith Waits. In 5, Liberty Andrews. In 6, Savannah Agumbiadi. In 7, Amara Makodi. And 8, Olive Mba. Heat number 3 on the way. Already we can see in the lane number 5, and in fact at the lane number 6, Savannah making a bit of a move away as they come around the bend. Ladies and gentlemen, looking more than Mr. Johnson right outside, but also in the lane number 6. Savannah looking a bit of a balance taking place now, also in the lane number 4. This is a great run by Edith. The solid run by Edith going to get a victory. That was an interesting race to watch. A lot of jostling and changing positions, but Edith West coming through to get a victory in 27.11. Savannah Agumbiade in 27.70, and Kimura Alfred Sinclair into 27.92. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing now the athlete for heat number 2 of 27 for 200 metres in Waynesbury, Zara Riley. In 4, Renee Cranston. In 5, Maya Miller. In 6, Riley McNally. In 7, Maya Don Leonardi. And in 8, Minnesota Obanadi. Heat number 4 underway. Already we've got a move from lane number 3. Making a move already. You can see that Zara Riley from all the way. They come around, but really looking a bit of a move on that. Ben coming on very strongly in lane number 5. And that's a bit of Maya Miller from on the east side. A solid run for Maya. And a super run to strike through Maya Miller from the London east side. And a great battle taking place between 147 and 289 Riley McNally and Maya Don Leonardi. So Maya Miller, 25.95. William Zini, 1.9, perfect. Maya Don Leonardi, second place, 26.79. Riley McNally in third, 26.85. Introducing the athletes for heat 5 at 27, just 3 athletes. In lane 5, Evie Bondle. In 6, Nia Marshall. And 7, Gemma Alder. We go with the 3 athletes now. We can see the central lane. Nia Marshall from Bftta coming through the under 14. Looking very strong as they come on, ladies and gentlemen. Looking at all the fire, the side which is going on. Nia Marshall in the centre with Evie Bondle and Gemma Alder on the outside, which is going on. Will she hold again? Which is going on. Which is holding on. Actually, well done indeed. So done. Well done indeed to take the victory. Great run by all 3 athletes. You would think and a race with just 3 athletes wouldn't be entertaining. That was great to watch. So Nia Marshall, 25.85. Gemma Alder, 26.17. And Evie Bondle, 26.54. So now moving on to heat number 6. Let's see again, we have some great athletes. Oh, that's fantastic. And then they've do some great performances. In lane 2, Sophia Chin. In 3, Hetty Bartlett. In 4, Claire Stokes. In 5, Paris Kerr. In 6, there she is again, Tracy Ashworth. In 7, Esther Egoreva. And in 8, Victoria Stens. So, Esther Egoreva from the Slough, Eton and Hounslow in Northern 7. So as they come around, the athletes looking strong. We have Sophie Chin also around this race as well. Hetty Bartlett looking strong on the outside. It looks as though Esther Egbereva. Egbereva looking very good. Coming through on the inside. It's a great. Casey Ashworth coming through. 52 years young and looking like a 21-year-old. Unbelievable. Well done to all of the athletes. Well, let's take 26.63. And that's a great, I mean, it's just outside the legal limit, but it really doesn't matter. Unbelievable. For Casey Ashworth, 26.63. Esther Egbereva, 26.77. And Claire Stokes, 28.45. So well done, well done, well done. Well, Hetty Bartlett, I mean, I had to go on you before because I said that we should have seen you in the Diamond League. But is that a PB? I mean, they were very happy to get Bartlett. Again, and they just over. When you see the wind and a little bit over, it really doesn't have that much effect. It's probably a couple of hundreds. Well, fantastic. Tracy and Darren, once again, thank you for coming all the way to join us and support us and participate. You've helped to give us many highlight races. Thank you so much, and long may it continue. Moving on now to heat number 7 at 27. So, now for the next race, in lane 2 we have Kemi Osendario. In 2. In 3 we have Abigail Oni. In 4, Neve Graham. In 5, Kiana Kofi. In 6, Holly Fielder. In 7, Christabel Amponsa. And in 8, Laura Clark. So when we go with the 7th race, well underway on the east side lane, looking very good. That's Kemi Osendario. Abigail Oni also in lane 3 as they come through. This is a solid race taking place. As you can see in the centre lane now, lane number 5. The two from the outside is all around to the boundary 2 and striking through in the centre lane. Coming through lane number 5 and number 2. That's going to be called Kiana Kofi. Kemi Osendario on the outside, I believe, Christabel Amponsa. I believe they're going to be the top 3, if I'm not mistaken. Let's have a look. In fact, yes, Kemi Osendario taking the victory in 25.626. Kiana Kofi in second place, 25.31. And Christabel Amponsa in 25.48. Once again, we have a young child in green top, black shorts. Green top, black shorts. He's non-verbal. So there's an issue if the parents could please report to the reception and to help resolve this situation, please. In short, if you have a young boy in black shorts and green top missing, please can you go to reception? Thank you. So introducing now the athlete for heat 8 of 27 in lane 4, Naomi Badibo. In 5, Grace Morgan. In 6, Katie Lord. In 7, Ella Wright. And in 8, Jess Mantle. Great start by the athletes in lane number 4, Grace Morgan. Already making a bit of a move on the outside, Jess Mantle from Cardiff Athletics. Because they've got the pole position as they corral into zone. Jess Mantle on the outside, holding on. She's playing away, looking very strongly in the battle for second place. And it comes around with 4, 6, 7, Ellen Wright coming through into second place. And a great run for Jess Mantle from Cardiff Athletics, taking the victory 24.61. Confirmed at 24.60. With Ellie Wright, Ellie Wright in 25.47 and Katie Lord in third, 25.61. In lane 1, we have Stacey Down. In lane 3, Stacey Down. In 4, Emily Lucas. 5, Joyce Colombo. In 6, Talia Downey. In 7, Nan Bftta. And in 8, Nelson Abenhuso. So where we go with this side star, you can see the athletes coming around now, and a side star to Joyce Colombo, I believe, looking very strong as they come through. Let's give them a round of applause now as they come through. Let's celebrate Talia Downey and Joyce Colombo, bringing out for Talia Downey and Joyce Colombo, I believe. Solid run by all these athletes as they come through 2-2, and that's Joyce taking the victory there from her Irish 23.97. So Joyce Colombo taking the victory 23.96. Talia Downey 24.14. Emily Lucas 24.69. Well, great rivals and great friends. Great to see the camaraderie between the athletes. And the win is at 1.4 win, so well done. So 24.5 was your PB before. and you just run 23 points. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Joyce Colombo. A huge PB, 23.96. Well done. And you had your friend and rival, where is she? Clear down, another phenomenal athlete. That was a great run. And that's what happens when you have great competition, bringing it 4/10, I think, of a second. A great improvement, a superb PB for Joyce, and a superb battle there between herself and Khalid. It was a great race to watch, and I'm sure there are many more to come. As we move on now to heat number 10 at 27 in your lane 2, Maddie Waffles. In lane 3, Shiloh Amakosho. In 4, Savannah Mackenzie Morgan. In 5, Brooke Ironside. In 6, Kisiwa Mensa. In 7, Shiloh Wright Taper. And in your lane 8, Tammy George.
The wind is good now.
Here we go with Nine Shallow, Savannah, Brooke, Kisiwa, Shallow, and Tommy as they come around. We had Shallow take over there with 100 meters as they come around. A super close on her east side, but she had on 23.34. We'll wait for confirmation. That's a great race. These races are showing some great talent. So Charlotte White taking the victory, 23.33. Brooke Ironside with a superb close coming through to second place, 23.42, and Savannah Mackenzie Morgan in third place, 23.61. So, what's going on? I mean, come on. First of all, you're looking some great times down, and what was your PB before today? 22, before. This was a while you could have great 24, is that right? Now, what's the secret? I know you're a great coach, but what's the secret? What do you find is helping you to really be consistent in your run? Brilliant. And be honest with you, what's the secret on the coach? Okay, fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Shallow White Taper. Well done. A super run. Now we move on to the men. This is the 11 in lane 1. We have Ron Alexander Solomon. In 2, Elijah Dunford. In 3, Andre Brown. In 4, Daniel Donliaji. In 5, Malachi Davis Ferguson. In 6, Ethan Nussel. And in 7, Michelle DePalm.
Dave couldn't do that. You don't run 23. Mate, you were 2 meters in front. You don't run 20.7. It just shows.
And the men's race now underway already. They're going to get between third and fourth as they come on the outside. Luciano Palmer from Green Chambers, Sprinkler looking together with Ethan Maxwell coming around. Malachi Davis on their inside. They come through, and it's a superb run now, as you can see. So running in lane number 6, Ethan Maxwell. Ethan Maxwell holding his own quickly in lane number 5. Malachi Davis Ferguson. Well done. And we'll see 26.84, the flash time. So Malachi Davis taking the victory there, 26.83. Andre Brown, 27.42. And Daniel Bonilagi, 27.52. Athletes now lining up for each 12 in lane 3. Chibuzo Madu. In 4, Bftta Aston. In 5, Scott Martin. In 6, Emmanuel Onwunarua. In 7, Ois Moore. In 8, Seth Saunders.
You said that too.
Nice start for Jabusa, Dexter, Scott, Emmanuel, Waits and Seth. Coming around now, this looks like a very evenly matched race as they come through. The solid run in lane in number 3 looking very good, and that is Chibusa, I believe. And then in the 4th side, Dexter Aston looking very strong. Solid run, Dexter coming to get the victory, and Oasis Moore in 2nd place from Cleethorpes. So Dexter Aston, the victory time at 23.43, Oasis Moore 23.87, and Emmanuel Onwunarua 23.9. And rumour has it, Emmanuel Onwunarua has a new personal best. Congratulations, young man, well done. What was it for? You say it again? 24.07, getting to well done, a new personal best for Emmanuel Onwunarua. And one of those coaches. Oh yeah, one of the IT then.
Go. Go. Go.
Right, Fox, we are just combining the next two heats, so it might take just a short while. But in the meantime, I just want to acknowledge TJ, Nikki, and the team for putting on this event together. TJ, we really appreciate everything that you and the team does. Can we show our love and respect and appreciation for the great work being done by Bftta to support our present and future generations in Africa? They're doing a great job. Thank you so much. And of course, all of the officials doing a superb job as well.
In the moment, you have to stay up again. Use your one bit, observe it. You need to
So introducing now the athlete for Bftta. In lane 2, James Tallman. In 3, Harry Wilkes. In 4, Michael Pierce. In 5, Jaden Lee. And in lane 6, Caden Hines.
press the button. Knees up, going forward.
So here we go, James, Harry, Michael, Jaden, and Caden. Solid representative of end. And let's go on the outside lane. Let's bring them home. This is a solid run. Coming through in lane number 3. And go on to the outside lane to the on the line. Woo! What a field. There's some great finishes, some great races. And it really is more than entertaining. So Harry Wilkes taking the victory there in 22.18. Caden Hines in second place, 22.26. And Michael Pierce in third, 22.96. So we're pretty much halfway with the 200 metres, and we still have our caterers here, Simply Moorish, and Younger Beauty. Introducing now the athletes for heat 15 and 27 in lane 2, we have Tay Yearwood Adeloye. In 3, Ryan O'Philly. In 4, Charlie Williamson. In 5, Harvey Nelson. And in lane 6, Pharrell Papasiwa. So here we go with Tay, Ryan, Charlie, Harvey and Pharrell. Pharrell on the outside, Pharrell Papasiwa together to come around the bend. And solid ground, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, let's bring him home. And solid ground on the outside, behind Pharrell Papasiwa on the inside. Closing in to be on the Harvey Nelson with Pharrell Papasiwa takes a victory. I was proud to see what he could do on the track. Papasiwa, super 20.89. 20.88 confirmed. Harvey Nelson in second place in 21.40. And Ryan O'Philly in third, 21.52. Introducing now the athletes for heat 17, 27 in lane 2, Vijendran Seraya. In 3, Lucian Florent Pescu. In 4, Sean Appiah. In 5, Ian O'Dell. In 6, the plain flying athlete that comes to join us, Ronald Hunter. In 7, Pat Logan. And in lane 8, Barrington King.
Come on, Sean!
So just 4 athletes, I think, in this race. So when you go, you can always see a super mile on the inside, Logan on the outside, and we're going to Hunter Liam Odell. And they come, ladies and gentlemen, we have a demonstration worth the number of the applause. In second place, we have Logan, coming through 5'10", the superb run. Well, Logan still holding on for second place, and he does. He's got like 65 years young and still playing it. Superb run, Virginia coming in. And a superb run, Sean Appiah, 21.41 for Sean Appiah, and I know that was a combined race. But Pat Logan, 26. Now, just to understand, folks, for 65 years young, 26 anything, 27 anything is good. So Pat Logan in second place, 26.25, and Liam Odell, 26.68. Once again, great performance and a superb run there by Sean Appiah. Well done. And we'll certainly continue to enjoy the rest of the day and wish all of the athletes continued success throughout the season. So in entry about to begin in 2, we have Abbas Norman. In 3, Will McGee. In 4, Shen Chen. In 5, Rafael Ero. In 6, Stephen Lamborn. In 7, Joseph Rogers. And in 8, Connor Blinker.
Oh, sorry, yeah, lane 1 is empty. 7, all 7. All 7. No. It's okay. It's only 7. 7? Yeah, that's lane 1. No lane 1? No lane 1.
So away we go with the great race we have, the great McGee in lane 3. Another massive after we're coming around the bend now, we can see pulling away. With a lead now proposition once again, ladies and gentlemen. Opening on, flying the sequence of the side run, and a great run by Stephen Lamborn. Stephen Lamborn up against on it also, coming close, and to the final second place, and it might well be Shen Chen, I believe, if my eyes don't deceive me, for 24.10. Let's see, in fact, it's Stephen Lamborn taking the victory there in 24.09, Shen Chen in second place in 24.35, and Connor Blinko in third, 24.45. See the wind is legal. And always great to see the one on Will McGee, 25.27. Good to see you, Will. Always a pleasure. That's the beauty of athletics. Every now and then, you see athletes you've not seen for quite a while, and then all of a sudden, they turn up. And what an amazing young man this Will McGee. He's had the pleasure of knowing him for over 20 years. We've travelled internationally, competed for Great Britain, won up medals, but he really is a class athlete. Will, are you 50? What's your age, man? You're 21. 21 days. Wow, we're 58. Unbelievable. You know, I go on and on about age and so forth, but athletics is sport, not just athletics. But I really encourage you all, if you're not already in some kind of sport, to do something. It really does keep you in great shape and keeps you younger than you would normally be. So, Will, just look at what we're doing. 50, really 60. Unbelievable. So introducing now the race for Heat 19, we have in lane 1, Stephen Samuel. In 2, McTeal Hughes. In 3, Arjun Banerjee. In 4, Laurel Smith. In 5, Jamal Clark. In 6, Jai Shan. In 7, Brooke Yu Lee. And in 8, Marius Ball.
see you, my friend. So when we
go. Interesting race now, the government break from line, you can see on the outside lane, we have Niles Paul, Bookie Lee, Shane, as they come on second line, we converted with Jamal Clark from Winterstown, as they hold on coming through now, the end of the sixth, and it looks like Jay Shane holding his own on the inside lane, it is Jamal Clark holding his own with it, but he ended up taking the victory, did he get it? Now, did he celebrate too soon, or was it? Indeed, yes, Jamal Clark takes the victory, 22.13. Jay Zhang in second place, 22.19. And Marius Paul in third, 22.57. Ladies and gentlemen, now introducing the athlete for 21.27 in lane 2, Aaron Barrett-Mott. In 3, Maynard Conte. In 4, Stephen Samuel. In 5, Khalid Ali. In 6, Jordan Duncan. And in 7, Wesley Chiswick. Wesley Chiswick. So here we go, and a very healthy start. Oh, this is going to be a fast one because already pulling around the outside lane. Jordan Duncan from Open Athletics in lane number 6 as they come around. This is a super race, ladies and gentlemen. Coming through the line, that's Aaron Barrett, taking the victory there, 1-1. Oh, wait, I've got a watch playing all over me. So Aaron Barrymore takes the victory in 22.53. Khalid Ali in second place, 22.54, and Maynard Conte, 22.62. Introducing now the athlete for heat 22 of 27. In lane 2, Jay Palmer. In 3, Ross Duffy. In 4, Morgan Reed Thomas. In 5, Jay Palmer. In 6, Zachary Stapleton. In 7, Ishmael Smith John. And in lane 8, Zay Zhang. So here we go. Jay Ross, Morgan, Jay Zachary, Ishmael, and Zay Zhang. So solid balance taking place on the outside lane. Mr. Villanova in the advantage finish. As they come through, but no, putting away in the lane number 6, I believe. Number 7 putting away. In fact, it was 6. Yes, thank you for the correction. 21.91. I'm getting my names mixed up as I look. Zachary Stapleton, 21.91. Ishmael Smith John in 22.23. And Ross Duffy in third place, 22.39. Introducing now the lane draws for age 23-27. In lane 2, Shampi Sealy. In 3, Javon Sutherland. In 4, Sean Crowley. In lane 5, Benjamin Toe. In 6, Ike O'Quiddy. In 7, Matthew O'Hazy. And in 8, Cameron Jones. So it's started by all the athletes to keep our eyes certainly on Matthew Housie, certainly forward. Look, coming through on the inside, Sean Clowney, Javon Sutherland, and Sean Cassidy on the inside, but coming through in the lane, in number 7, Matthew Housie, ladies and gentlemen, side as they come through, lane number 4, Sean Clowney, who's on his own, but coming through, conveying all this, what a finish, superb run, 21.51, the flash time, well, Sean Clowney certainly had a victory in 100 metres, and seems to have come back into the centre again. Yes, Sean Clowney, 21.49, Javon Sutherland, 21.69, and Matthew Housie, 21.87. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now introducing athletes for heat 24 or 27 in lane 1. Godwin Imanto. In 2, Aish Bftta. In 3, Bftta Imatatikwa Davidson. In 4, Ranveer Singh. In 5, Jacob Bftta. In 6, Connor Lee. In 7, Adam Murphy. And in lane 8, Jacob Campbell.
Yes, say yes.
And a clean start by all the athletes, as we can see, Bftta Davidson in the end of the field, looking very strong indeed on his inside, Ace Bftta here, but on the outside, we have Cornell, Alan Murphy, Jacob Campbell, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, let's bring them home. Bftta Davidson, but on the outside, it's Colin. Yes, indeed, it is 204. Adam Murphy, I believe you was taking the victory there. Well done, superb on the athletes. 21.31 by Adam Murphy. Confirmed at 21.30. Jacob Winter in 21.50 and Bftta Davidson 21.69.
You're on 21 now.
I think I'm pulling a race. Yeah, I got that. I said this one.
If anyone's got a rugby and Northampton top, a blue and black, it is here in the blue zero, so please feel free to come across for collection. Thank you. If not, I will leave it with reception. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the final race of the day. Now, we are few numbers, but even though we are few numbers, let's go out in style. And let's make sure we give every athlete a huge round of applause when I introduce them. Ladies and gentlemen, in lane 2, representing her, William Dean. In lane 3, representing Walking Athletics Club, Tyler Panton. In lane 4, from Havering, Richard Akihibo. In lane 5, from Victoria Park Harrows and Tower Hamlets, Ezekiel Lowe. In lane 6, from Birchfield Harriers, Jordan Watson-Brown. In lane 7, from Justified Harriers, Ibuka Rokeji. And finally, from the biggest share, from Rugby in Northampton, in lane 8, Bradley Whitehead. So this is the final race of the day, with less than 150 minutes to go. Really, the entire part of the building is come to an end.
I told you I'm calling.
Confirm the 20.44 for Bftta, Wakeji taking the victory. Ezekiel along in second place, 20.62. Jordan Watson round in 20.71. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a fabulous competition. Thank you so much for all of your support and all of your participants in the athletics. For the officials, great job indeed. Until next time, please everyone be safe. Until we return, I believe the next event will be Bftta will be in Dagenham on the 15th of August and the 29th back here at Levi. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, well done. Travel home safely. Until next time, be good and God bless.
I can't.
No, I've seen it. You've been too
But even if she isn't. Well, you know what? I know, man, that's the
What's your child?
Hold on, what's wrong with shoes? But they say that shit innit? You all hate me there. I hate them. Broski, like, that just came out of nowhere as well. Imagine trying on coming off it.
Guys, can you do me a favour? Watch it all right here. Can each one of you just take this off? Karen, especially you. Yeah, I'm not asking for advice again.
I said I'm gonna, but I was literally joking.
Yeah, because he took my camera up just there. I know you can't do that anymore.
Coach, I wasn't actually going to run away.
Why don't you do one each?
I think you better come and do your
You
job.
want to do that one?
You guys go and do your job. You're not the commander.
Each person just do one each.
Exactly.
You do this one, I'll do this one.
Karen's got this one as well. Karen, Sarah, thank you. See this banners? Those three.
Yeah. Guys. This thing goes here the whole time.
Why is there another one?
Oh.
Why is there a stick?
But this thing goes here the whole time, you know.
You're Nick.
Oh.
You're Nick.
I'm involved. I'm involved.
This is why you keep your mouth quiet. You guys used to go crazy now. Now they'll go back at that.
You're in trouble. You're in trouble.
He's in trouble. No one's tuned in anymore. No one's tuned in anymore, man. It's alright. Who told you?
Go back on it now.
Hey, rewind on the live stream.
Uh-oh.
Thanks, guys. Bring that in. There's a bag right back inside. Put it in the bag.
We were, bro.
No, we were like here, we were here. Yeah, we were over here.
Dylan, you need to off your leg.